Alrighty. I do believe at the end of last stream we were setting ourselves up for some firearm usage. Lots of it. Like we did have some dead crops here. One thing I'm going to do before I head out is I'm going to catch the weather forecast. I would like to see if we can get ourselves some rain before we leave. That would be ideal. That is a lot of static noise. Humidity 22. Mild wind from the southwest. Clear skies. Come on, give me a storm warning. Oh, that sucks. Well, you know what that tells me is that that might indicate a drought is coming. Emphasis on might. I'm not sure. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and empty the loot out of the ambulance before I make any further decisions on that. Let's back the ambulance up. There isn't too much in here. There's just 3 garbage bags full of loot and some stuff that needs to go upstairs. These wall shelves, I've been waiting for quite a while to actually see how they look. Here's hoping that they look as good as I think they're going to look. It's what I was hoping for. If anybody's not familiar, is I was hoping that the wood of the shelf would match the wood of the speaker, but it doesn't. It's not even that close. Damn, that's really disappointing. I don't know why. It must have been the light or something about it that made it look like it was going to be a match, but it's not. And I don't have anywhere to put these. I'll just put them in the bathroom sink area here for now. We did get some toilet brushes last time, so we can finally have necessary cleaning stuff. She was not supposed to do that. Here we go. So we got plungers, now we just need a brush. That works. Alright, and then we've got a little bit more decoration. Honestly, I've got so much decoration at this point, I probably shouldn't have even picked up anymore. But I can put it in here for now. Straight razor, towel. Clone. A lot of tools. That's probably the heaviest of the stuff that I picked up. Hunting knife slated for disassembly. Perfect condition machete. Next needs to go upstairs. We did pick up some armor, an athletic cup, and some ice hockey gloves. More stuff that I'm most likely never going to use. I mean, it disable crafting while walking and hinder climbing. So the bulky gloves are just, those make no sense to me. Ah, a bottle of vinegar. That is one thing that is objectively amazing to have. When we start harvesting these May crops, we are going to need every bit of that. That should be all of the food. Yeah, okay. Something got messed up with the shelves in here. I think it's because I picked up the curtains that were in here. This steel sheet was supposed to be a shelf. There we go. It's like for some reason when I picked up the curtain, it reset the z-axis value for some of these things that I placed. Odd. Some red light bulbs and some maps and stuff. Bunch of first aid. The first aid box is now completely full. 58 bottles of painkillers. That might be part of it. I never would have imagined that I would be completely full on something like that. I'm going to move filters and respirators to the second box in the stack. That'll take some of the edge off. And our girl's getting pretty hungry. We're going to give her something to eat. Or drink, as it were. crap. Now the duplicates box is full now. We are rapidly running out of room for books. Almost everything in this box is full. Putting together these vehicle repair kits so that each of my secondary vehicles can have their own repair kit in them. Duplicates of skill books are just going to go in the trash at this point. Magazines, I can actually do something with. Skill books, I don't even think there's something I can do with those. Okay, we're going to give our girl a quick break. She is out of breath now. All the running around with over-encumbered stuff. Things are looking okay at base, really. We're doing great for ourselves here. It is there forever. I have a collection of light bars that I've picked up. You can use these to fix the light bars on other vehicles. And it doesn't have to be the same color of light bar, apparently. I've been able to put red light bars into the fire truck to fix it up. So I can probably use those yellow light bars to fix up another vehicle. Now this ambulance, I don't know if I actually am going to fix it up. But it is now positioned in a place where I could fix it up if I wanted to. Something I'm a little bit overdue on is getting this, this is one of my other step vans. And what sets it apart from the other one is this one is, has a little bit less storage in the trunk. Come on. Its engine quality is 70%. Now this would be a logging vehicle, in which case it would probably want to be parked with the trailer for logging. This one is the logging trailer because it has the rope in it. It also has a bunch of lemongrass that I don't know what I want to do with yet. Does this bad boy need a new windshield as well? Of course it does. I think I just left the window rolled down. Yeah. So these two vehicles are basically going to stay matched together now, because you know the step van is going to be allocated permanently for wood cutting, and the trailer is being the second best trailer. It's going to be allocated for that as well. Now this over here is the best trailer. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do actually is convert this into a dedicated parking spot for the primary step van and its trailer, and then create a new parking spot for the secondary van and its trailer. I'm just using old brakes and suspensions to mark the parking spots. Bunch of sacks of sand set aside for crafting here. So I would need one more sack of sand and then a I also have some sacks of sand on the ground right here. And then an empty sack in order to pick up the gravel. Now that looks like a very long parking spot, but if you're going to use it for both a trailer and a step van, then it might actually be the right size. We're going to find that out. Oops, not close enough. Pick up and put down the road to make it look nice and pretty. What we're looking at here is this is actually a clay tile on the ground. I have not needed clay for a little while, but I do not want to like completely destroy the node by covering it with gravel, so I'll go ahead and take it now. You just need an empty sack and a shovel to pick that up. You know what? I hate looking at broken windshields so much. Just gonna get rid of this one. And I'm gonna leave this one without a windshield completely. I will leave the windows, but I'll also roll them down so that it gets the dune buggy look. I may eventually just fill this entire parking lot with gravel, if it gets too overgrown with grass. We must fight the overgrowth as much as possible. Rock and stone is one way to do it. Left the vehicle running, because of course I did. Absolute doofus moment. One of many. One of many. Oh, it's almost bedtime already. Man, does time fly when you're having fun? That was a, that's the sound of a light burning out. Wonder which one it was. The blue one, it looks like. I wonder, maybe I should just replace that with a white one. Because that is, I mean, it used to make sense for it to be blue, but now that I'm moving the clinic beds upstairs, I think white would be just fine. Looks like I don't have any live viewers at the moment. That's alright. This is what I get for streaming at odd hours. Very odd hours. It's gonna bother me for a while that this is misaligned. Both of these are. Alright, I've got a lot more room now for the approach. Let's see if this is enough room. Well, it's plenty of room if I approach from that side. Trying to have enough room to turn around from the other side, though, that's... Oh well. I think it's alright. I'm gonna hit the sack. Some of these are down to fine water levels. It's been a few days without rain, and that is not making... It's not looking very good for our West Point prospects. At around 9 a.m., I'll check the radio again to see if I can get any confirmation as to whether we will get rain in the next couple days. I've been checking it frequently lately. the hell did one of my chickens get out? I might have too many in here. I mean, they're hanging in there. Nobody's dying or anything, so... Worst things have happened, I suppose. Maybe if I'd parked the trailer ones parallel to the, No, that wouldn't work, because then it would make it more difficult to reach these parking spots from the opposite side. This way is fine. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it took a lot of effort. The first floor is mostly function, with the exception of the south quadrant. The second floor is a work in progress more. The second floor is just a game room and an alcohol storage to the north. The lab to the south here is kind of, yeah, the conservatory and the home theater. All of them very WIP. Now, what the bar used to be along this wall before I moved it upstairs, and now that I've moved it upstairs, I should be able to get some more storage crates over here. In a perfect world, I would make metal ones instead of wooden ones. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that anytime soon, because I'm welding level 8, so I can only make the not the best version. Or can I? So the big metal locker is level 10. But I think... maybe I actually can. I can make a craftsman metal crate right now. You know what? Let me see what what the storage in that is. I just need a scrap metal, steel sheet, 2 small steel sheets. Basically, it's my welding kit. My welding kit right here. Let's see if I can't make one of those. That would be amazing. I thought that there were some better storage options when I get to a higher level welding skill. But I'm pretty high as it is. And since I don't have the Volume 5 book, that is an unfortunate thing, to say the least. Because I'm getting, like, you know, garbage in terms of experience for the, anything I make with welding right now. So I just need scrap metal then. Scrap metal is one of those weird things that, despite being a level 10 blacksmith, I have no ways of making it with blacksmithing. The only way that I know of to get it reliably is to dismantle stuff with propane. Okay, craftsman metal crate. Why is it floating? I don't know why the crate is floating. Is it just that powerful? Has the craftsman metal crate ascended beyond this plane of existence? I'm almost hesitant to build it. And the funny thing is, I can't put it on top of a wooden crate. Well, in for a penny, I guess. No, it's only 78 storage. What? I don't know what's going on there. And I can't even pick it up. Wow. Okay. Glad I didn't rely on that. I guess metal crates, I swear metal crates used to be, like, you know, higher storage than wooden crates. A Craftsman metal crate, I used to think that was, like, over 100 encumbrance worth of storage in it. That's not this. This has got 78 in it. That's exactly the same as one of these Craftsman wooden crates. And the worst part is I can't pick this up. Can I even destroy it with a sledgehammer? I mean, like, I can't believe that that's the first thing my mind goes to, but sometimes when you put something down in this game, there's no way to get rid of it. Where's my sledgehammer? I've got several, but I forgot what I did. I think I brought the sledgehammer upstairs to redo some of the walls. Did I put it in the crate? No. I didn't put it all the way upstairs, did I? No. The case of the missing sledgehammer. It isn't. It wouldn't be too hard to build another one, level 10 blacksmithing and whatnot. But you know, imagine losing a sledgehammer in this game. Of all the things to lose, that's like one of the most valuable things. I didn't leave it behind any of the. No, I didn't leave it behind anything here. I'm going to find it in the weirdest of places. I just know. It's going to turn up later, and I'm going to be like, oh, that's where it was. But I keep a sledgehammer in the field kit of both of my primary vehicles, so the ambulance here and the primary hauler over there. The passenger seat of both of them has a sledgehammer in it. So whenever I'm out in the field looting something, got me a big old sledgehammer to smash through those unsmashable objects. And I'm going to, speaking of unsmashable objects, everything is wrong with this thing right now. I don't know what, at least I think I can destroy it. It's sad that I have to do this, but I mean, look at it, it's broken. It's clearly broken. I probably should have tried to disassemble it. I just realized that. I should have tried to disassemble it. Oh well. Too late now. Sledgehammer back into the passenger seats. And I need to turn the radio on. Because I need to know if we're going to get any rain soon here. Oh, it's 10:30, so I'm not going to get another broadcast for another 30 minutes. What is it, 102.2? I've got these ham radios all over my base. Might as well make sure that they're all programmed for the emergency channel. .2. Oh, it doesn't even have a battery. Whoops. Let's give it a battery first. I mean, just I can't connect it to the grid. That's a silly thing, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay. Since the volume is all the way up, I should be able to hear it anywhere in base when it's finally ready to play. Oh, there it is. Okay. I will listen to that while I'm cooking some food here. Today, average temperature, blah, blah, blah. I'm assuming there's not going to be anything tomorrow either. I need a lot of calories. I'm going to make myself a stew with some of the chonky pasta. Average temperature, humidity 27. Clear skies, periodical cloudy spells. Come on, give me some rain. Thick fog. Come on. Ah, okay. Period of weather predicted to start in the afternoon, expecting showers and or heavy rain. Glorious. Okay, so that was our prerequisite for going on an expedition to West Point, because I I've got a lot of crops, as you can see, and we've been in the midst of not a drought, but it's been a couple days since we've had rain. So, you know, I don't want to leave the crops unwatered, with each of them have room for like 20 water right now. I don't want to leave them in that state because if we don't get any rain, then some of them will start dying. The more sensitive ones will start dying. But now that I know that we have some rain on the horizon, I only need to worry about watering the sensitive ones by the end of the day today, and then the rest of them will get filled up tomorrow afternoon. So I'm just going to make myself something nice and chunky here. Some of these eggplants that I found in a jar. And then we'll add some pasta and beans, perhaps. Which one of these bean types has the least amount of proteins? These all have a lot of damn proteins in them. Damn it. I was trying not to have too many proteins. It looks like the macaroni and the pasta both have the least amount. So I'll put some one unit of pasta, 1 unit of macaroni, and the rest I'll put got a lot of stuff here. I could go get some eggs. In fact, I really should. My birds outside have been going nuts. One of the problems is I don't have a good way of organizing the whatchamacallits, the fertilized eggs from the unfertilized eggs. Okay. So that is a nice big chunk and stew. That will take care of our hunger and put us back into weight gain for a bit. Oh, you know what? I should have added some oil and some butter to this stew here. Stew and veggie oil. That will be nice and chunky. Now there's a glitch with jarred produce right now. An item duplication glitch. Sometimes there will be leftovers, and you just have to empty the jar, and there's more than there was when you first opened it up. Kind of wacky, but not that big of a deal, thankfully. I really wish the devs would sort out what's going on with portions in this game. There's so many leftover bits. Like, I'll add most of the rest of a steak to a dish, for example, and it'll just it'll leave like zero, like a hunger zero portion left over. I'm not complaining too much because, I mean, you can, if that portion is uncooked, you can just toss it in there in the oven by itself and cook it, and you'll get cooking experience from doing that. So, I mean, like, I can exploit that, but I hate it because it makes my inventory very disorganized. I don't know if you guys have noticed, I kind of live in organized chaos here. It's chaotic, but it is organized. I mean, most stuff is in boxes, except for these stupid gold bars. I got 30 of these things, and they weigh 16 encumbrance each. I would need like I would need like 6 storage crates for all of those. It's a little absurd. They only just recently made it so that you can pull gold bars from the gold pallets that you find in the bottom of the banks. I made a bit of a mistake doing that because I got all these gold bars. Now I have nowhere to store them for the moment. Okay, so that was a lot of protein, but it did not put me past the limit. So basically, with nutrition in Project Zomboid, you want to always stay um, above 50 proteins and below 300 proteins. And your weight generally want to stay above 75 kilo and below 85 kilo. Right now I'm in rapid weight gain. So I am at 82 kilo and I'm gaining weight rapidly. I'll probably want to stop like a day and a half from now, as long as I keep my calories up. And that stew that I just made is definitely going to keep my calories up, so that ain't no problem. What am I doing next? I am putting away my, It's organization is hard. It's very tedious. The game, by default, it doesn't make it easy. Just having to manually sort everything. There are some mods that I've seen that, you know, if this game was more stable, I would very much like to add. But I'm playing the game exclusively vanilla, partially to showcase exactly how tedious it is when you don't have mods, but also because I don't want to break it any further than it's already broken. The devs are having a hard enough time keeping track of all of the bugs that they have caused for themselves, let alone the ones that we cause when we mod it. And that is all of my sacks sorted out from the road expansion that I did a little earlier. Okay. I have got my backpack loaded up with a bunch of stuff for shooting. And you know what? I'm going to do that now. I'm going to go shoot some zombies because I want to level my firearms. I really do. I'm coming up on 1/3 of the way through aiming level 6. I had to expend a lot of ammunition to get there. So we've got a lot of the expenditure of ammunition will continue until morale improves. I'm going to go ahead and take my Corvette for this because it's a nice, fast vehicle. I've been killing them all over the place here in Riverside. Unfortunately, the respawns are very inconsistent. You see these assholes right here? Look at all the corpses around them. I completely cleared this area just a couple days ago, and now we've got more zombies. On the bright side, this is a very easy place to kill them, because I lead them right over here. Oh, you know what? I should have reloaded the damn gun. Oh, is it loaded? Come on, man. Give me a moment. This guy's raring to go. Alright, that's more like it. Two shots with a 223 to kill a damn zombie when it's on the ground and its head is exposed. Oy. Come on over that fence, would you? See, when they're standing up, it takes a little more to kill them. When they're on the ground, they're theoretically the most vulnerable, but I don't know. The only reason I've decided to go ahead and go forward with the 223 is I had to reassess how much ammo I actually have, and the reason I was kind of deceptive about that is because some boxes of ammo are only boxes of 20 bullets. Other boxes of ammo are boxes of 50 bullets. I think only the really chunky ones, like the 44 mag and the 556 and the 308, I think those are the ones that come in packs of 20. I think everything else, including the 223, which is what I'm using right now, I think everything else comes in packs of 50. So because this is one that comes in a pack of 50, I was hoping he would spill over this fence here. Come on now. There we go. A good thing about the firearm is it will draw them out of the woodwork if they're hiding back there. And one of the best ways to level your firearms in Project Zomboid, it's not even fences, it's just push them. Just push them. Because once they're on the ground after you push them, they are on the ground, you can stand on their chest and go for the execute. As you can see, my crosshair is collapsed completely. I shouldn't miss this. And yet, look at that. Somehow I missed it. I genuinely don't understand firearms. I mean, I'm skill level 5. I should not be missing a point-blank shot, but... Hey. We're doing it to have fun at this point, because, I mean, if I wanted to just kill him, I could pull out a spear in one shot just about everybody right now. That's not even a problem. Come out from behind that tree, would you? That's what should happen every time. That's what should happen. If only. If only. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just we're getting started with a little bit of firearms. We're just warming up here. We've got the weather forecast so that we've got a little bit of rain falling tomorrow afternoon. So tomorrow afternoon, when the rain starts, that is a good time to deploy to West Point for an expedition, because after the rain starts, the crops all get watered, and they will continue to get watered, and after I leave, the devs have actually solved out of zone rainwater. These corpses should not be in my road. I go very far out of my way to not kill them in my road. I think I ran into these assholes. Yeah, I ran into these assholes when I was towing the other day. I usually go very far out of my way to keep them out of my roads, because that extends the lifespan of my suspension. Oh, I saw one over here. Yeah, we got one over here. Why don't you come on over this fence, huh? Easy peasy. Always be careful doing that, but if it's a one-off, ain't no thing. Again, with all of these zombie corpses around here, you'd think the area would be clear, but nope. Nope, we've got just this little steady trickle of respawns. Just a steady little trickle. Oh, you know what? Okay. Finally, we got some more zombies. I'm gonna take a slight risk. I was thinking that I wouldn't actually play this, because I figured it might be a chance of a copyright strike. Where did she come from? You don't want to play nice, do you? You're gonna have to deal with the big iron then. .45 auto box. There it is. See, sometimes they'll hear the gunshot, and then they'll just go the wrong way. But these guys are so slow that I can pull them apart by making them lunge. Get this slugger out of my road here. Oh no, we're good. We don't need to reload. One on this direction. Come on. Whenever they're ragdolled, shooting them is a waste of ammo. The game does not target them correctly while they're ragdolled. So once they're ragdolled, either switch to a different weapon or switch to a different zombie. Wait until it gets up before shooting it again. That's one to the right. Fast shambler. Damn it. Oh, I was using the M35. Yeah, I've been hitting the revolver button, and that's the problem. I'm used to having magazine weapons on my belt and revolvers on my ankle holster. My brain is saying, get out the revolver, but my hands are getting out the revolver, if that makes sense. See, I've got two revolvers now. The 6 is in my ankle holster. 7 is the one that I intend to be using. But 6 is the one that I didn't even bring any spare ammo for, because it's supposed to be my backup. Ankle holster is your backup. Come on. And also, I generally like to not use the firearm itself for the knockdown, because you can pistol whip them, but you can pistol whip them, but I think that actually damages the firearm over time. Like, it has a chance each time you do it to damage the firearm. I'd rather not do that. If I'm going to take damage on the firearm, it's going to be because I'm shooting it. Like, because I'm beating a zombie with it. See, pistol whipping is all fine and good in a world where you can get more firearms by going down to the gun store. This place, the gun store doesn't restock. Once it's looted, it's gone. Come on now. She doesn't want to play. Like, really? This is a 45 auto, by the way. Whatever. Okay, we are we've got a number of them. We're switching to melee. Melee is what we're actually good at. I'm gonna back up a little bit and get a better, more solid footing here. You know what? What if I use this fence here? I could use this fence here. It's not necessarily always advisable to do it when there's multiple zombies, though. That is a risk. Especially if they're all fast ones like this, but... Yeah, let's do that a little bit more. I believe you can always interrupt. I haven't tested this yet, but if they're going to lunge, I think you can always interrupt that with a gunshot, even if the gunshot doesn't do damage, because I think it will stagger them, even if it doesn't do damage. I got to keep checking behind me because that hedgerow is not safe. I'm gonna test that. He should lunge me. Nope. Damn it. See, I'm used to just playing it safe and getting out of lunge range. But I do want to find out if my theory is correct on that. So I'm gonna intentionally stay. Okay, that should. No, damn it. Zombie behavioral expert right here. Okay, I'm gonna play it even more risky. I'm gonna let this guy be within one tile. Now there. Okay, so that looked like it interrupted his lunge animation, even though he had already, moved. It stopped him before he swiped. That's important information, because that means that as long as you hit them, you'll stop them from hitting you. See, this is one of the reasons that most zombie apocalypse lore, is not very realistic, because people would do shit like this, and the zombies would never have a chance. This game, on the other side, this game doesn't explain its lore very well, but when you actually follow how it works, it is actually very realistic because of the initial spread of the airborne strain of the virus. Because you see, if it was just bite-to-bite spreading, there's no such thing as a zombie apocalypse that would actually completely waste the planet if it was just bite to bite, if it required physical contact, because there is just gun behind every blade of grass and whatnot. It wouldn't take most countries, but this particular in this universe here in Project Zomboid, we've got an airborne strain of the virus, and again, I think they predicted COVID with this. It has a 2-week incubation period. Does that sound familiar from anything? It's a 2-week incubation period from when it released in early June. Early June, it started releasing worldwide. And then it wasn't until the game's canonical start date is July 9th. Basically, only the people who are completely immune to the airborne strain are the ones who make it. And that's 5% of the human population. Everybody else on the planet eventually contracted the airborne strain, and just started popping up into zombies at different times in different places. The flu-like symptoms, and then the panic, the rage, and then finally eating people. But yeah, never use guns around your animals. That will piss them off. Speaking of which, I need to check their food levels. I think they're all back to grass now. Yeah, these guys have got about a little over 100 grass in each trough. The Simmetals could use a refill. Oh no, these guys are, well, they're supposed to be eating this animal feed bag. I'm gonna swap it for grass. So I actually have, one of my vans is just a dedicated grass cutting vehicle. The lawnmower, if you will. This Spiffo van right here has its trunk pretty much full of nothing but grass cuttings. And you'll see my frame rate drop, because the current B42 build, your frame rate gets annihilated if you're next to an inventory with mass quantities of any item. See, right now we're next to a trunk with 1,600 grass cuttings. So yeah, we're having a little chug here. Now, the devs have identified the problem, and allegedly they fixed it in their internal build. But us plebs, we don't get a hot fix. We just gotta fucking deal with it. guys are good. So for some reason they seem to eat from the troughs like left to right. So if I put this animal feed bag in the leftmost bin here, they should generally eat out of that first, and then they will empty the animal feed bag, and I'll get a sack after that. Beautiful. Okay. That should be more than enough to feed them for, I mean, literal months at the current consumption rate. I don't think the chickens are actually going to need anything, but even despite how many chickens are in here, they don't eat that much. They really don't, so. Yeah, I don't even have to think about that. This guy looks like he's almost out of the... Just push him over a little bit. I have had them get stuck outside of fences before. It's absolutely silly. Okay. The words set for life come to mind. And look at that. All the frame rate problems are gone. This Spiffo van drives smooth once again. So I'm in need of a refill for my M36. I'm okay on 45 auto for now. Maybe I'll take another box of 223 tomorrow. Now, if I were to wear a bandolier, I've been tempted to do so. However, it would replace my water bag. Generally speaking, I would prefer to have a water bag. However, decisions. Now, I do think the Alice belt only increases reload speed for your magazine-fed items, right? So there's no point in storing bullets in the There's no point in storing bullets in the Alice belts if they're not for a magazine-fed weapon. I don't think I have a spare M9 laying around. If I did, it would be in there, but I do not. Now, if I'm going to be walking around without the leather water bag on my chest equipped, then it's not as useful to me, because it weighs 0.3 unequipped, which is actually not as good as other things that you could just put water into, like a water bottle, because it weighs 0.1 unequipped. Alternatively, there are also canteens, which you can actually attach. You can attach canteens to your fucking webbing now? I didn't know that. That's new to me. That's really cool. That changes my calculus a little bit. I could do that. I could get away with that. See, during the day, I could put the canteen on my in my flashlight slot. Yeah, I could do that. I did not know that you could put the canteen on your chest like that. That's really cool. And it applies to all canteens. So I could use this steel one. Is there a darker one that matches my current loadout? Yes, yes there is. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. That's really cool. I did not know that. You learn something new every day here. No, I can't replace the claw hammer on my belt, unfortunately. And the hunting knife stays on my webbing, because that is that's what I'm used to at this point. That's not bad. That's not a bad look, visually and functionally. So this means I get to have a bandolier, I get to have a canteen, I get to have a knife. But at night, when I need my flashlight, I will swap the canteen for the flashlight on my chest. See, if I hit F, she'll still pull the flashlight out and hold it in her offhand. So even just having the flashlight in the bag still functions as a normal flashlight would. It's just if I need to be turning it on, off and on a lot, that's when I put it on my chest. Okay, not too awful bad. Speaking of awful bad, though, we are hungry. Let us get some food in us. Okay. It's not often that I change my kit like that, so this is a new thing for me. You guys will have to bear with me while I try to figure this out logistically, because I mean, you know, for literally hundreds of hours now, literally hundreds of hours, I am used to pressing 5 to pull out my flashlight. Now, if I press 5, she grabs her canteen. It's this, and the reason the canteen is there, obviously, is so that we can take advantage of the lighter storage weight of having it equipped in a slot. Another problem, you know, problem is a bit of a strong word. We're wearing a jacket right now, and the jacket is heavy. It is going to make us hot when we're out there running around doing hard work. The other day, I tried to ditch the jacket. It didn't work very well. I started getting cold again. See, if I ditch the jacket and the long sleeve shirt that I'm wearing underneath it, my chest protection goes way down. So I'm very disincentivized to do this. Also because I start to look mismatched. Because the Alice belt is visible. The Alice belt is forest camo. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I cannot afford to look ugly. I literally care more about styling on the zombies than I do killing them. I recently did find a tiger stripe military jacket, and its insulation seems to be surprisingly low. I would like to compare its insulation to the desert camo. That appears to be the same. So this is a summer kit that I could wear. Tiger stripe camo, unfortunately, does not have anything that matches it on the backpack, though. That's kind of sad. See, if I have my forest camo backpack here, if I were to drop my desert camo backpack and wear the forest camo backpack instead, see the tiger stripe is, I could live with it, but I mean at this point, if I'm just gonna wear something green, then you know. Now, of course, I do have the olive drab. I hate olive drab. I hate olive drab with a fiery passion. I really do. Now, alternatively, a sweater would block the belt. Sweaters are just as insulating as a jacket for the most part, and they provide even less protection. So that doesn't even feel like a good option. I've been on the lookout for a what's it called? Medical scrubs. I have 3 pairs of medical pants. I do not have any medical scrubs. Medical scrubs are really important to me for my loadout because they are a very, very low insulation middle layer that you can put on underneath other things and add leather strips to it without overheating yourself. I think this Gigamart waistcoat might actually... It does not hide the belt. Okay, so it's useless to me right now. It is, I think it occupies the tank top layer. I do have a barbecue apron. I have several different styles of apron. Unfortunately, the apron is a jacket layer that does not block. It also does not block the Alice belt and suspenders. All these beautiful options, and all of them are going to make me overheat. Oh man, a hunting vest. I have a freaking ghillie suit too. A ghillie suit, you know, the insulation is absurd on that. It might as well be a heavy jacket. Oops. Oh, well, I do have a poncho. Ponchos. That's not something I considered. Ponchos actually have surprisingly low insulation. Interesting. Very interesting. The devs recently added more tailoring recipes. We can make our own ponchos, but I don't know. I know you can make a improvised poncho out of tarp, possibly even garbage bags. Yeah, that's it. You can make a garbage bag poncho or a tarp poncho. I think they both are, honestly, I think they both are uncomfortable to wear. But you know what? For the sake of science, I'll go ahead and make a couple. Let's get a tarp. Let's just get a couple garbage bags. I don't know how many I'm going to need. In fact, do I already have a tarp poncho in here? I think I picked one up off a zombie. Yes, I already have a tarp poncho. As expected. Ugly as fuck. What is the... Discomfort. Yeah, it gives me discomfort. Never wear something that gives you discomfort if it doesn't give you a very measurable objective benefit. I only wear something that gives discomfort if it is a heavy arm or something. And even then, only temporarily. So I don't even need to bother making the tarp kind, but I will try the garbage bag kind, just for the sake of science. Garbage bag poncho. What's going on with this recipe? Indie Stone, what's going on here? I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it. I'll just put the stuff in here for now. Now, I do have some leather, too, over here. I don't think small leather is going to get me anything that would go down as well like that. Oh, it's 22:50. My bedtime, I usually go to bed at 22:30. Let's get a sleep in here. As a restless sleeper, you want to have two bedtimes, 22:30 and, well, I like to choose 22:30 and 4 a.m. Because basically whenever you're a restless sleeper, you get about a half night's sleep on average. So there's my first half. The game does not let you go right back to sleep. So you got to screw around for a bit. So basically I time it so that my first bedtime is 22:30, my second is 4 a.m. That usually keeps me with enough wakefulness throughout the day so I don't get tired until it's sundown. At the moment, what I'm doing is in preparation for departing to West Point. I'm looking through what I've got available to me in terms of protective gear for the upper body that does not look ugly as sin. See, this formal shirt, honestly, this formal shirt makes me forget about a lot of my problems. It really does. Even though the protection, as you can see, the protection is not really good. It's not really good at all. And if I were to put strips on it, leather strips, it would look really ugly. But what I can do though is now that I've got a formal shirt, I believe you can put on a Hawaiian shirt underneath the formal shirt, and that will increase my protection. Yes, we will be doing some executioner today. Absolutely, 100%. Actually, I to be entirely honest, I like this look. I like this a lot. I'm going to give her a better scarf, though, because this is a brown scarf that matches desert camo. Since we are retiring desert camo for the moment, I am going to put the desert camo stuff that I was wearing on the mannequin over here. I think my installation is going to be all right. I mean, it's lighter than it was before. It's still, I mean, it's okay to have a lot of lower body insulation, to be entirely honest. The game does seem to accurately model the fact that, you know, your lower body is not where the heat congregates. It's all up the core. If your chest is covered heavily, you're going to be sweating a lot. Hello there, Diathan. We are in active preparation for West Point here. Active preparation is what I like to call it. I did recently make a rather significant change to my loadout. We are, instead of having the angle-headed flashlight always on my chest, I have swapped it for a canteen. Because apparently you can put canteens on your webbing slot now. I did not know that. So now you can put knives, angle-headed flashlights, or canteens on your webbing, which is, in my opinion, that is a great thing. I'm very happy about that. That actually means I can use my webbing for more than I could before. I'm a big fan of extra slots. So this formal shirt and desert camo, they go over here on this young lady. See, one of the reasons I like desert camo, and I wish I could make it work longer without getting overheated, is just the simple fact that it is, it actually matches, it matches the leather strips. Like, you could put leather strips all over something that's in desert camo, you wouldn't even notice it. You would not even notice it. I did try on Tiger Stripe, but I don't think Tiger Stripe is going to be a thing. The Tiger Stripe, it does provide a little bit, it does provide a little bit less insulation. It's like on par with, it's on par with desert camo. But it's just still, it's still too hot, a little too hot. Yes, desert is much lighter. Tiger Stripe and desert both have a significantly lower insulation, despite having the same bite and scratch defense. So for summer, Tiger Stripe and desert are much better for you than the other options are urban camo and urban camo, olive drab, and forest camo. Those three have heavier insulation, but the same protection, the same like bite and scratch. The Tiger Stripe and the desert camo appear to be for summer or, you know, hotter climates, which makes sense. I mean, you know, Tiger Stripe, that evokes, you know, jungle patterns and whatnot. We are, I want to say I'm almost set. I mean, my scarf. I wanted to redo my scarf, and scarves, believe it or not, scarves are something you can dye them. You have to go about it in a weird way, but you can dye scarves. I've got a bottle of dye here that looks pretty black. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that into a plastic bottle here so I can see it. So this plastic bottle will now have black dye. Look at that. That is nice jet black right there. Beautiful. Okay. So in order to dye scarves, what you got to do is take some wool. Or sorry, yeah, you can take wool, spin it into yarn. Spinning wool into yarn is going to make white wool. You turn around, you dye the wool itself. Then you use the wool to make something. Anything you can knit with it will come out black. So you just need a bucket of water, and then the dye, and then here's my yarn. So I'm dyeing the yarn black. And I am going over to, oh, put me in front of the grindstone, why don't y'all sharpen that? I'm going to knit a scarf out of the black yarn that I just dyed. And now I have a very jet black scarf. In fact, that honestly might even be too black. Wow, that is the blackest scarf imaginable. I was not expecting to have to want to reconsider the color. That is ridiculously black. This is why the liquid system is so great, because now that I've identified a black, what I can do is take the black that I've put into this bottle here, and I can start to brighten it up slightly by adding some gray to it. But since it is 4 a.m., it is my second bedtime, I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep. So today, May 5th, we should be getting rain in the afternoon. We're also going to have thick fog. Hopefully the rain will continue after the fog is gone. That's what I'm hoping for. Because that fog makes it harder to travel. But rain is what we want before we leave. So I'm going to give this brown scarf to my desert camo gal here. I'm going to give the black one to my police equipment gal here. And now I'm going to take this black dye and I'm going to add a little bit of gray to it, assuming I've got some gray. That's like bright white. All right. Yeah, I'll just take bright white. That's fine. So I'm going to start with just like, let's just start with 50 milliliters. Start out nice and small. I have no idea how significant of a change that was. So I'm actually going to place the plastic bottle on the floor here. Okay, that doesn't look too different. I'm going to go ahead, I'll go 50 more milliliters. And I'll stop there and see how that looks. Because remember, if this feels too light, I'll just add another 50 black back to it. And that will darken it back down. Okay, so now I want the only dye in my inventory to be the one that I've just mixed. I go over here to grab another entire 10-liter bucket of water. It's a little silly that it uses all 10 liters for a single dye. We're going to spin another yarn here to get another bright white yarn. And then we are going to dye the yarn. Then we are going to knit a new scarf. Make sure we're using the yarn we just dyed. I have a good feeling about this. Let's try that on. I have a very good feel. So it's not perfect. It's not a perfect match for the shirt. It is a perfect match for the tie beneath it, and the elbow pads. So that is perfect. That is perfect. I don't know if it's even worth taking note of this, but that was that was 500 milliliters of black, 100 milliliters white. I don't know if it's worth taking note of that because, whenever I find dye is randomly generated. So the color black that we're finding might not be an exact shade, but, it's going to be close enough. I feel like it's going to be close enough. So we'll mark that down as an ideal color. So got a couple of empty buckets here. Place those out here. I want to have at least a full one on hand back inside, so I'll take one back. So what I do with the scarf now is I add a leather strip padding to it, because that will increase my neck protection. Because otherwise my neck protection is negative. Like I have nothing. I have no neck protection without something simple like this. And I need a needle and thread and leather strip, please. Boom, 8% scratch, 8% bite, 26% scratch. Okay. I think we're looking pretty good. So about that massive vulnerability on my chest right there. I do have an answer for that. We take a look in my ambulance here. I only have one of these so far, so I'm probably going to want to make a second one at some point. I have several pieces of armor that I would not wear normally. But if I am going to get into a big fight, and I know that I'm going to get into a big fight, I will put on this coat of plates, the bicycle helmets, the bone choker, and the bone fingerless gloves. And my protection levels across my body will skyrocket. Everything on my body will be at least 30% bite. My forearms I'm still a little worried about, but I may be able to... So this is why I really wish I had some scrubs. Yeah. Really wish I had some scrubs. But yeah, that is, not wearing this all the time would make me miserable. So I do not wear this all the time. In fact, I'm only going to wear it long enough to get it cleaned up. Yeah, the hockey neck... Basically, every neck guard in the game gives you a large commensurate, honestly, a disproportionately high amount of discomfort. But I've never had to wear a hockey neck guard all the time, so I don't know how accurate that is. Maybe that's super faithful to reality. I don't know. I just work here. So what I'm going to do next is just wash all of my armor because it is filthy. Honestly, we look good, even in our armor. I like it. Possible thumbnail for next video here. Now, on the bright side, I do not have to worry about insulation for warmth anymore. So I no longer need to be carrying around a hoodie in my vehicles. Take this hoodie and military t-shirt out of the way. And then I can put the fingerless gloves and the helmets on the driver's seats. That leaves me with a little bit of extra room for stuff in the passenger seats. 2 more encumbrance, to be precise. Exactly what I put in that, I don't know. But I usually like to be, I like to be thorough with my preparation when it comes to what I keep in the vehicles with me. We do have some other armor options. None of them really interest me. The half-mask respirator. Sure, it'd be nice if the respirators get used up like that. If you wear a half-mask respirator for, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 in-game hours, even a full respirator is done. I kind of hate how they don't last at all, ever. The athletic cup, you don't have to worry about insulation or anything. It'll make you miserable, and it'll slow you down. I ain't messing with that. Not worried about an athletic cup. Honestly, the protection I get from my usual loadout is fine enough for that purpose. So what I'm doing next is I am gonna get some extra ammo for all the calibers that I'm gonna bring with me. Now I don't have to worry about like going nuts with ammo because when I get to West Point, Stendo's Firearm Emporium is one of the places that we're going to loot. Stendo's is, I think, one of the biggest loot sources of firearms in the game, I think. I am tempted to just pop one of these cartons, though. I'm going to go ahead and pop one of these cartons just because I want to be using the 223 a lot. It feels pretty good. One of the best long guns that I've messed with so far. I mean, obviously, aside from the shotgun. The shotgun is actually, believe it or not, is, despite all the problems with aiming right now, a shotgun is generally a guaranteed one-shot on a zombie that is upright and coming at you, which I can't say that for any other gun that I've shot so far. Nothing else seems to be a guaranteed one-shot on an upright zombie at level 5 aiming. Okay. Do I have any more? I need some more M9 magazines. I've got 3 reloads in my backpack. You know what? I'm not going to bring a bunch of extra magazines. I'm just going to bring bullets. It's fine. I have yet to meet one that can outsmart the bullet. See, I should not be falling back to the M9 unless I'm in a situation where I need to, like, to just basically just stun a bunch of zombies coming at me. That's what the M9 is there for. If I want to kill something, that's what the whatchamacallit, the M625 is for. The M625 is going to be my go-to handgun, and the 223 will be my go-to long gun for now. So those are the ones that I'm bringing the most ammo for right now. Okay, that is a lot of ammo. Way more than I probably need. So, now the only question that I have to think about is, do I even care about the stuff that's in my fridge right now? Because it's not much. I do not have much in my fridge right now. Literally most of it is eggs. Eggs, a couple of worms for bait, and then some potatoes that I could... These potatoes and carrots, I could probably just jar them right now. Now, the problem with that is I do not know how many carrots need to be in a jar. If it's 4, I'm out of luck. Because, or I'm sorry, if it's 6, I'm out of luck. I've only got 4 carrots. Potatoes, I've got 6 of them, so, or 7 of them. I'll go ahead and leave it running. It's fine. I don't intend on being gone longer than a week. My generator, if it's just loading the fridge, it can handle a week. I don't even remember the last time I checked it. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cut the lights, and I was hoping the rain would start by now, but it said late afternoon, so I was also hoping the fog would go away, but beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Is there any more organization I can do up here? Not really. I started trying to make metal crates earlier, and it just didn't work. Metal crates are... I think they're broken right now. Metal crates... I made a craftsman metal crate, and it had the same storage as a craftsman wooden crate. Everything about that feels wrong. I don't know why that's the case. I could make a dyeing station while I'm waiting for the rain. I could make that. I think I do have some extra... Should have an extra steel counter somewhere. could make my dyeing station, like, right here, maybe. Damn it. They're a little bit off center. That's fine. I'm not too mad about it. So I would just need 2 or 3 more steel counters. Then I could finally have a place to put all this dye. So that is part of the reason I'm doing that. I guess that's a great way to pass the time for a minute. I'm pretty sure the rain will be here any minute now, so we'll just we'll go grab some more counters. See, one of the reasons I want to wait until the rain has started is because... Where did you come from? Some of my chickens are starting to appear outside of their fucking coop, and I don't know why. Probably just too many chickens is probably what it is. But I don't have time to be thinking about them right now. I've been procrastinating thinking about the chickens for quite a while. For good reason. That's a lot of chickens. Whatever solution I come up with, it's going to take a lot of time. And I'd rather spend my time doing other things right now. Did I get all of the steel counters from here? I did. Okay. Oops. Should have known that I've looted spiffos for everything that isn't nailed down. I know of a couple places that still have metal counters. Yeah, I'm okay with getting more of these than I might need because these are universally useful. I could use some upstairs. Yes, the longsword was a product of a level 9 blacksmithing, using the advanced furnace and the advanced forge. Ah, I was just slightly off. Thought I had them placed right. Really should do some sort of sorting mechanism for these colors. Let's start with reds. I'll just kind of do a bit of a ghetto spectrum here. So we'll get some reds over there, and if we're doing spectrum, that means purples should be over here. And I'm going to delay dealing with those colors for the moment. Shades. Where do I want shades? I'm going to put shades on the ground right here. Anything adjacent to brown, I'll put on that counter right there. Getting some Walter White vibes from all this. Jesse, it's time to die. Oh, the connotations. Okay, the fog is gone. Where's my rain? Come on now, give me some rain. They said we were going to get rain today. It's the afternoon. We should be getting rain. I would laugh so hard if the weather station in this game just periodically was wrong. Well, we've sort of got the dies organized now. Not necessarily, though. Everything that's currently on the floor, I didn't really find a good spot for it. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the corner for now. It's the blues, the greens, the yellows. I mean, you know, technically that is the correct place for it, technically. Because it is between, you know, the reds on the left and the... you know what? I completely missed this one. Okay, so I can move the... I can separate the blues from at least the greens and the yellows. That actually feels a little bit better. That feels a lot of bit better, actually. I don't even know what the hell that is. That looks like a dark teal, ugly vomit, baby vomit, something. But yeah, better than nothing. Not bad. Just waiting for the sky to rain. Come on, man. Give me some of that rain so I don't have to water my crops. I suppose I can go ahead and get ready to bring the milk with me. I'll refill these fountain cups and plastic bottles straight from the source here. How am I over encumbered right now? Oh, I'm still... I'm still carrying a steel counter. I did not notice that. I am an actual literal doofus. Forgot that I had an entire ass counter in my left hand. Let's get the shades in there where they belong. Okay, that is much better. Much, much, much better. And I'm no longer over encumbered to the point of hurting myself. Come on. There we go. Now what I do is I take basically all of the cow's milk, every bit of it, and I put it into the expedition vehicle. See, I used to carry around cow's milk in those 15 liters jugs, but I don't have to anymore. I've got so many fountain cups now. And there's the rain, finally. Okay. We are getting set up to get out of here now. This was my wood cutting axe. Now it is one of my combat axes. So I have a couple of different options. I just want to go find my spear. I don't remember what I did with my spear, but I would like to have it with me. You know what? I'll just make one down in Muldra. It's fine. I can literally make spears now. I've been raring to bring one of my camping kits with me. Do I even need it? Probably not, but I'm going to take it now. Anything else that I can think of? Not really. Nope. We are... What if I brought a leather jacket? Not even that I would wear. Just, and maybe I will wear it. I don't know. If I want to, I can. I'll leave it in the driver's seat of the vehicle. So I'm going to cut the lights for my second generator, and we are out of here. Ready to rumble. Oh, you know what? I did forget something. Okay, so the leather jacket can go in the driver's seat of this vehicle now. And I'm going to take my coat of plates from the other van and put it in here. In fact, that's all I need to do. I just need to get the coat of plates. Because I only have one coat of plates. Ideally, I would have one for each van. But that's a lot of materials. That is a lot of materials to make that. And then I should have chips on the seat. I should have 5 chips, but I only have 2. Now I have 5 chips. And this hoodie I need to get rid of. Okay, we are out of here. Stopping by the gas station on our way out. Get some gas. Now this is my perfect van, my princely van. This van does not touch zombies, ever. If it touches zombies, then I have a skill issue. I've already failed at something if this touches a zombie. There's a part of me that wants to get out and kill all of them. If I do, I will be... You know what? This is an expedition that we're on right now. I'm thinking about it. I really am. Because that's a lot of zombies. Killing them all would give me a nice clean place to come back to. That being said, there's nothing secure about this area. If I were to start discharging the firearm here, they would come at me from every angle. I don't really have a clean angle of approach here. See, one of the biggest reasons I'm going out is to kill zombies. If I can do that right here in my base area, especially since I need to, I actually do have the sleep that I need to do soon here. It might actually be better to start the expedition well rested. Jeez Louise. This is just south of my own gas station. And you know, there are so many fucking bushes back here, I can't do this anymore. Nope, you know what? I've made a decision. My indecisiveness. This is, I'm not even intending on killing a zombie here. I just want to get zombies to bunch up right there. at all this shit. Look at all this shit. God damn. Riverside, everybody. I've cleared this place many times already. I don't have a clear kill zone right now. I recently cleared one a little further to the other side, though. What I'm going to do is discharge the gun again to try to pull them out of the hidey holes they're in here. Really? That'll work. So over here, in this fenced-in area, I've got a nice, clean kill zone if I can attract them all this way. At this point, I almost want to just bring the ambulance so that I can have an actual clean road to drive on. I'm about to get tired. I mean, honestly, I'm about to get tired. You know what? Maybe I'm not about to get tired. Maybe I'm about to take some caffeine. Really? Alright, this tree needs to go. Blocking my line of sight. I can get rid of it, so I will. And here I thought I could actually get rid of that damn tree. No such luck. And look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I cleared the north. I cleared the north. Of course I did. I don't fucking clear the north. There's nothing clear. Nothing clear. Nothing but respawns. Alright, alright. You know what? You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do Damn it. There is no such thing as anything ever being clear. I can't. I thought I cleared this cul-de-sac. I haven't cleared jack shit. Welcome to Riverside, ladies and gentlemen. One of the easiest towns to start in. Damn it. I may have already expended my 223, actually. Oh no, I'm good. Skill issue. Literal skill issue. See all these corpses? It wasn't enough. All these corpses? It wasn't enough. There's still more. Tedious. Absolutely tedious. I can't go out my front door without being absolutely drowned in respawns. That's more of a spawn volume than there even was initially in this area. I have a feeling I'm going to need this tree clear in the future. Because all that shit we just did, we're going to have to do it again someday. Let's get rid of that tiredness. On the bright side, we've burned off a lot of calories. Yeah, you know, you're actually 100% correct about that. Let's get a canteen refill. I should never have gone off-road over here. But then again, I was going to get out and kill those guys no matter what happened, really. That just kind of forced my hand. Well, let's see how far we can get from all that killing. Probably a bit far. I shall go ahead and reload my... Where did I put it? Reload my M9 magazine. I did do a panic shoot there. Look at all that. Look at all that. Discharging the firearm might not be the best idea right now, because I have a feeling that there is more off in the woods to the left of me. Nobody needs a sharpen. We're good to go. We're gonna use the fence here. Nope, no, we're not. Oh, I mean, we're gonna use the fence. We're just not. I don't think I'm gonna be discharging the firearm very much, because there's all these trees. I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea if somebody's gonna come right out of those trees in like 2 seconds. Okay, that's not too awful bad in that direction. I mean, I could just speed right past him, but that wouldn't make it very easy to get back into this area, now would it? Jeez Louise. Shit. Alright, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm pulling out the mace. I'm pulling out the mace. It's time for a little bit of mace window. I mean, fuck, there's not a good place to fight here. There's too many fucking trees. I can't see anything beyond the other side of those trees. And no, fuck it. I'm not fighting in the middle of that area. That's a death sentence right there. I'm gonna fight somewhere where I've got more wide open space. Do I have more wide open space anywhere? Here's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna draw everybody who's in that neighborhood up here. Now all the way up here, I've already cleared this area somewhat more recently than the rest of that. So what I'm gonna do is gonna go back around here and then exit. We're gonna exit to West Point from a different direction here, because I've already killed so many zombies in this way. We're gonna take a different road. That's all. Fighting our way through that mess down in the south is not what I want to do in this weather right now. But when we go to return, because we honked the horn there, most of the assholes who were out there in that neighborhood will have bunched up in the area south of the school, as opposed to in the middle of the fucking road out there. Because if I had just driven past them and then just screwed off, then I would no longer be able to take that road until I go do a massive clearing, because they would all follow the van noise out into the middle of the road and stay there. Now out here, I don't care about making too much noise, because if there are zombies like way off in the middle of the butt-fuck nowhere trees, sure, I'll pull them out of there. I don't care. I don't want my flashlight to be left on the whole time. If I'm not mistaken, we may actually run into a survivor horde at some point on this road. Yes, we may actually do that. I think on Riverwalk Road here, we may actually run into a survivor horde. We're entering unknown territory right now, so I have no idea what we're going to run into. Looks like we got some people on lunch break here. Oh, there are cows there still. Interesting. Okay, so when the road turns to gravel, that's where we'll end up in a place where I've been, not too recently, but if you've seen any of the meme videos I've posted on my channel lately, you may recognize the area. It's where I had a little bit of an unexpected flight test with the Corvette. That will have happened on the highway to the north of us, 163. But it would be this neighborhood down here would be the one that I hung out in for a couple days while I figured that bullshit out. That actually means I do have a field house right up here. And I thought, emphasis on thought, I thought there was a survivor zombie group up here. But I may have missed it. It would be a little early to go to sleep now, but it would get rid of the dark. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that actually. All this would mean is if I go to sleep now, then I'm gonna wake up, or I'm gonna get tired a little bit early tomorrow night. Alternatively, and if I do get tired early today, I could just take some caffeine. Or if I find some soda while I'm establishing a presence in West Point, that maybe I'll probably chug a 2-liter of soda at that point. Alright, so I'm taking note of this. We've left on May 6th. Leaving on May 6th means that, well, when the rain stops. I'm assuming the rain is going to stop sometime today. I mean, if it doesn't, I'm perfectly okay with that, because that's more days that I can spend out in the field before I have to start worrying about my crops. Almost every single time I go out for an expedition, I get like a mini drought. That's one of the reasons I'm kind of like trying to get ahead of that by by doing this, leaving during the rain. Fucking rabbits. They are lucky that I did not run into any of them, because I would absolutely get out and start shooting them if I did run into any of them. I'm not going to bother detaching the trailer. That will make a nice clean room around this. Not too much interesting to talk about right now, because this is just, this road is nice and open. I'm okay with it, to be entirely honest. If it was full of zombies, that would be pretty sad. However, that being said, a side goal is exploration. We've already taken the road to the south. If we take the road to the north, I believe we still actually can get to West Point. I'm going to verify that really quick. Make sure I'm not spreading disinformation here. We've got... we're on this road right here that takes us flush with the river. And this is the intersection we're at right now. If we turn north, it'll take us through unexplored territory, and we will then have another T intersection. Now, if we turn north at that T intersection, I have a bad feeling about this dirt road in the final stretch. Like, dirt roads, for some reason, have a very outsized chance of trees growing on them. So, like, this dirt road is probably a brick wall of trees right now. So what we're probably going to want to do is when we get to the next T intersection, we could turn north just to explore those houses, but then we will have to turn back around and take the T intersection south. So we are going to do a little bit of exploring unknown territory here, but we're not going to be able to go the entire route that way to West Point. We will have to circle back. One of the reasons I like to explore unexplored territory, even if we're getting to the same destination either way, is whenever you load unexplored territory, you have still you have a chance of, like, first-time stories spawning in. So zombie survivor events and stuff like that. I do believe zombie survivor events are most likely to spawn on the road than anywhere else. Not 100% on that, but I think it's most likely. If you're not familiar, a zombie survivor event is where there's like a whole bunch of zombies that spawn around like a single guy with a backpack. That's like a former survivor, and their backpack will usually have like a collection of stuff, some of which may be Volume 5 books. That's what I'm after specifically. Is I've got a small little list of Volume 5 books on my Alice kit here. I would very much like to find the Volume 5 books of aiming, reloading, first aid, glassmaking, pottery, and welding. Napping and longblade. But I also need other volumes of napping and longblade, so always on the lookout for anything from those two collections. Ooh. That would be a tent. I'm not sure if there's going to be anything of interest here. There may be some ammunition on these guys, actually. Barbecue chips, sure. That's the first propane lantern I've ever found. I got 2 of them now. Nothing in the hunting vest camo. I'm pretty sure that this is not actually a match. Give me a second, I want to check the color of this. If I take off my leather, or my... Why isn't the vest showing up? It's actually really hard to see the color of it. It's probably because there's so many holes in it. I'll take it just in case. I mean, I think I already have one of those, but I can't remember if it was a hunting vest or a different kind of vest. And I don't know if this is a different kind of tent or not. This is a yellow tent, so I have a different color now. My other 2 tents are blue. Yes, that is absolutely a reason to hold on to it. I'm nothing if not a completionist. Always stay hydrated. Okay, so we've got the T intersection here, and then we've got a wreck to the north. I am going to go ahead and clear that wreck, because I do want to check those houses to the north. They're probably all going to be looted and trashed. We're 10 months. We just hit the 10-month marker. So, yeah. Almost everything we come across is already going to be trashed. But that's fine. This is going to be one of the first times I've explored a place that is going to be, like, you know, fully 100% trashed. Might actually start seeing rats. For context, I'm doing a... I don't know if you want to call it an exploit. I'm circumventing the looted and trashed mechanic that the devs added to the game. I am circumventing it as hard as humanly possible by exploring the map in the first 2 weeks. Like, literally, most of the map that you see that I've explored, most of this, I explored it in the first 2 weeks. So anything that I've explored here, that any building I've looked at, will not be looted and trashed for the most part, because I looked at it in the first 2 weeks of the game, where it has the lowest chance of being looted and trashed already. Because the chances of something being looted and trashed increase over time, to the point where it's an absurd, like, 50-50 chance, I think, is the highest. It may even be higher than that, I'm not sure. That's the number I've heard floating around, is 50-50 chance. So, unexplored territory is technically somewhat of a novelty for me. Alright, roadblock cleared. Because I'm going to have to come back this way, I can leave the trailer here. I'm just going to hitch it back up on my way back. That's one less thing to think about when I need to turn around when I get up there. Alright, I am just about to... I'm actually doing great with my weight. Because if you look at my calories here, we're at 1,700. When you fall below, like, 1,200, you'll stop gaining weight. There's a bit of a gray zone there between, like, 1,200 and 900. I don't know exactly how it works, but basically once you fall below that, you know, 1,000 area threshold, you'll stop gaining weight. And high weight is considered 85 kilo. So I'm at 84.5. So as long as I keep burning calories, if I keep fighting zombies at a relatively high intensity ratio here, I should stop myself from gaining weight right before I become a fatty. And then I can go into a weight loss phase where I'm just doing nothing but shutting the hunger up by drinking some milk every once in a while. It's great. It's a little bit gamey, but it enables me to think a hell of a lot less about my character's nutrition. So otherwise, I'd be doing that meal prep, meal planning bullshit all the goddamn time, and man, ain't nobody got time for that. the action economy in this game really doesn't support it. I do enjoy the fact that the devs have increased the amount of time that we have in a single given day, but, you know, 90-minute days still don't necessarily allow for a lot sometimes. Oh, where are you going? Okay, looks like we've got a lot. Okay, maybe I should have looked around this area a little bit more before just unloading. But I do feel confident in the fact that there's probably not going to be... See, I have one clear angle of approach that I at least can say for sure. The water. There's not going to be zombies coming up from behind me here. That being said, they could come at me from every other angle right now. You know what? I actually feel insecure enough that I'm going to want to put the mace on my back. Because if shit hits the fan, I want the mace ready. Mace is best in the slot for you if you're a short blunt user like I am. Okay, that's a lot. Am I already out? No. Sometimes I feel like I hit the reload key and she doesn't actually reload. Potential skill issue. See, look at that. She... I don't know. I really don't. I didn't like that. I did not like that situation. Alright. We'll switch between short blunt and 45 auto. Hey, be careful, because I'm losing my clean angle of approach here. Damn it. Damn it! It was just a phantom tree shake. We're good. I would really like to have the whole gun blade thing, you know, so that you have the blade ready for the finisher. I mean, if the game wants me to have a finisher on ragdolled targets, since I can't shoot them very well, Why don't you just let me have the knife and the gun out at the same time? Wait, can I actually do that? Hang on a second. What if I put the knife in my secondary, and then I have the gun in my primary? Damn it. Damn it, it unequips the secondary when you start aiming. I'm mad about it. I'm a little mad about it. Hello. Oh, look at that. Ragdolls, everybody. I would give just about anything to be able to have something close to the mace that I can attach to my belt. There's really nothing close to the mace that you can actually put on the belt. You know, for as good as short blunt is, there's a surprisingly large number of short blunt weapons that are allegedly too big to fit on your back slot and must be put, or, you know, too big for your belt slot and must be put on your back. It's a little goofy. I find it goofy. See, I left the van running, so even though I'm shooting, some of them are just not taking interest. Oh, she's dead. Okay. So sometimes, every once in a while, they actually will ragdoll, but they will not, like, they'll ragdoll and then they'll move for a second, and then they'll die. That is one of the most deceptive deaths that this game has in it. That particular type of death, where they ragdoll and then move for a second, and then... What's going on here? Okay, she's face down in the ground, but she's still... There we go. Making me stab the tree and shit. Anything need a... Nope, we're good. Anybody still hanging out next to my truck here? What am I aiming at right now? Oh, that's interesting. I could probably shoot the vehicle. I'm not going to do that. I mean, windshields. For the love of God, I'm not going to do that, but that's fun. That's fun to know. I didn't know you could actually do that. Windshields are targetable with your weapons. I want to say that's everybody from this area. I want to say. I got no idea. So as expected, all three of these houses are looted and trashed. That doesn't always mean that there's not going to be anything in them, but it does mean that you don't have high expectations. I'm just going to explore them so that I can say that I explored them. Sure, a half-mask respirator. See, this is what the devs want you to see everywhere you go after like 2 months. I'm going to do everything I can to exploit the game so that that's not the case. I hate that. I hate that so much because that's not the world they've presented to us. The world they've presented to us is we're the last person alive. You know, I don't care how many wave files they randomly play that sound like somebody screaming in the background. Oh, wow, a gunshot. Oh, somebody must still be alive out there. Fuck you, there's nobody else alive out there. Where are they at? Where are my NPCs at? There's no NPCs in this game. There's nobody else alive. We are the last people on this planet. We're Lamos, last man on Earth. You know what? let's get that angle-headed flashlight where it belongs here. The fact that I occasionally forget that it's there now that I'm putting the canteen there is a slight problem. Ooh. Rats. What are rats? Rats are free experience. Don't tell the devs. If you need whatchamacallit, if you need weapon experience, just kill some tiny ants. sentences that Project Zomboid makes you say. I'm gonna take this mounted deer trophy because that's relatively uncommon. Gives me that. Okay, I need to keep myself below tier 2 encumbrance, which is actually a little bit more difficult than it's been normally because of all the kit that I'm carrying around these days. It is both a good thing and a complicated thing. Open another one of them box of 223. I'm liking it, honestly. It's not as guaranteed of a one-shot as I wish it was, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's not bad. I can live with it. I mean, just especially considering how 223 seems to be, for the moment, it seems to be pretty plentiful. I have a feeling that if I keep burning through it, it's gonna start feeling like M9. For a while there, I thought M9 was very plentiful, and then I started leveling firearms. Exclusively using M9, and boy howdy did it start drying up fast. So I'm actually back into weight loss, and I'm still only 84.6 kilo, so I'm going to eat these chips that I found. It's fine. I'm basically edging myself on calories right now. I'm edging my calories so that I can continue putting on weight until the last second. We're really min-maxing our weight right now. And we're not putting, I mean, to be honest, we're not putting too much effort into it. I just happened to find those chips, so I ate them, and I think it's going to work out. Now, the fact that that young lady was there tells me there may be more. Now, what you can do when you have a house that's looted and trashed like this, you can go foraging. Foraging will not only show you things that are on the floor, it will spawn additional things on the trash piles. So, like, for example, this little door hinge, that was just already there on the floor. Some of the stuff over here is just already here on the floor. Like the sewing kit. The hell? Why did I just leave... Why did I leave search mode? That makes me uncomfortable. The game will automatically kick you out of search mode if danger is coming. So that's why that makes me uncomfortable. A full welding torch still. See, even though this house has been looted and trashed, there is still some stuff. It's not the end of the world. I don't like it aesthetically. To be entirely honest, I don't like it aesthetically. That's one of the things I hate most about it. I don't like all the garbage everywhere. It makes me want to clean it up. And no, I'm not going to clean it up because this isn't my house. This is never going to be my house. I'm never going to base in a place like this, but I hate looking at it. I hate trash everywhere. Not everybody who, would live in a post-apocalyptic world would do this. Like, they might... Sure, you'll have a few windows broken, and, okay, so the devs are actually doing us a favor by having all the windows broken. To be honest, they actually are doing us a favor by doing that, because that way, it's very easy to tell if a house has been looted and trashed. That being said, not everybody would just do this shit. Just leave all this shit on the floor. That's the part that I actually hate. Like, give me some broken windows, give me some doors left smashed down or whatever. Maybe a few, people would shove their trash in a corner. I'm speaking as somebody who has a bad history with not keeping things clean. you generally don't put shit right in the middle of the floor. You kick it off to the side. It's even the laziest person on the planet would still do that kind of shit. But I digest. I wanted to complain, and I'm done now. Y'all can't watch any of my streams without getting a little bit of complaining here and there. Because you see, remember, if I didn't care, I wouldn't complain. But I care. I love these games, and I want to see them do better because I know they can. So I'm gonna run my mouth about it when I think it can do better. Interesting. What is this? Somebody stacked up a bunch of boxes in front of a doorway. Interesting. I've never seen this before. So what we would have to do if we wanted to get there, we'd have to empty these boxes. Joke's on you guys. I'm an expert at emptying boxes. I come from Electromax, motherfuckers. I know how to empty boxes and pick them up and put them down. So what is this place? This is like a... I don't know. There's some ammunition, some empty ammunition boxes. I guess whoever was basing here already expended all their ammunition. Sure, I'll take a fresh hunting knife. So jerry cans, the most inefficient way to move 10 liters of anything. That said, it is a 10-liter bottle. I'll take it. Box of water ration cans. The fuck do I even want that for? Like, I'll take it, but whatever. Because, I mean, remember, it's not hard to get water in this game. You know, if you don't have it, suddenly it feels pretty bad. But if you... Ooh! Holy shit, another military backpack and desert camo. Okay. Sweet. That's cool. We even got ourselves another forest camo sleeping bag. Not that I really care that much about that, but yeah. So there was this is like a military survivor's basement, and he I guess he tried, but he didn't make it. So this is now military backpack D Bravo, because I already have a D Alpha back at base. And I'm gonna take his circular target. Looks like nothing else in here is of interest to me particularly. We do have some paint, but nothing that I don't have loads of in Muldraw. Muldraw is technically just right down the road. I was almost tempted to take some of that blue paint, but once again, there's places you can find it. That was a nice little side find, as it were. I do see a group congregating in behind the house that I've already hit there. Not really interested in that. So what am I going to do with this military backpack I just found? I'm going to put it in the trunk and use it as if it was a trash bag to store a bunch of loot. Particularly the heavy stuff. Okay. So that's a full military backpack of stuff in the trunk. And then, because I still have a bunch of small form stuff, I've hit all 3 of these houses, right? No, I haven't hit this one yet. Take a peek at this one, why not? I've had a bit of turnover. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar with the meta strategy here, we're just, No, wait, I have looked at this house, right? Yes, okay. When they're looted and trashed, they all meld together in my head. Okay. So yeah, that's just as a quick recap. We are checking some houses I've never looked at before. We are north of West Point right now. We're on our way to West Point, and we want to establish a base of operations. So in West Point, we're going to have 2 things. We're going to have a outpost in the north and a base of operations in the south. The base of operations I've already slated is going to be a metalworking facility. It's like a bit of a warehouse. It's got a bunch of steel ingots in it. So that's already, I mean, like, that's already kind of, you know, I know where I'm going to do that. What I don't know is where I'm going to do my outpost in the north. I don't know where I want to put that yet. So that's what we're going to figure out basically as we go. This is way too far from town right here. This is not where we're going to do it. But we can always grab a few things here. I could use garbage bags for this, but honestly, it doesn't make too much sense to do that when I can just use these bags I just found. Okay. And this hunting knife I'm going to store outside of, so that I can easily find it. It's going to replace my current one when my current one gets worn out. So actually, I've been using it quite a bit. It's already down to, like, 4/5 condition. So when it falls below, like, I don't know, 2/3, that's usually a good time to replace your knife. We killed a lot of zombies for not a lot of loot there, but that's okay. Because, I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm just here to kill zombies. That's one of the reasons we're going to West Point. And when we get to West Point, we get to the south side of town. We loot Stendo's firearm emporium. We'll get a lot more bullets, and we'll get a lot more kills. It's great. And also, we still have rain at the end of the day today. That is also a good thing, because that means we can basically be out here a little longer. Let's say it keeps raining for like the next several days. At that point, we actually will have to start thinking about blooming crops, because some of my crops that I planted in March are actually going to start blooming soon. So I actually do have to worry about those. Well, actually, you know what? I could check the, let me check my discovered recipes and media here. Agriculture tab. In March, I planted onions and carrots. So onions are a 90-day crop. So that means I should not think about onions until June-ish. I did compost them once, so maybe late May at the earliest. I planted a whole bunch of stuff at the beginning of April, but all of that is going to be more than a 30-day crop. Like, most crops are 60 days. There's very few that are 30 days. For example, the radishes. I did plant some radishes. They might actually be blooming sometime soon. I'm not really worried about that. The only reason I would ever harvest radishes is just for agriculture experience. Literally everything else, aside from the radishes and the lemongrass, everything else is a 60-day or more growth time. So we don't have to think about going home to harvest crops until late May at the earliest. And the only reason it would be late May instead of June is because I composted the crops a little bit. So here's what I'm gonna do. I hate turning around with a trailer in this area. I'm gonna take the trailer off one more time. I'm gonna head down this road and then just explore it till it connects to the main road, then turn back around and head back up here. So I do want to explore this road as much as I can, in the off chance that we'll run into a survivor zombie event. It's always good to explore your roads. Take multiple different routes to get to places so that you can uncover those map tiles. It will make your save file bigger. Every cell that you fully explore, or even every cell that you look at, your save file gets a little bit bigger. It's all right. It's just roll with it. What is going on here? We've got just a corpse. Yeah. R.I.P. Rest in peace. Usually if you see a corpse, that means there's zombies nearby, but I haven't seen no zombies, so I'm not worried about that. And now we connect to the main road here. Okay, so the reason this house is not looted and trashed, anything on this road is not going to be looted and trashed, because I explored from this road going into West Point really early on. Come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Sometimes they just don't want to fall down. So if you're not familiar, when a zombie is ragdolled, don't trust the reticle, because even though it makes it look like it's really easy to hit the zombies, no, you'll waste ammo. Right now the ragdolls are broken to such an extent the game doesn't even know whether they're standing or on the ground, and because of that, it's actually not a very good idea to shoot them while they're ragdolled. If the zombie gets ragdolled, just melee it or ignore it. Now, what you can do, sometimes I'll do, is wait for them to get up. If they start their getting up animation, then the game actually does know, okay, this is on the floor, they're an easy target. So, but it's a coin flip as to whether they'll even get up anytime soon if they get ragdolled. I have seen them get ragdolled and permanently stay in a ragdoll position. Until you actually finish them off by poking them or something. Yeah, see this young lady right now, if I were to shoot, now that she started getting up, I can shoot. But if I shoot while she's still just doing the ragdoll thing, yeah, don't do that. Wasting ammo. Took me a little while to figure that out. I wasted a lot of ammo before I figured that out. Hey there. Now, the fences do still generally work. And in fact, this guy, I'm going to let him try to rush me. If they're chasing you and you hop over the fence and you're still at least, within 2 tiles, they'll try to rush you. And that's a good, just make sure that there's at least 2 tiles between you and them to be safe. Because the rush will never, I don't think the rush will ever go beyond 2 tiles. Yeah, he should try to rush. You can also interrupt them while they're rushing. Because as long as even if they're in the middle of the animation. Just like that. It's risky, though. I would never do that if there were, lots of zombies in the area. I've lost a character fucking around with fences while there's lots of zombies in the area. So don't do that unless you're hanging out there by yourself. Okay, we do have a pillow here. I'm going to mark this on the map as a sleeping house. Not that I don't think I'll ever need it, but, that is a CD I don't think I have. So whenever I mark on the map that I have a sleeping house, all I do is put an S. The criteria for that is just a bed with a pillow and a bed with a pillow and a and an intact window and door. That's all I need. If I have that, then that is a safe place to sleep, because even if they wander up on you while you're trying to sleep, they'll hit something before they hit you. That's all I need. Alright, so now we are going to about face and head back up the way we went, and we'll take the rest of that road we have not explored yet. Now, if we do start to get tired, what we can actually do is found a bunch of tents. I got tents, I got a sleeping bag, I got a pillow. We can get an average quality sleep outside now. So, you know, worst case scenario, if we can't secure a house, we'll just pull off the side of the road, take a nap, keep going. I'm starting to worry about this water on the floor. If it's still there tomorrow morning, if we haven't gotten any rain, it might be glitched. That's something that can happen in B42. It's been that way for several builds now. It usually happens if you've been playing the game for a while. We've been at this for 3 hours and 30 minutes, so maybe that's enough time for it to have the problem. Whatever the problem is, it basically just means that the water won't go away. Don't know if that's happened yet. We'll find out after we sleep, because the rain just finally stopped. Entering unexplored territory. This is a novel thing for me. As a quick recap, if anybody is joining is not familiar, I usually explore the entire map, like, in the first 2 weeks. So, what I don't explore, I usually don't hit for a very, very, very long time afterwards, because, you know... Oh, yeah, the reload absolutely works. It's just like the sound problem. It's just something that happens after you play the game for a very long period of time. I used to think that it had something to do with snow, like the rain and snow constantly changing. I think it has happened to me... I think it has happened to me without any snow, though. So I'm not 100% sure of all the various causes. But I do know the effects, and it can be solved relatively easily with just your, just a good old reload. And one of the reasons that I think about that a lot is because, it does reduce your frame rate while there's water on the floor. The effect, whatever effect they're using to draw the water, not too awful efficient. So we're only going to go a little ways down this road, and then we can say we've explored the whole thing, because it's going to connect to the, I think it connects actually to the gated community. Yeah, this is all technically the same road, it just kind of loops around a bit. So we can turn around right about here, that's fine. Now, if I wanted to, I do have a couple extra welding torches. I could get rid of this entirely. Then there would be a bunch of steel on the floor, and I wouldn't get very much welding experience because I haven't read the 5th book yet. So I see a lot of opportunities to weld things, and I am intentionally passing them up because it's just not worth the expenditure of materials until you have the book read, in my opinion. Because I think the multiplier for the book is rather massive. Okay, so this, as expected. I was mentioning this before we headed out. This road right here, this dirt road, it would take us to West Point. But as you can see, the trees, the wilderness overgrowth mechanic, it really likes those dirt roads. Despite being packed dirt, usually salted. No. That doesn't matter. Plants will fill that like there's no tomorrow. And I'm gonna take a quick peek for a way around. I'm not expecting one. But I mean, if there is a way around, I'll take it. Because otherwise, our only other option is to just backtrack and take a route we've already taken. I'm all about those routes I haven't taken yet. Look at that. That's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. And you know what? I do have an axe. I literally have an axe. I have an axe that is capable of annihilating these small trees. Always use your knife instead of your axe when it's bushes. Saves your durability on the axe. Knives are more plentiful. You could literally use a kitchen knife for this. Before I have a hunting knife with Alice webbing, I like to go, I like to just use a paring knife because it's only like 0.3 encumbrance. See here? Look at this shit. We got a roadblock right here. It's almost as if the devs just like to make trees spawn in little groups. And then they like to make those little groups spawn on the roads. Back roads. I don't know. All I know is it sometimes seems like trees are overrepresented on sand and dirt roads. Because again, we don't see too many clusters like that out here. Too many. There's a couple. But of all the chances for them to spawn, it seems like every single time it happens. This is actually an okay activity to do right now because despite being fatigued, we're not losing any damage on trees. We are losing damage against zombies though, so we do need to sleep. I'm just going to put the axe on my back right now. Gun can go into my backpack until tomorrow. I have not confirmed if fatigue actually affects your gunshot damage. It wouldn't surprise me. Every time I shoot while I have the fatigue debuff, it shakes. As if the game is trying to tell me, hey, you're tired. You're tired, so your bullets aren't doing very much damage. That's how that works, I guess. Welcome to Project Zomboid. Get comfortable. Because we are going to be miserable. Could just be suggestion, but it does feel like the water is going away. So we do have some zombie to the south here. I'm gonna go ahead and use my mace to deal with these guys. Not that I feel particularly threatened or anything, but this is my best in slot right now. Oh, I'm also hungry. Let's fix that now. Haven't put any milk in my bag, which is about a little silly. Oh, look at that. We've got somebody up here in the woods, too. What hat is that? I've probably picked up like 50 hats that are a close match for forest camo. That is a close match, to be honest. It does kind of ruin the anime cat girl look, but, you know, it's not bad. I really wish I could put the ears on top of the hat. I would do that in a heartbeat. Alright, what's the best way through here? Always treat your, treat trees as if they're corners. Give them a wide berth as you're passing by for the first time. Don't care about none of that. So this sack is full of grain that has not been threshed yet. What I could do is thresh it now. And that just gets me a bunch of wheat seeds. I could turn around and turn that into flour if I wanted to. But most really what I wanted more than anything from that was the sack. Free sack. I'm always good for a sack. And seeds are so lightweight that I'll always take them. Ooh, kale. I might actually plant that. Assuming I get the opportunity to do so, I will. Now, if there were animals around here that I wanted to take care of, that would be the feed bag's chance. But nah, there's nothing around here. Muldraw has a lot of chickens in it. That's half the reason I have so many chickens right now is because I went to Muldraw and I raided a bunch of people's backyards. Now that I've cleared the zombies for the most part, it's okay to fast forward a little bit. Okay, yep, catch you later. Have a good one. Alright, we are able to get through now. Probably should have shut the van off for that, but it's alright. It wasn't anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it would just be a brick wall of trees, but it was more like a cardboard wall of trees. Well, there's still a little bit more trees, it seems. I think we can actually just get through this, though. And would you look at that? Here we are in West Point. Okay, we've reached stage 2 fatigue, so we definitely need to think about sleep now. And would you look at that? This house looks, as far as houses in this area go, that's not bad at all. Oh, shit. Yeah, this place is safe. Except there's a birthday party. Come on out of there. It's a very small house for a birthday party. Looks like this birthday party ended a long time ago. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. That's a lot of food. I believe I should have some nails in my field kit. I have an entire box. More than I need. Once again, my flashlight counts and then it doesn't count. Okay, that works. A little late for bed, but we made it. We have a outpost on the very far north, but I don't know if I'm going to actually make this a long-term outpost. I'm just going to sleep here for tonight. I'll probably read the agriculture book overnight. And you got to forgive me. I've got to show off. I managed to stop gaining weight at exactly 84.9 kilo. At 85 kilo, you become a fatty. How's the battery in my flashlight? It is okay. If it was bad, I would want to use it up and then replace it, but it's doing all right. So what I'll do is I'll sit in the driver's seat, read agriculture for a couple of hours here, and then hit the sack, and then we will continue tomorrow morning. Second bedtime is at 4 a.m. Look at that. Got some folks over here. A couple of hikers. That's a lot of stuff. I've already got green ponchos, so I don't need those. I'll take a bandage and some apricots, though. Okay. Everything is sorted. We're out of here. Do I want one of those tents? Because one of those tents is a orange tent, and orange is my favorite color. Don't know if you guys could notice. Orange is one of my favorite colors. I already have like several tents, so even if I do come away with an orange one here, I'll probably throw away one of the others. So this is a yellow one right here. I've already got yellow. Don't care about that. I will take their chips, because that's food. Hello, Hassan. How you doing today? We are currently in West Point, the very far north of it. Somebody just left a whole ass s'more here. I'll take that. This is a more lightweight tent kit than the other one. Hell yeah. Okay. That's great. Glad I found that. That means that is the best tent that I've found yet. Nah, I'm not the one who went camping. People who, other people set that up, and I killed them because they were zombies. Speaking of people, this is a very nice looking truck. Look at that. That's a very pretty truck. I would feel very bad about smashing one of these windows, but that's the only way in right now. I've long given up doing searches for keys. Not much. Oh well. Not the worst engine, not the best. I'll leave it there if I need it. I think I need Knox News July 5th. Hang on a second. I actually do have, Knox News 5th, yes. I now have July 5th acquired. Very slowly piecing together all the newspapers. Kentucky Herald, July 15th? Sure. And also, of course, hairspray. Hairspray is used to make explosives. Not that I'm gonna find whatchamacallit. Not gonna find sparklers anytime soon, but if I could. Okay, we're out of here. I only looked at this house because I thought it might have something interesting because of the truck there. So we are in the very far north of West Point here. The road directly to the south of us is going to be unexplored territory. But then it's going to link up with the rest of West Point that I've explored already. So this will be the last bit of unexplored territory, and then from there on out we know where we're going for the most part. You know what? We're far enough from the town center that I feel like getting some killing in. Now, that should pull quite a number of them from this side, but it may also pull people from behind us. Because these woods, yeah, see, these woods are unexplored, and there's some zombies that came out of it already, so I am surrounded, haha. What a shocker. It is West Point after all. The population is going to be fair. Not necessarily extreme, but fair. North, and yeah, that is the sign to back up. Anytime I start getting surrounded like that, not worth it. Not worth it, because I don't have a clean angle of approach. I have no idea how many are going to be on the other side of this tree line here. There could be 0, there could be 50. Okay, that looks fine. We're going to take it back to the roadside there. I read somewhere that zooming all the way in makes it easier to hit them. It also makes it harder to see them when they're coming from a distance, so little bit of give, little bit of take. We're currently using a 223, also known as a varmint rifle. Now remember, once they're ragdolled, it is a waste of ammo to shoot them. They're ragdolled and they don't get back up quickly enough. I come up and I poke them. If they do get back up quickly, then they're just as good as a down target. feel like this guy, he never got up. Now, of course, doing a full clear of West Point in this fashion isn't necessarily what we want, but I do kind of want a nice place to set up to sleep up here. What I'm going to do is strike out to the school first, because there is a school not too far down this road, and one of our objectives is books. Are we going to find any level 5 skill books in a school? Most likely not, but there's a chance, so... This place looks kind of nice. All the windows and doors are intact. And I do not hear any mouth breathers. Doesn't mean there's none there, but I don't hear any. Let's see what I can get away with here. Alright, I'm running out of 223. That was not good. You're one to the left somewhere. Heart pounding, we're good. Just a spooky little cemetery, nothing special there. God knocks, answer the door. Hardy har har. Let's get ourselves a little something to eat real quick. Eat, quote unquote. Locally sourced. Come on over. Are you out already? Really? Okay, she's out already. That guy is dead, right? Yeah, okay. Who's... Oh, you're not dead. Okay. I knew somebody wasn't dead. If it isn't clear already, I've found my field outposts. I'm not just doing this out of spite at this point. I would do this out of spite, but no, there's a higher purpose now. This is our northern outpost. Therefore, the small crap is going to go away. So I'm going to drink a little bit of this wine. It's about a quarter of it. It'll make us just a little tipsy, but it will shut the hunger up quite a bit here. Alright, I'm not going to worry about this mess back here, friend. Not just yet. We've got a nice, clear driving area. That's all I really care about, for the most part. Now, this shit right here, maybe I do care about it a little bit. I want a clear line of sight in front of the place. Left the car running again like a doofus. Where be my nails? There they are. think that's all the lower levels. Yeah, that's all the windows on the lower level there. Spare plank. I'll drop it on the floor here. Let's take a peek in the basement. Well, let's disassemble the door and then take a peek in the basement. Forgot once again that I didn't have my flashlight to hand. It'd be nice to not have a corpse in my basement, so why don't you come on up here? My privilege as a level 10 carpenter is to be able to rebuild that door that I just knocked down. Assuming I have the materials. No, I don't. Damn. Just shy a couple of nails. I'm short a hinge. I'm unhinged, as it were. Damn. There's another hinge. My door looks nicer anyway. Okay. Local use stuff right next to the fridge, as always. Stuff that needs to come home with me, starting in the corner. That axe has seen better days. I'll just leave it here for wood cutting locally if I need it. Most of the rest of this is... Yeah, the corned beef is going to be good if I need proteins out here. All the rest of this can go in here. I'm going to replenish the nails in my vehicular device. Ooh, more black knee pads. Or those are tinted knee pads, so those may technically be a different color. Let's take a look at that real quick. I'm currently wearing tactical knee pads. These appear to be tinted, but like a dark color of some kind. You know what? That might even be a better match. Let me wash the other ones, because the blood is actually throwing it off a little bit. And I should also wash the pants. That way the pants are the correct color to compare it to. Okay. See, that looks like a better match for the pants than the dark black ones, the tactical I've been wearing. Yeah, no, that actually does look like a better match. Nice, very nice. I got very lucky just then, because those are completely random in terms of their color. Alright, I'm not completely out of 223 yet, but we're going to open another box here. 45 auto, I am completely out of, because I burned that pretty fast. Using it as if it was 9 mil. Okay. Let's take a look at this car here. It looks to be in great condition. There's a little bit of gas. The battery is dead. Not entirely unexpected. Once you get this far into the game, a lot of the vehicles you run into, even if they look good visually, the batteries will most likely be dead. We are going on 10 months without the cars ever being run. That's pretty realistic for batteries to start dying at that point. So we're just gonna tug this bad boy out of the way here. Hello. She can't get out of the vehicle at a certain point there because passenger seat's blocked. So if the driver's seat gets blocked too, she just won't do anything. That's funny. So we've got our hauler situated. I wouldn't be offended to have a local use vehicle. So what I can do is I can now go grab that truck that's just right up the road. Have a local use vehicle as well. I mean, this vehicle also looks very nice. Yeah, yet another survivor vehicle. Damn shame I gotta do this. I ain't going to look for the key. Not the... I don't do that no more. I used to, not no more. So we have not one but two local used vehicles now. Both of these things full of gas, which is great. Now that one does need its battery charged a little bit, so I'll use that one first. And then just grab some milk out of here. Make it easy for myself, have a bed right next to the door. And we actually did just get fatigued. Is that going to stop me? Maybe. It's not going to stop me from doing a little bit of exploring. What I'm probably going to do is explore and then gather zombies into groups and then bail out, come back, deal with them tomorrow. We are now entering territory I have explored already. Look at all that. Ooh, look at that. Now that is an interesting looking brick fence. I've never seen that before. Neat. So I did a little meep that get all the zombies up there to the north gathered up. I believe this is the school. This is the school. It is not been looted and trashed. It is fully intact. I don't expect to find very many level 5 skill books in it. Maybe I'll get really lucky and find some Longblade or some napping. Either of those I could use. I do love how they're all just continuously going north now. Ooh, look at this. We've got a survivor house right here. You can tell by the boarded up window. That just means there's going to be a little bit of extra interesting loot there. Potentially some really nice loot, depending on you know. There is apparently something to do when it comes to loot tables and loot spawning. Something has there is an effect. The number of zombies that are in the local area. Apparently, that somehow does affect the loot totals that you're going to find. But I don't understand how the mechanic works in terms of, like, do there need to be a lot of zombies in that cell when the cell first loads? Is that how it goes? Or do there need to have been, like, a lot of zombies recently right when you first open the loot container? That is something I do not know. Because if it is the case that there needs to be a lot of zombies when you first open the loot container, that means that what I really should do is, just gather up all those guys from the north and kill them in the area of that survivor house. Then go inside, and theoretically that would, boost the loot. But I don't know if that's how it works. I genuinely have no idea. 2,000 hours in this game, and there's still plenty I don't know about it. So, I need to step away briefly, like a minute and a half maybe. Drank plenty of water, so cause and effect, as it were. This is a pretty well-protected area, so I'm just going to read Agriculture 4 for a minute while I step away. And back in 3 minutes, folks. Alrighty, I have returned. So what I'm going to do now is just fast forward up to 22:30, get our first sleep in, and then we will probably just read all night. I'm not in any particular rush here. Ooh, somebody's got a comic book collection. Ooh, somebody was a super nerd. That's pretty neat. There's not even a place to put those up here. That's kind of shameful. Can't even dismantle the radio. These books are from a different type of loot table because they're all different, like different titles than you would normally see. So I'm actually taking those back with me. hell's back in here? Just because it's situated to the far north. It is outside of the range of any of the mega hordes that could spawn in the town proper. If we look at the map here, we'll see that it is it's also far enough out of the way that I can use it as a staging ground to move loot back to Riverside. It's more convenient to get to Riverside from this side of town. You know, my water regimen is not as compelling as I thought it would be. It really is actually more inconvenient constantly taking the canteens off of the belt. It wasn't the worst idea, but it also wasn't the best. I will hold on to the leather water bag for now. I'll just use a 2-liter bottle. Okay, I'm going to read for another like 40 minutes in game times, and then sleep again, and then tomorrow we are going to assault the school. And here goes. This looks like fog. What is going on with my sleep? Why did I don't... That's weird. I'm gonna try sleeping one more time, actually. It barely got me below 30 fatigue. Can't get back to sleep. I don't know what happened there. I just didn't get a very good night's sleep. There we go. That's more like it. I was hoping I'd sleep past the fog, but no, the fog just rolled in and it's probably going to be here all day. Nothing we can do about it. The fog's going to fog. I don't know what went on with that guy, but he didn't want it to get hit. I don't know, guys. I'm trying to engage with firearms, honestly, here. It's just taking a long time to kill not very many zombies. We're at least, we made it to 1/3 through the next level of aiming. It's also tiresome. But we're at least, we're killing them, you know. Killing zombies. It's all good. It's all in good fun. Come on over. Skill issue. wrong button. Which one is it? This one? We at a 223? We are at a 223. 45 auto it is. Come on over. Sorry if I'm not very talkative. I'm trying to concentrate on this. Revolvers definitely feel easier than M9 just because I don't really have to think too much about anything other than my total ammo count, and then just making sure that I top up after every discharge. Come on over. Am I out? Yep. 38 special next. At least the fog is gone halfway through the day instead of all the way through the day. Looks like I've got several to the south there. I'm not gonna fence fuck this guy right here. I'm just gonna push her. Expecting those two from the south any second now. Nope. Come on over and take a seat. Come on over and take a seat. Chris Hansen, CBS News. Thank you. Not bad. We're just getting started with West Point here. I'm going to run out of ammo any second, and then we're going to switch to melee. And we're going to kill them a lot faster once we switch to melee. Not quite. That was a bit dangerous. North. Slow. So what I'm doing is every time I discharge a firearm, I'm peeling just a teeny bit back from the group that I honked the horn north to pull them all that way. This fence is helping me out tremendously. It is basically just a free knockdown. South? Yeah, south. See, she's a fast one, so she'll have no problem coming over. It feels like it's more reliable to get a one-shot if they spill over the fence versus if I push them down. Which, it kind of seems silly, because when I push them down, I'm literally getting a point-blank shot. That'll definitely bring all the boys to the yard. I'm actually just going to peel back, grab the vehicle, and move it up a little bit while the whoever is in the forest there is going to wander on out. I do have more boxes of ammo. That is a consideration. I kind of want to like do it in chunks, if that makes sense. You know, do a chunk of firearm killing here, chunk of melee killing here, chunk of firearm, chunk of melee. Kind of divvy it up a little bit. So this right here is the survivor house, and it looks like, I don't want to say it's clear, but there's not any zombies trying to get in or out that I can see. Never mind, I do hear somebody smacking a door inside there. I just hit the R key. It's starting to get conditioned. I hit the R key to reload my sword. Oh, there is a window busted out already completely. So whoever's hitting the door is upstairs? Most likely. The door just stopped? No. There's definitely somebody directly above us. violet carpeting. Ooh. Oh yeah. This is purple carpet, not violet, but purple. Definitely taking this because purple is so rare that I only have 9 tiles that I've found in all of my travels. It was in the Ekron crypt, not the church, but the crypt. The Ekron church is mostly violet carpet. The crypt has a section of purple in it. So we're already eating good here, in by my reckoning. So I'm going to start looting this place from the top down. We are going to find a lot here. There's a 1911, no mag. But more 45 auto. Yes, please. That's actually something I'm using right now. Knox News, July 6th. I don't think I need that, but let me double check. Knox News, July... Nope. Napping 2. That might actually be one I need. Hang on. Napping 2. That's one I need. Hell yeah. I mean, need is a strong word. I just want the set. I want the set, and therefore... Hey, another hunting knife. I'm just going to put that on my chest right now. Yeah, I'm just going to put that on my chest right now. Because I've been using my current hunting knife quite a lot. It is about to break. I don't even need to... I'm beyond the point where I need to worry about one steel chunk from recovering it. So I've deleted napping 2 from my git list. I now just need napping 1, 4, and 5. I mean, like I said, need is a strong word. But I want it. I want every book in the game because I want it. Catcher's vest. It's uncomfortable and it sucks. It's basically just so it's even heavier than the coat of plates. That's hilarious. I'm not even gonna spend the inventory space on that. Not even worth it. I think that's everything upstairs. Let's double check this bedroom. Yep, that is everything upstairs. We're checking downstairs now. Alright, main backpack is full, so if we see anything compelling, we'll need to pull out the secondary. Compelling is a strong word. This is all, recycled stuff. Yeah, pulling out the secondary here. Some of this is just like cooking gear I'll leave at the local site. I'm far beyond the point where I don't need any more canned stuff back at my main base. Tea, oil, and yeast I'll always take. Tea, oil, yeast, sugar. Finite stuff that you can't make yourself yet. Hopefully, emphasis on yet. It would really be nice if, you know, I could do something with all those sugar beets that I'm growing. Can't yet. Okay, that, I believe, there's no basement in this house. So that is, with the exception of this box. Minnow sure. That is a survivor house looted and completely cleared. Basically anything that I definitely want to bring back with me is going in this bag, and everything else can go in another bag. We're not quite going to get... We might get, like, to the edge of the school today. What I'm hoping for is to at least start getting the perimeter of the school clear. If I can get the perimeter of the school clear, then I can actually, you know, as a nighttime activity, I can start hitting the school. Because, you know, that's a lot of loot to sort. So what I would... That's my current goal, is to see if I can get the perimeter of the school clear. A zombie inside the school there. Multiple zombie inside the school there. I just had a windfall of 45 auto, so we're going to use the M625 for a bit. I gotta check around these trees here. And I gotta be constantly checking around these trees. I'm expecting the most from the north, but that doesn't mean for a second that we don't have some action back here. Yeah, that's right. I'm reading a book while I wait for her. Slow shamblers are slow. What can I say? And look at that. See? One of them coming out of the woods to the south there. And she's a fast one. She's probably going to go right over that fence. And so is he. Yeah, I can... One thing that actually would not be a bad idea at all. See if I can abuse the corner of this fence. If I abuse the corner of the fence, they might try to spill over it even if they don't need to. Like that. I like that so much, I'm gonna clear a little bit of the bush in the area. Hello. Wrong revolver. Whoops. Now, can I do the same from somebody coming from the north here? Let's find out. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to lead these guys this way. And then I'm going to circle back around and see if I can get them to go over the corner here. If I can't, whatever. Nope. Look at that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I'm going to use that until that fence breaks. Honestly, this is actually a bit exploitative. Do I care? Not really. There are so many problems with firearms right now that finding a glitch that works in my favor is... Wow, what a shock. Shock and surprise that something actually works for once. I like that corner so much that I'm actually tempted to... Well, it is 1700, so the fatigue is starting to creep up a bit. I'm tempted to bring the car up a little bit, toot the horn, and bring some of those guys down that I gathered up there north, in the north area. Look at this. Look at this. Somebody's got a garden with pumpkins in it. Ooh. You hear that sound? The splintering? That's a door about to break. When a door's about to break, that usually means there's several zombies. I don't know which door that could be. The back door, maybe? No. That's probably an indoor door. I think doors only start making the splintering sound when they're below 50% health. Oh, look at that. Found some more friends over here. So it's not a perfect solution, but it does work a lot of the time. 90%, 100% of the time, it works every time. How are we doing on them 45 autos? You got about 25 of them left. Not bad. Did I even discharge the 9mm yet? I don't think I did. Not really. Not in any significant quantity. I'm going to actually delete some of those trees, just because I like that area so much. Oh, wait a minute, I can't. I don't have any, I don't have my axe. That's alright. It's not essential, it's just, it would make my life a little easier. I don't like these wood fences. It was a wood fence that a zombie spilled over to end Barb the Builder. I have multiple superstitions regarding things that led to Barb's end. We're making okay progress. We got about 200 experience with firearms today. It's terrible. I mean, it's a terribly small amount for the fact that we've read a book for it. God, imagine it without the book. Painful. You'd have to shoot more ammo than there is on the map to get to level 10, probably. Look at all that. That is a lot of Zed. I don't have to kill those guys to get to the school, though, so I'm not going to do that. I think our fatigue hasn't creeped up quite as much because we haven't exerted ourselves as much today. I mean, shooting guns is nowhere near as physically exhausting as you know, hauling axes and breaking zombie skulls with them. Alright, I'm not going to mess around once I'm inside here. What the hell is that? Why won't the wall go away? Alright, I hear breathing already. I'm gonna go for silent kills while I'm in here. No idea if that'll be successful or not. Can't tell if that's upstairs or outside. Sounds like upstairs. See, I can't see shit out here. Like, there was almost no point in coming out here. Yeah, there's like almost nothing on the ground floor. So all that mouth breathing that I heard while I was inside, that's got to be the second floor. I'm predicting a small group somewhere up here. Door is busted out right here. And it sounds like they're to the right of me, though. I'm gonna check busted door room first. Clear. Just two in here? Is that really it? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. If that's all, then cool. What? Left? But I already killed everybody, or I already checked downstairs. So this classroom, maybe? Bathroom. It's possible the bathroom, too. Staff room is fine. Yeah, that's gotta be bathroom. What the hell? Janitor closet. That's not a janitor closet, it's just a bathroom. See, there's also a reverb. There's a little bit of reverberation. There's also possibly a roof. Like a roof above this one. It does sound like they're like right next to me, but upstairs. And we've already checked the lot downstairs, so I feel like... Yeah, there is stairs up here. Okay. Except, I mean, you know, there's also nothing up here. Downstairs it was, maybe? I don't know. I hate hearing mouth breathing without, I mean, the zombie not hearing me and just fucking standing where it is. That is the zombie being an asshole, is what that is. I've got, you know, I've got very loud footsteps. They should have fucking heard me. They should start pounding on a door. Whatever. I'm mad about it. Top of the gym area, nothing here. Okay, yeah, we're going back inside, checking the ground floor again. Yeah, there's got to be one, like, right around this fucking corner here. Maybe in one of these bathrooms. Or bathrooms, whatever the hell these are. Side rooms, janitor rooms. Hello. Fucking asshole. Absolute fucking asshole. Stand right in front of that door that I've walked past 20 times. That is some of the worst... Those are the most dangerous zombies in the game. Because they don't announce their presence. If I did not have, you know... Eagle Ears IRL, I would not have been able... There's another one, right here. You know what? Fuck you. I'm knocking on the door. See, the scratch. Ooh, spooky. But I see the door shaking. You're not fooling me. Fuck you. Silent but deadly motherfucker. At least that one had the dignity to wake up when I hit the door. Oh, we've been doing a lot of shooting, Bloody. We have been doing a lot of shooting. We have expended several boxes of 223 and 45 auto. We actually found another box of 45 auto out in the field today. I'm not going to be taking too much of this crap. I'm here in the school looking for level 5 books, which I'm most likely not going to find. In my experience with schools, check the books, or I'm sorry, check the cabinets in the corners and the teacher desks. Just ignore the student desks. You're probably never going to find anything high level in the student desks. If you're looking for low level crap, yeah, maybe in the student desks, but... Yeah, see, look at all this. Level 1s, level 2s. Literally nothing I need. Very true. Alright, there's one classroom done. We're just going to kind of start on this side and work our way to the other side. How much Capture the Flag do I want to play? All of it. I want flags. I am a flag collector. we're going to put the flags in this garbage bag. A bag of flag, as it were. That's a damn good question right there. That is a damn good question. I don't usually go for the jaw stab, but when I do, it's because they're right in front of me, I guess. Trying to get short blade leveled somehow. I mean, you know, so if you poke them, you get your first poke off. No matter what you hit the zombie with, the first hit is a 1 second stun. And you keep going with that, and if they're continually stunned, you don't have any other targets in the area, then sure, fine. You can stun lock yourself for that 1 second, animation. We are in West Point currently. It is, it's a little bit different, but the template is generally the same. In West Point, we have established a base on the north side of town. It's a small base. We're not going to do too much there. We're just going to stage some stuff because it is easier to return directly to West Point from the north. I'm sorry, return directly to Riverside from the north. Finally, another Kentucky State flag. I've been waiting my entire life for another one of these. I don't think these actually count as the same kind of teacher's desk templates as the other ones do. Yeah, nothing particular. Oh, a lunch bag. Some finger food in there. Oh, the base that we're talking about here in West Point, it is just a place that I made my own. It was a intact house on the north side of town, and it looked nice, so I took it. We have hit this classroom. I need to leave the doors open after I hit them. Although I kind of do like to leave them closed because these particular classrooms are open to the outdoors. So if anybody spills in through the window, it's better that they run into a closed door than an open one. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Tailoring level 1. Like I said before, I have very low expectations here. Let's see here. If you're talking about the mansions, we have set up this house directly north of the church. If you're talking about these mansions up here, we did take a look at them earlier. All three of them were looted and trashed. Not that looted and trashed is going to prevent anything, it just means that it makes me sad to see all the, yes, I do agree. Especially currently the, the zombies do not know how to break down the, they do not know how to break down the iron bar fences yet. Big yet. They will figure it out, I'm sure, when the devs finally continue their bendable fences framework additions. Ooh, bendable fences. Okay, yeah, I already got this. So we have, I think that is the entire first floor. With the exception, of course, I'm going to hit the library last. It is 22:30, so I'm going to go ahead and... what I want to do for the moment is just grab a couple more flags. I have a full garbage bag of flags. And then we will sleep, come back, hit it overnight. shame this isn't the elementary school. Well, actually, it is, but there's it's not the one that has the places to the like the nap time beds in it. This is like a semi kindergarten area, not a full kindergarten. Oh no! In B41, I do not think they can get looted and trashed. Looted and trashed was introduced in B42.3 or 4, I think. It was a couple versions into the B42 process. This is a local use vehicle here. And the garbage bag is not full per se, but it's mostly full. So, near the beginning of this stream, I tried to make a metal crate. There's something bugged with them right now. I don't know what it is, but not only did it like spawned in on the second row, as if it should have been like on top of another crate, even though there wasn't one, and it did not have any increased storage. Like it was the same storage amount as a wood crate. Metalworking experience for disassembling, I don't know if there even is any. I think the devs are on a crusade against disassembly experience. Now, I do think you still get experience for disassembling, well, obviously still electrical experience for disassembling stuff, but not, I think they took it away for carpentry and metalworking, or, sorry, welding. And it is specifically welding. Now, cars, you can disassemble cars, you'll get a little bit of welding experience, but in my opinion, or like in my experience here, everything has taught me that building things with welding is a hell of a lot better than dismantling them now. If you want to get a lot of welding experience, I would recommend holding out until you have both the books and whichever magazine it is that teaches you how to make metal floors. Because that's probably where 90% of my welding experience came from, as I'm already level 8 and I'm just holding out until I get the next book. If I was basing in Rosewood, I mean, honestly, the fire department is really hard to say no to, just because it's nice and big and it's got fences around it. I don't know if I would guaranteed pick that. It also depends on which side of town. There's a north side and a south side. The south side definitely feels like the fire department. The north side, I'm leaning a little closer towards a, I couldn't actually tell you off the top of my head. There's probably some residences in the north side that would be okay. But if you're doing a lot of stuff in the south, then yeah, I would recommend the fire department. Theoretically, yes, but I mean, you know, I have... At this point, after 200 hours, I have literally... I've lost count of how many copies of each magazine I have. There was one magazine I now have 10 copies of. It was one of the farming ones, so obviously there's more chances of those to spawn. But I have... Yeah, I don't think you'll ever have a magazine that you'll never find. It's just, you know, if you want to find it fast, you might get very unlucky. But, you know, given enough time, I think you'll find whatever you're looking for. There's not a single magazine that I haven't found eventually. And it is very unfortunate, but I do believe there is nothing... Okay, real quick. We do see a level 5 book. So this library does have a chance to give us level 5. We'll see if it actually does. There's nobody who's ever scoured the entire map. There's no chance you'll scour the entire map, never find a generator magazine. I mean, the map is just that big at this point. There is this character. No, this character I had no trouble. I think it was on Barb the Builder. I had to grind my way to electrical level 3. But then, of course, after I had grinded my way to electrical level 3, then I did find a couple generator magazines. So it's a question of when, not if, really. Now, of course, if people are talking about, they've scoured some of the major loot points and found nothing, well, there's more to the game than major loot points. A lot of magazines that I ever look for, a lot of them I'm going to find in, like, I found a lot of magazines in garbage bags. You check your local garbage bins right here, you see a garbage bag in it, there's a chance for almost anything to be in a garbage bag. Like this 2 liter of lime soda and in a full sack of sand. That's both shit that I want, like the sand I'm going to dump out. I just want the sack. Lime soda though, that's free caffeine. That's free fatigue. And there could have been a magazine in there. There could be any magazine in there. So always check all of your trash cans. And if you check all of your trash cans, you're going to find a lot of stuff. Eventually, you'll find what you're looking for. Murphy's Law and whatnot. If it can happen, it will happen. Welder Monthly. That's not the one I'm talking about, is it? No, so this Welder Monthly edition teaches you how to cut metal sheets. A very useful thing. I actually have gotten a fair bit of experience just for that. I may have already hit the only skill book shelf in here. Oh, no, I talked too soon. Damn it. We got a couple of level 4s, but nothing. I may actually take this electrical 4 copy and leave it around here. There's a very, very low percentage chance I'll need it, but if I do somehow finish out electrical level 6, I would be able to actually make use of that book that I just found. So I'll leave it in my local stash. Ah, right. Okay, these ones here. Only up to level 3. So it looks like there was one shelf that had one level 5 in it. Not a very compelling prospect, but that's all right, I guess. There's more schools, and you know what? To be entirely honest, if I still don't find welding 5 after I pull this entire place apart, that's going to be impetus to go to Louisville. That is going to I'm going to use that as my casus belli to declare war. I will have my welding 5 book come hell or high water. There may have been 1 or 2 classrooms I haven't hit yet. I'm done here. I'm not expecting to find any level 5 books in a classroom at this point. Yeah, I do like fire axes. They are pretty good. In terms of stats, they're exactly the same as the ones that you can make after your level 6 metalworking, but you can I like the model better for the fire axes visually. Okay. We don't need to think about that too much anymore. We're going back to our temporary base here, and we're gonna sleep, and then we are gonna push a little further. We might push all the way to the other side of town and see what the town center looks like right now. This is where I did most of the killing earlier, on this fence right here. True, that's true. B41 is, to be entirely honest, it's hard for me to put myself back in the frame of reference for B41. I've been putting quite a few hours on B42 here. Well, you could say that. We'll see if that holds up when I get to the other side of town. Two of my targets here are places with firearm ammo. That would include the whatchamacallit, that would include the police station and the Stendo's Firearm Emporium. If you're playing Build 41 and you use the Vanilla Firearms Expanded mod, I used to use that too. Stendo is the guy who made it. I think he passed away, and the devs actually made it. They added that place canonically to as a shout out. Fact check me on that, though. I'm not 100% certain. Oh no, I have not touched anything. The gun store is on the opposite side of town. I set up here specifically so that I could deploy for the school. And now that we have hit the school, the number of things that are interesting on this side of town has dwindled significantly. So what I'm most likely going to do is start moving towards the other side of town. Yeah. Just thinking about the order of operations for that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave several bags of loot on the ground, just out on the ground in front of this house, so that when I'm done with my current loot run, I can prioritize coming back here and picking that loot up on my way back to Riverside. That is kind of how I want to go about this. So that's probably what I'm going to do here. Because remember, this is the north side of town, so this is not far from the road. That'll just take us straight back to Riverside. Electrical 4 is going to be for the local area here. Put that in there. Any unique stuff can go in there. I do not need another yo-yo. I've got plenty of those back in Riverside. I don't even know why I picked that up. What I actually probably should do is just go ahead and start up a garbage bag now that I've found a few extras. This adhesive tape, I can just leave it here, it's fine. So much of that, so much of that. Scrap metal, a very, very rare resource apparently. Sack of sand, let's empty that out. Just need the sack, not the sand. Okay. Let's... I have an idea. I think this is going to work out. I'm just going to load up the trailer. I'm going to load up the trailer with everything I've found so far. Leave the trailer here. Come back, pick up the trailer on my way back to Riverside. That makes the most sense to me right now because that should account for just about everything that I have. The trailer can fit about 5 full garbage bags and maybe a little bit extra. What is taking up like 0.0 something right now? I hate it when that happens. Oh, it's the eye patch. Do know that. Item quality on extremely rare, I can't attest to. Sounds like Bloody would be the expert on that. That is, I don't think I would ever do that. Like, because I mean, what does extremely rare really mean? If you think about it, to me, what that sounds like is it's just going to take you longer to find what you're looking for. I mean, you know, as long as some loot spawns, there's a really big map. Murphy's Law kicks in, and eventually you'll find what you're looking for. You're just adding like a massive time sink to the process, and that, well, you know, if that's your thing, but I don't think I can really get into that. I can totally understand some of the, especially with Build 41. Build 41, a lot of people would complain that there was too much loot, and the devs listened to them very carefully on that and annihilated the loot tables. You get like maybe a very tiny fraction of the canned food that you used to find in Build 41. I couldn't say. It's been so long since I've used Lucky. On the wiki, I do remember there's. I swear that the wiki page for the Lucky trait specifically said something about loot, but I can't remember what. Nah, okay. So we've hit the wall. We've hit the wall on the trash can here. $129.36, so we could fit like a tiny bit more stuff in there, but not much. Just gonna straight up drink this soda. Huh. Interesting. Looks like it's both then. Neat. Okay. The trailer is about as full as it's ever going to be. So that means that in Northwest Point, I have a full trailer of mixed loot. Some of it's high price, some of it's low price. Not really too worried about none of that, because what I want is to be able to navigate the town square of West Point. I'm gonna need a trailer to not be on my ass the whole time. Yeah, that I'm actually very glad that this worked out this way. I see a zombie right over there in the. So now all I gotta do is back up here and hitch it up, and we're good to go. I'm gonna kill this zombie, and then we are headed to the other side of town to establish base there. That is going to take a bit of effort, and the expenditure of ammunition as well. Yeah, that's right. Now we do have a rather large amount of stuff chilling in the trunk right now, but that is mostly because it is stuff we're going to start using up. For example, the whatchamacallit, the firearm boxes of ammunition here. I'm going to open another box of 223. Oops, that was the wrong bag. So the military backpack is stuff that I can discount as far as its carry weight goes. Beautiful. Okay. That is my bags optimized. Now we're just going to punch straight through the town. We're going to punch straight through the town and make a beeline for the other side of it. Not going to get out and do any fighting just yet. Not until we establish a kill zone on our target, which is down here next to the railroad. Basically the last black building on the map here, at the bottom there. And on the way, I want to explore a street that I have not explored very well, which is Main Street, actually. Yeah, I'm going to take Main Street, so I'm taking a right up here and then the second turn after that. You know, was there a Corvette that I marked on the map? No. I don't want to hit a zombie with this fucking van. I will thread whatever needles I have to make sure that doesn't happen. For some reason, I thought I marked a Corvette up here. That may have been a previous lifetime. I've not been to West Point in quite a while on this character, let alone on another character, so the fact that I'm remembering something from a different character potentially is wacky. Yeah, no, that is BNet. That happened to me once. A video series I never published is my 42.0.2 character. I accidentally ate a couple of rotten eggs, and I thought there was some sort of error. Like my sickness kept building up, and I started losing health. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I paused the game, I opened it up in debug mode, and I was just like, what the hell? What the hell, what the hell? I looked back through my own footage afterwards, only then did I realize, oh, those eggs that I ate were uncooked. I was on a spree where I was just eating, I was supposed to be eating cooked eggs, and then I ate a couple of uncooked eggs, and that was going to kill me. That is one of the very few times in Build 42 where I have just undone something that would have killed me. And the reason I did that is because eating a couple of uncooked eggs is not going to kill anybody. It's going to make you maybe a little sick. Salmonella, maybe. But it's not going to kill you immediately, which is what this game would have you believe. I'm starting to not hear sounds. That's not good. I'm starting to not hear sounds. That means I probably need to... I'm gonna gun it for the other side of town, and... Yeah, so there goes the audio system. Gunning it for the other side of town, gonna get out of the vehicle and restart the game. Possibly. I mean, I think I can't remember what it was. If lemongrass Said something about minor food poisoning, so I don't know. I don't know if minor is too little. Yeah, I think I backed up the save too, so there is a possibility I could actually test that someday. I won't be doing that anytime soon, but if maybe that would actually be worth the science someday. See if you could just stuff your face full of lemongrass, enough to cure a potentially terminal food poisoning situation. Okay, we are far enough away from any zombies. I'm going to go ahead and get out right here and restart the game because that's the audio system is screwing up. If anybody watching is not familiar, the audio system, sometimes you just play the game too long. We've been at this for about 6 hours now. That's a little early. Sometimes it doesn't happen until like 8 hours. But when it happens, just find a safe place, close, reload the game. It's fine. Oh, that's sad. Just die in 2 game out. Oh man, painful. Weak stomach seems like one of those things that is a much bigger threat if you are trying to do the 10 years later thing, or like the CDDA or whatever it's called, the challenge runs where it's like, you know, you're in a situation where food is just like deliberately made 10 times more scarce than it normally would be. But this is a great place to step out and step back in, because now all we got to do is fight our way north, because the place we want to set up base in is just on the other side of that fence to the north. Now I'm not going to start discharging the gun just yet, because I don't want a whole bunch of zombies just coming up to that fence and smacking it. But I will, however, stage the 220, stage the 223 here. And we'll use the sword for anybody on this side of the fence. I think this is just a regular hiker zombie and not a survivor zombie. Yeah, it's the lack of a mask that gave her away. That was a law enforcement gentleman, but he did not have any gun on him. Unfortunate. Okay, I think... You know, there are so many zombies here. I have an idea. Difficult to say exactly what the worst is, because right now I'm having a lot of trouble making anything work. Shotgun is probably the best, just because if we're talking about a zombie that is coming at me, you know, upright, lunging at me, just like those ones were, the only gun in the game right now that at level 5 aiming, you know, I'm level 5, I'm average at aiming. The only gun in the game that can reliably one-shot a zombie coming at me from that short of a distance is the shotgun. Every other gun in the game right now, every single other gun in the game, the only one I've not tried is a M16. Every single other gun in the game currently does not reliably one-shot anything, even if you get a guaranteed hit on the head. And what makes that even worse is if I push someone on the ground and execute them, the reticle collapses to a, like, you know, see, look at this shit right here. This should be a one-shot regardless of what gun I'm using. This should always be a one-shot. Why shouldn't it? Look at this. The gun is literally in her fucking mouth. And yet, well, I should probably reload it first. And yet, look at that. It's a 2-shot. Why? Because, fuck you. Why? That's why. I actually didn't really want to pull that group. I was just making a bit of a point. I had a silly idea, but I just made it difficult for myself. But that's okay. What I'm going to do, actually, is just do a bit of a roundabout. It's not too hard to lose these guys. You just got to go all the way around that fenced area. So this right here is my designated base. It's got a lot of crates in the back already. Most of them are going to be full of things like saw blades and steel ingots. Steel ingots very useful for metalworking stuff. Now this wood fence does go a ways, unfortunately. Now the reason I'm doing this big roundabout, is I actually do have an idea that will require me to not pull everybody just yet. This actually might not be a very good idea. This is not a good idea at all. I disregard everything I just said about going around. That's actually a very bad idea right now. Well, actually, it's a bad idea to try to go through the forest, because I have no idea how many assholes are in there. They could be all over the place thanks to the random spawn system. I'm not gonna roll that dice, not in the slightest. What I will do though is this road actually does just loop all the way around. This railroad track goes behind that fence, so there is nothing preventing me from just going down this ways a little bit. What I want to do, actually, I did not even articulate this. What I want to do is build my own fence with blackjack and hookers. I'm just going to build a low fence of my own and just have the zombies that I want to kill come on, mosey on up to it, and spill over it so I can headshot them once they're on the ground. Right now, that is the most reliable way to kill a zombie with a gun, is after it has fallen over a fence. Every other method that I've tried has not come anywhere near as reliable as falling over a fence. Almost as if firearms are just unfinished right now. So we went a little farther than I intended, but yeah. Well, what the devs are conditioning us to do is to trust the reticle, because now in build 42 you've got this little reticle, and it collapses when it collapses all the way down so that it's just a red dot, and there's the little white circles are all the way collapsed. That should indicate that you have a very clear shot and you're not going to miss. That's what it should indicate. Right now, if a zombie is prone, it collapses all the way. But there are different kinds of prone, it seems. A ragdolled zombie, they might as well be standing up. If a zombie is ragdolled, literally they might as well be standing up. There is no point in shooting at a ragdolled zombie right now. You might as well be shooting at a zombie that is as hard to hit as a moving zombie. So if a zombie is ragdolled, I either kill it with melee, wait for it to get up, because if it starts the getting up animation, suddenly it's much easier to hit with firearms. Build 42 is extremely unfinished with firearms right now. So I have a plan that I want to test here. I'm going to build a little low fence right here at the corner. I'm also going to go get my axe out of my field kit so that I can remove the small trees. Cut the engine, that's fine. Should have do I still have an entire box of nails? I got rid of it. Of course I did. So I'm actually limited on nails. Damn. 12 nails. I can make use of those. It's fine. 12 nails, that's 6 fences. That's more than enough. But give me that firefighter axe. I'm going to cut down some tree. Fuck these little trees blocking my line of sight. short by one? I think I am. So this is an experiment. I've never tried it before, like, you know, just building my own fences. But I had a corner of a fence when I was clearing the school, and it worked so well that I want to try to replicate that effect that I was able to make use of. Because if this works, I would be doing this a lot on my way to Louisville. If this works the way I think it's going to work. This is almost like when RimWorld has you build a little, build a couple of, what the hell is it called? Sandbags. Or not sandbags, just, like barriers, early game. Just to kind of, tell the player, hey, build some cover around your base. That's kind of what this feels like. Because it doesn't need to be much, just a place to crouch behind if you get a shooter coming up at you. Okay, so the goal is, right now, and this may not work quite the way I think it will, we'll leave the zombies up here, and then just kind of hide behind this, and have them spill on over, and once they've spilled over, pew-pew on them at the ground. Fall over it. They're going to fall over it. This is a low fence, so theoretically they should all just fall right over it, theoretically. Big theoretically. And I also may have built this a little too far back. I was being a little too safe. Alright, so I'm going to back up a little ways over here and have a sit down because I am quite tired. Axe back into the backpack. So we've got a fair bit of each type of ammo. I'll load some more 223 here. Okay. That 9mm can actually just get removed for the moment. Only 223 needs to be in there. Alright, so I'm not quite going to start using it just yet because I need to discharge the firearm a little further up here so I can actually reattract some of the ones that I let away earlier. So what I'm going to do is just kind of keep that up with just the pushdowns until I can get a bit of a larger crowd here. And then I'll probably switch to a handgun to start dealing with them. Alright, so I want to see how well this works. We got a fast shambler right here. Now the goal is I don't want to even have to jump over my own fence. I don't even want to have to jump over it. I just want to have something that she's reliably going to pop over herself. Yeah, didn't quite work. Well, I mean, so if I could weld the fence, that would have been much, much better. But we have opened the floodgates, sort of, here. See, look at that. It did not one-shot them. For a 223 round, that's kind of painful. I'm going to use a handgun. Now, you see, she just went right the fuck around it. So, it's maybe not the best strategy, after all. It's working for a fair few of them. There we go. You do have to get pretty close to get the full effect. How many did I manage to pull from the big group? Doesn't look like too many. I'm going to go ahead and push this one down and see if I can pull more. There's going to be a few of them hitting the stupid-ass fence, isn't there? Well, at least one here. Hello. See, this is where having an ambulance would be great, because I could just turn on the siren, and it would just constantly start pulling them in. I could toot the horn a few times. That actually might be beneficial at this point. Yeah, see, we're pulling them piecemeal. They're all kind of generally going this way, but it's slow and it's inconsistent because they can and will lose interest. So I do feel like we're going to do a little bit of root and tooting of the horn here. I don't feel bad about this design. I think this design is actually pretty decent as long as you have a good angle of approach. You know, like it's like treat it like a chevron, you know, pointing in the direction towards the zombies. Yeah, I mean this right here. Well, so 6. Do you mean like 6 in each direction? Because otherwise, this is 6 right here. That's what I'm talking about. The fence is probably working against me more than it's helping me at this point. Not my fence, but the big fence.
Hey.
See, and then there's these assholes who don't go the right direction. It's like there's a math.rand happening with the direction that zombies are going in. See, this is what I want to happen a lot. Look at that. Catching that corner. This guy being ragdolled, I'm just going to poke him. I'm constantly checking over my shoulder because honestly, I have no idea what could possibly come out behind me. I am just operating on faith that there's not going to be much in the woods there. And it doesn't look like there is, but you can't take that for granted. Yeah, 6 on a side might be a lot better if I have a... I think what's helping me a lot with the current design is the fact that there's the fence up there. A lot of them are going around the corner of that fence, so it's kind of narrowing down the approaches they could come from. Yeah, well. Starting to get a couple more fast chambies. Oh, hello. Woo! That was dangerous. I almost... My own fence almost played me there. How are we? We've got about 14 shots of 227 left here. Then we switch to 45 for a bit. This does feel like playing with fire, to be honest, because, I mean, you know, fences like this, I did lose a character to them, but that was a very situational thing. It was because I could not see the other side of the fence that actually happened, and among many other factors. It was just that this particular type of wooden fence is now a little bit triggering to me. Come on. It almost got me. There you go. I was a little too quick there. There we go. Yeah, I do really like this chevron design. I can make it a little wider to accommodate a wider approach, but otherwise, it's working out great. It only cost me 12 nails and 12 planks. I mean, planks are very easy to locally source. Because, I mean, you know, a couple of trees. One of these guys had a hatchet stuck in him. Where that at? Really? Did I just scroll right past it? Huh. I could have swore there was somebody with a hatchet stuck in them. Maybe I'm... Oh, there it is. Okay. I am a doofus. I just scrolled right past it multiple times. Nobody ever accused zombies of being smart. See, the chain link fences would let me see their heads on the other side of it. Because right now, if they fall back here, if they're behind this kind of part here, then I'm doing a bit of a guessing game. I can kind of eyeball it, but sometimes they, you know, the Z-axis on which they flop might be a little different. See, this seems to get me the best, pardon the expression, this gets me the best bang for my buck. I'll be here all night, folks. I'll do another kill up here to see if I can pull anybody who may be stragglers. Anyone else? Anyone else? Let's get a better view of the parking lot up here. Oh yeah, we still got a few. You know what? I have an idea. We got a bunch of these cars up here. It's a shame none of these are like an ambulance. Really? That's it for the 223. I am out of that. We are gonna switch to... Oh, I've got a lot of 45 auto. I need to open another box. I think I think the chevron base down here has outlived its usefulness. It's a little too far away at this point. We're gonna switch to melee for a bit. Worked out nice. Great test. Definitely a great test. Definitely a good bit of knowledge to have there. Glad to have that. So I'm going to open myself one of these boxes of 45 auto, load that into my bandolier. Look at that, we actually did retain a little bit of interest here. I'm okay with that. Come over, take a seat. Sometimes it's still not guaranteed. Still not a guarantee. How am I on that? I've got quite a bit. So it's just a question of where I want to make my next stand. Since this is my future base area, it does need to be nice and cleaned up. Ooh, a key to the factory. That was a stroke of luck right there. Wesley Cousins, thank you for your badge. Despite all that tooting of the horn over here, we didn't get very much. Well, okay, so maybe we got some and then they screwed off into this forest, so I'm going to do a quick look between the trees over here. Because right now, and honestly, it's looking like we did okay. It is looking like we did rather okay. Of course, this fence is always, want to check the edge of it. Looking okay. So this is our target for a base. Nice place, I love it. And I think I have the key to it now. So let me do a door test. I got a key to it. That's excellent. Sounds like we definitely got a couple in here somewhere. Factory floor. Probably multiple out here. Come on. I don't want y'all stinking up the place too bad. Hello. Always clear your corners, rookie. We do got a couple over there. That's not too big of a concern. I am actually getting a little tired. What I'm actually going to do, I've been carrying around this soda for a bit. I'm just going to drink this whole 2-liter of soda. This is going to shut the fatigue up for a little bit. About functionally equivalent to eating a bit of caffeine tablet. And now that I'm done with the 223 that's going back in the backpack, and in its place is going to be my... I'm actually going to start using the mace. We're going to stop messing around. We're going to kill zombies as fast as humanly possible now. This storage facility seems to have been partially looted and trashed. Partially. One of the rows has been, which I was fine. Now there is, which it is a little sad, because there is a chance of getting a box of books in a storage facility like that. Storage facilities are strategic resources for books. What you're looking for specifically are the cardboard boxes. A lot of them will spawn newspapers nowadays, but also a chance to spawn books. We got 3 fatigue to work with, it looks like. I'm short blunt level 9 with best in slot. Y'all don't scare me. We're done with the leveling bullshit. South one. I do recall there being at least like 4 around this corner. North looks okay. South, there they are. Always check ones who are just sitting next to the place. Maybe they are gonna have the keys to it. No such luck. Letta Lane. Huh. Must be Lois's cousin. Okay, so we don't have to dig too much deeper into that place. I just wanted to clear anybody who would come moseying on over if they saw me while I'm cleaning this place up. Alright, so if you want to button up a place like this, looks like we're going to have 2 options. We could probably use steel, but it's probably better to use, you know, good old-fashioned nails and planks. If memory serves, we're going to have boxes of planks in the shipping container outside. So what I'm just looking for now is nails, if I can find any. If I can't, well, that's a damn shame. There's so many boxes of garbage bags I found out here so far. No such luck as finding any nails, that's fine. We'll figure something out. There's probably actually a couple of tables we can dismantle just right here. These seats. It only costs 1 nail and 1 plank to make a whatchamacallit, barricade now. So we've already got 3 right there. Barricades have been moved to the build menu. Drinking water has been moved to the build menu. Eating food has been moved to the build menu. I'm talking about. I need nails more than I need planks. There's a place nearby where I can find a lot of planks. So really, I just want those nails. More nails. I've got 4 more nails. So around the corner here, we should have a bunch of wooden crates in this shipping container. And they're going to be full of planks, I think. Yep. Memory has served me well. So there's 3, and here's 4. And then I'm going to dismantle one of these crates. Imagine being convenient. It's just so much more convenient to be able to right-click. I know they're trying to condition us. It's just not... Just stop. Just stop trying to condition us. Just do what works best. It's not a big ask. Okay, we just need 3 more to call it the bare minimum. I believe there is a couch here. Let's start with the table. Or no, we'll start with the couch, because the table is actually a crafting surface. Pull apart an entire couch and only get 1 usable nail. Carpentry level 10, everybody. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we got 4 now. That will do it for all the windows, and then some. fuck did you come from, huh? Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. This is my base, bitch. Why don't you come on over here to the pile? Alright, so I'm going to bring the truck up, and then we are going to set up camp inside. We'll get a night's sleep. Tomorrow we'll secure a proper bed, organize the interior a little bit, and then we're probably going to go down the road to Muldraw and come back with an ambulance and a bunch of welding equipment, and yeah. We're not going to get started just yet with the welding, but we'll have it up here with us. And I left the engine running because, of course, I did. I'm an actual literal doofus. All right, today's the 9th. We arrived on the 7th. Okay, just got to keep track of that. There's no turning around in here. You pull in, and that's it. I mean, honestly, even pulling in is a bit tough with this place. I have a sledgehammer. I can fix this place. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. Let's see. For tonight, we're just gonna put a tent and sleeping bag down, because that actually qualifies as an average night's sleep with pillow. So. I might need the headlights from the vehicle for this. My Alice Kit flashlight just doesn't seem to work right. If it looks silly, it absolutely is, but I'm okay with it. One of the things I did when I went to this place before, back before I had, like, you know, a billion generators, is I would actually bring a couple cars in here, park one in that side, park one on this side, and use their headlights, just have their headlights overlapping as a light source for inside this place. So we've got average with pillow here. No, thank you. Yeah, the thumbnail is technically relevant because we're doing a lot of firearms today. I always feel like Robbie Martin in this game whenever I'm doing the firearms. To the town of Muldraw came a stranger one fine day. Okay. Honestly, as an overnight activity, I feel like going to Muldraw. I think I can do that into in-game hours. That would keep my sleep schedule on track, and I can come back tomorrow with the ambulance and with this van. I mean, because we have an ambulance in Muldraw, parked at Master and Fatco on the north side, we don't have to go very far. We just grab the ambulance, we come back here with that. We'll also come back with 2 generators, one for the gas station, one for our base there. And we're off to the races. Now, I don't think there's going to be too much action on this road. I've cleared it once already. That was a long time ago, though, so we're expecting respawns. There is going to be at least one roadblock. And even though I don't have the 5th welding book read yet, or even located, I may actually break down a few cars in the roadblock if I have to. The distance between Muldraw and West Point is not too awful bad in terms of just the whatchamacallit, the edges of town, which is where our bases are at. And yeah, we are turtling our way because I'm pretty sure Okay. I am not. I'm not gonna take it that slow. I'm gonna use my mace. Fast one get to me. Bring the slow one up here. Okay, if I keep doing that, we're not gonna make it there by 4 a.m. I'll probably turtle on my way back. Okay, we're about close to the halfway point. Alright, that is not much of a roadblock, but I believe there's one once the road turns here. That's my suspicion. I can't remember exactly, because it changes too. There usually is one between West Point and Muldraw. It's more of a question of where exactly it is. We'll take whatever route I need to get around this area. There were some Spiffo vans here. I think I actually got rid of them. I need to make a note to come back for that green arrow. I need that green arrow. I've got an odd number at my base currently. That was intentional. I want them to congregate somewhere that isn't the road, if possible. Hello! Holy shit! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Doing this at night is not the best idea. Ha ha! Was that a trunk hit? Please don't be a trunk hit. That was not a trunk hit. We're good. Woo! You know, sometimes a side hit counts as a trunk hit, no matter how wacky it might sound. Okay, here we are. Now, before the wilderness overgrowth started, there was a clear path around that, but now, look at that, we got a small tree that's grown in. Let's get this asshole out of the way first. Now, I have one welding torch in my van. I always carry at least one. I have a welding torch and a mask. I can remove one vehicle if I need to. That being said, see this little checkmate right here? It's the intact car, the sign, and now the tree. I'm not going to say it's intentional, but I am going to say... I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to say, look at that. Isn't that convenient? It's almost as if the devs don't want us to do things too easily. That's just my... 2,000 hours in this game. I have a bit of a suspicion that the devs want us to have a rough time. I'm going straight down the middle. What is that? Is that an option? That almost looks like an option, just going straight down the middle. Am I going insane, or is that an option? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. That looks like threading a needle is what that looks like. Let's see what happens there. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just on our way. We have a beachhead established in West Point, and now I want to supply that beachhead with... Okay, yeah, that's not bad. So we do have some uglies up there. And now, because I've driven through there, the uglies are going to be congregating, so I'm going to have to get out and fight them on my way back. That's fine. Right now, I just want to get to Muldraw, secure my safe house there, get a night's sleep. Now, this roadblock here is not as bad of a roadblock. There is a way to get around it, kind of, if you use the trailer park down here. On our way back with the ambulance, we're probably going to do a bit more turtling. For now, I just want to get there. This is RNG right now. I'm trusting that I can make it through this wilderness overgrowth area. As you can see, bushes, you come to a dead stop if you run into multiple bushes. However, if you pull yourself out of second gear, you might have to take the foot off the gas for that to happen. But if you fall out of second gear, go down to first gear, you'll eventually power your way through. I did mark that on the map already. There is a fire truck right there in pristine condition. I don't really need it, but it's just neat to know. Animal trailer right here. There's just going to be a bunch of corpses in it, if anything. I've gone too far. I've gone too far. All I need to do is go north at the diner here. Because I'm pretty sure that gets me all the way around the roadblock. Yes, it does. Okay. Bypassed. Success. So we got a free shot to Muldraw. Once we get there, well... maybe the true roadblock was the friends we made along the way. You know what? If I can move this one, I'm going to try it. Okay, it's not too bad. Some of the burnt husks seem harder to move than others. I haven't fully discerned the pattern of that yet. I don't think it's just the size of the car. Like, this is a burnt Corvette. I don't think it's just the fact that it's a sports car, but that got that out of the way. Now there's a intact one, partially intact one rather. We can pull that all the way out of the way, much easier. And what is beyond that? Beyond that is a straight shot? Not quite. Not quite. Beyond that is a fucking news van. See, the positioning of these vehicles feels a little bit more hostile. This feels a little bit more hostile. The other one actually kind of feels, you know, like they wanted to give us a chance. This one feels like they wanted us to think there was a chance and then fuck up. Because remember, you go off-road now, you got trees now. We are 10 months and 5 days in. The overgrowth starts like 2 months in, so... Yes, you can use cars as battering rams for anybody who may have gotten that wacky idea just now. I've tried it. It doesn't always work as well as I would want it to work, but the few times it has worked, it's been pretty funny. Okay, so I can navigate this with just my main vehicle, but if I want to tow the ambulance through here, that's going to be a bit of a challenge. Alright, we are about an hour late for bed, but we should make it alright. As long as there is not like a small army of respawns around our base back at Muldraw. There is a possibility of that. To be honest, the respawns have been going nuts lately. It almost feels like the game is spawning more than it initially did. Just a wacky suspicion on my part, though. I don't know that for sure. See, my initial plan was actually kind of to do this the opposite direction. Like, I would have gone to Muldraw first, and then deployed from there with the ambulance, and sawed my way through all those cars with the welding gear that I put in the ambulance, and then arrive at West Point from the south. But we did the opposite. We came to West Point from the north, we fought our way through, we got a secure beachhead in the south. Now we're going back to Muldraw really quick to just grab some stuff. So here's Muldraw at the edge of town. Smokies. Doesn't look too bad. Not that I could see anything, even if there was anything there. This is our base, Mass Gen Fatco. There's the ambulance. I don't see anybody on this side of the road, so I'm not mad. If I saw a mass group of them on this side of the road, I'd be a little salty. Okay, we're actually looking good. I'm gonna step inside, take a sleep. We have a very well-stocked place here. We have a full set of crafting materials and everything. We spent a lot of time here before. So we are ready for anything down here. Some stuff we'll take with us. Most stuff we don't need. Alrighty. Is there anything that jumps out at me? I don't really care about paint right now. The generators, we want a yellow one for our main base. We want a red one for the gas station, and the blue one will be for just some other stuff. Possibly the base to the north. I might leave it there. We'll see. But this is the most important. This goes first. The generators in build 42, the yellow one is the best because it has the lowest chance for the condition to degrade. The red one is the second best because it has the second lowest chance. The blue one has the highest chance for the condition to degrade. However, the blue one is more lightweight. It only weighs 40 encumbrance instead of, weighs 30 encumbrance instead of 40 like the rest. So the blue one is your mobile for your field bases. So that's why, you know, you don't use it for long-term bases, basically. Unless you have no other choice, of course, but... So we should still have room for that, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're good. Now, I think I actually... I don't remember if I even brought the ammunition back with me. Okay, I did. I brought the ammunition. I brought all of it back with me. That's fine. I was just... I wanted to double-check. Because if I didn't bring the ammunition back with me, then that would mean more ammunition to fuck around with down here. I think any of this is going to be relevant. I will maybe take Forging 3. I'll take a couple of gas cans because I don't have any collected up at the other base. Just 4. And then, don't really need too much else here. This, the chicken coop here has been emptied a long time ago, so there's no chickens to worry about. Oh, the speakers. I want the speakers, actually. The speakers are something that I kind of, I've been meaning to come back to Muldraugh to get them. Not like a high priority thing or anything, but I do want them. They're coming back to Riverside one way or another. Now, one of the things that I'm down in West Point for particularly is shooting guns. Lots of them. Guns. Lots of guns. Reason for that being, of course, to level my firearm skill, or aiming skill. And, well, so that's a full trunk in this van. We are going to take one of these car battery chargers with us. And that should be everything we want to take with us from Muldraugh here. Can't think of anything else off the top of my head that I want from here. Definitely nothing that would be unique to this place. If there was a particular color of paint that I wanted, this would be the time to get it. But honestly, I've got all the paints I could think of right now back at Riverside. This place seems to have the best chances. Best number of chances for paint to spawn on the entire map, I think. Not 100% on that, but pretty sure. Is there any metalworking I want to do while I'm here? Because I've got an entire goddamn workshop. If there's anything... let me make a couple of spearheads. I'm going to make just a couple of spearheads because spears are great. I don't have any, like, you know... like super strong inclinations to want to use them, but I do kind of like them as a very, very powerful fallback weapon. I'm gonna just turn the generator on really quick. Got a fully fueled generator up top. Might as well pop it on so I can just... Okay, she didn't hurt herself. Hassan, yes, I have stopped by Muldra to pick up some stuff to bring to our base in West Point. Don't think I need any of this. I actually already have plenty of, I'll take 2 bowls just in case. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We are just gonna do a little bit of metalworking. I just want a couple of spearheads. I don't even need anything else, just the spearheads. In order to do that, I'm going to need some half steel bars. So what I'm going to do that is forge a couple of bar halves, assuming I can here. Or just cut a bar. I could cut a bar. You know what? I don't seem to have very many bars right now. How about we just take a couple of these steel bar halves? I'll take 4 of them and turn them into spearheads. I should have the charcoal for that set aside. In the bed of this truck is a bunch of charcoal. There we go. Long spearhead. Reagents are 4 charcoal, 1 steel bar half. Plenty of all that. There's 1. There's 2. 3 and 4. Now assembling the spears themselves that's an easy peasy process. I just need to actually... Should I bring a grindstone? It would be easier to make one here than it would be to make one up there, so I'm going to go ahead and bring this with me. It's very small, so it's easy to bring. The trunk of the step van is full, so we're going to start putting stuff in the trunk of the ambulance here. The ambulance right now just has welding equipment because I've prepped it for clearing the roadblocks on the way from between Muldra and West Point. That's all I needed to do. I'm going to go ahead and shut the generator back down, and we are on our way back to West Point. There we go. Because of how close the door is to the railing, she always prefers to jump the railing than close the door. I've had to talk to her about that, but she doesn't listen. Sometimes she just does what she wants. I am a impartial observer sometimes. How are the tires in this thing? Are they full up? Yeah, they're more or less full up. We're good. So ambulances are super, super powerful, and in reverse they can tow literally anything. Even a completely full step van. This is, if you're okay with moving only 30 miles an hour, this is a great way to tow tons of loot around, because you can fill up both the ambulance and the step van. In fact, this is so easy that I'm tempted to go forward. Usually it doesn't work. In Build 42, towing has been so heavily nerfed. That just feels so lightweight that I want to try it. It's worth science. I'm gonna try it. Because basically the threshold you have to clear, you can tow some vehicles forward. You just have to clear the threshold of you got to be able to make it to 3rd gear. If you can make it to 3rd gear while towing forward, then it will be faster than towing in reverse. There's 2nd gear. Tell me, am I gonna make it? I'm so close. 3,500 RPM. Come on, baby. Give me 3rd gear. Give me 3rd. Give me 3rd. Go. Go. I'm so close. The game is edging me right now. So close to 3rd gear. 3rd gear! We're in 3rd gear. We are towing a massively loaded set of loot forward in 3rd gear. we are going to be able to make it to like 35 miles an hour this way, which, you know, if we were going forward, or I'm sorry, if we were going in reverse, our top speed would be 30 miles an hour. So we're not going that much faster, but it's the principle of the thing. And I made it to 40, so it looks like I'm still gaining some RPM. But it took me so long to get here that I'm not going to be able to do that too many times, especially if I have to stop a single time. You know, I stop a single time, I lose all my RPM, then I have to build it up again. If I had a manual gear shift, this would be entirely different. Like it looks like I might get to fourth, because I mean, you know, I'm 4,000 RPM in third gear right now. It would be amazing if I could get to fourth, but that's fine because we're gonna hit the roadblock soon anyway. And that is when I get out and start using the torch. Alright, here we go. Welding torch in the primary. I'm going to put a hiking backpack in the trunk here and empty some of this non-essential loot off of my person. Yeah. Okay, I need a welder mask. Do I already have one? Tell me I didn't bring a mask. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. I did not pack a mask into my backpack. I feel you right there, Holly. That is accurate. I do have a mask. It's just I shouldn't have to have gotten in here to get it. Okay, so I've got a mask now, and I got a torch, and I got a way to refill the torch here. I'm going to start by using the lowest propane tank here. And let's get started. Wow, that was fast. That was actually instant. I don't know why that happened. But I'm not going to complain. Oops. Alright, there's another full torch. What we're going to do is we're going to focus on clearing a hole down the middle here. So those two, and then these two. And then I think that might actually do it. I'm going to do, so we just need to do 4 here. Yeah, I don't know why that's instant. Usually that takes a while. But if the game wants to give it to me instantaneously, okay, sure. I'm not mad about it. That's really funny. How many more am I going to get out of that propane tank? Probably just this one. Yes, okay, one more full charge. Then we're going to need another propane tank. So what I do now is I'm going to just drive on up and stop really quick on top of those piles of metal and toss them straight into my trunk until the trunk is full. Now I can actually repair the trunk once because the trunk is slightly damaged, so I can actually do a little bit of repairs on the trunk to get a little bit more storage space. But there will be diminishing returns for that. I can get from 130 as its current max. I can bring that up to... I can bring that up to 159, I think is the max for an ambulance. Something close to that. Yeah, 169. Okay, so we've got another... We can pick up another load of metal here from the ground. We're probably not going to be able to pick all of this metal up. I'm probably going to have to triage and take some of the best only. But I'll start dumping it as I see fit here. Yeah, we're already full after just 2. What I can do is I can start taking out some of these propane tanks. Just putting them straight in my backpack. Hello. Put those in, please. Start edging a little more room here if I can. Military backpack into the secondary hand. And these 2 propane tanks into the secondary. As well as the... Let's get a little bit of other stuff out of there if we can. Bigger stuff. Okay. Rest of the stuff on the ground, we'll try again, put that in the back. And once again, it is full. So we won't even be able to touch the 3rd set of stuff on the ground. We're getting that much steel and iron out of this. It's alright. Not a bad thing. I'm okay with all this. What that does mean is I'm going to see what I can squeeze into the passenger seat. Steel blocks and steel sheets are even numbered items, as are steel bars. There we go. Okay, we've picked up as much room as we can in the trunk. We'll see what we can fit out of this load, and then the next load we're not going to be able to fit anything in. That's fine. I was not expecting to be able to actually pick everything up. I am amazed at what we've been able to get so far. Being level 8 welding is getting us a lot of resources. This just means that it'll be very easy to build some fences out in the field now, so that we can replicate the success we had earlier with a field defilade. Okay. Let me put my stuff back on now so I can see where I'm going. That should give us a clear route through. Yep, we are. We've got a good route through now. The next junction is going to be a little interesting. Just a little interesting. What are we up to? 7 hours? We're doing good. We will have a very secure beachhead in West Point. I don't think we're going to clear the entirety of West Point in this stream, but we're going to make a good progress because it is not going to be too hard to get to Stendo's from our base. Definitely not going to be able to get through that. That's okay. We can go around here. See, this is why I'm very glad I don't have to worry about... Fuck. Somehow I dodged that guy. Oh, no, I didn't. I hit him. Shit. This is everything about what I'm doing right now is very dangerous. Yeah, very dangerous time. This is one of the most dangerous parts of the route because I can get out and fight, but I have to drop a bunch of shit. And that would be extremely inconvenient, so I'm going to try to avoid that. I do not know if this road turns north again. And even if it does, I don't know if it's going to be a reliable road. I have an idea. This is yet another risk, but if we can do this, we're good. Shit. Nope. I'm not doing that. It'd be amazing to have a hatchet right now. Okay, this is not unfeasible. This is not unfeasible at all. It just is going to take a little finesse. I've got to make sure that I can thread the needle with the toe here. By the power of this ambulance, we are moving forward. So if you think about it, the trunks of both of these vehicles are completely full. So we're towing a lot right now, and we're still making it. You know what, this guy right here, I really should just ram him. But we're good. I think we're good. Yep, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're good. We are good. Woo! Okay, this, I'm not gonna thread this. Not without hitting a few zombies. I'm gonna kill a few zombies here. I think I'll be alright. I just gotta be very careful about the engagement. I do have a hotkey to drop what's in my offhand if I have to. I'd rather not, because picking it back up is very inconvenient. But if I get more than 2 zombies on me at once, I'm just going to drop it. Because as you can see, I can handle 1 zombie perfectly fine. It's if there's multiple, that's what. Yep, see, okay, fuck. Alright, there it goes. We are combat effective once more. Back to the mace. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. You know all those humans you hear about? I'm the most dangerous one. Assuming there's any other humans left right now. That could be the last one. I would never know the difference. Hey, let's go. Right off the road, please. Holy shit, what the hell? I've got a hole in my shoe. How did that happen? How the fuck? Okay, I've got a hole in my shoe. Bound to happen eventually, I guess. I'm just gonna look on the local zombies and see if anybody's got some boots I can borrow. Anybody got some boots? Looking for some boots, guys. Anybody got boots? No, you ain't got no boots. How about you? You got some boots? Nope, you're not even wearing shoes. This guy's got some sneakers. Better than nothing. If you wear something with a hole in it, your foot's exposed. You could get a scratch in your foot, and the next thing you know, you're limping. All right, so we can thread this needle down the center. It's rough, but we can do it. We just need to make sure there's no zombies in our way when we're doing it. That's why I got out and killed all those guys. And I think we're good. So I'm gonna have a drink of milk, and we're gonna do this. This is gonna take some precision because we're towing. We're not just doing our own vehicle here. So I'm super over encumbered in order to pick this up and to take some stuff out of it first. Now I can put that stuff back into it. Tedious. That's why I didn't want to drop it in the first place. But we are back up and running now. Now I gotta straighten this out as much as I can and pray to everything holy that it stays straight. I do have these helpful little yellow lines to light my way. Nope, not fuck. Okay. You know what? Here's the. I don't need to keep towing this. I really don't. I'm just gonna detach them. I'm gonna detach them and drive them both through. That's all I gotta do. I'm not towing I'm not towing an invalid. My vehicle is perfectly capable of driving itself. I'm just gonna thread them both through, and then we will continue. I should have just done this from the start. Hold on, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? I just put these... These sneakers that I'm wearing don't have any holes in them. And yet... Okay, no, never mind. I misread that. Disregard any complaints you just heard from me. I'm a doofus. I'm just, I'm seeing... So I see 0% on one side. I'm like, shit. But no, that's fine. We're good. I'm not used to... I never wear sneakers. Like, I put on some military boots, and then I never need to think about shoes again. So, seeing 0% on my feet for anything is weird. Literally, the last 200 hours, I've been wearing nothing but military boots. Never any reason not to. Okay. That is the last major roadblock. Everything else is as smooth as it's going to get, relatively speaking. I'll kill them on the way back, I said. God damn it. Smooth sailing. I had to open my mouth. There was nothing smooth about that. I took a trunk hit. -4 encumbrance in the trunk, most likely. Unless I got extremely lucky. I don't think I did. That was a solid trunk hit right there. Remember, we're not allowed to have fun. If you bump into a zombie with the side of your vehicle, minus trunk space. Because apparently a light tap is enough to, like, I don't know, dent the entirety of the vehicle so you can no longer fit things into it. I don't understand that logic. I hate everything about it. It's more proof that the devs just want us to be fucking miserable all the time. But whatever. If it falls below 200, I'll shove another steel sheet into it. A couple of mahogany stools there. I don't even remember why those are there. I think there probably used to be a campsite there. And there we are, back in third gear, finally. Looks like my ambulance did take a bit of a front hit too. Needs a new windshield again. Can't remember how many times I replaced it on this one yet. This one is a local one that I found in Muldraugh, so it's never left Muldraugh before. So I haven't used it anywhere near as much as my other one. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off the step van, or actually, you know, I'm gonna park over here and then switch to the step van because the step van has the generators in it. Okay, let's see here. We want to take the premium technologies generator comes out, and I put down here. Yep, we fell below 200 in the trunk here because of that hit. It is what it is. I was not expecting that to happen. And the blue generator will eventually go up, probably to the base up north. So I'll just drop it here for now, and then the red generator stays in there because we are going to use it at the gas station directly above us. I'm also going to go ahead and fill up all 4 of these cans of gas. Bring them back, leave them here. One of them needs to go into the generator itself at the gas station so that I can fill the rest. So I siphon out 1 liter there. Vehicles are detached, so I'm going to park the ambulance over here. Thinking about where to put it. The fewer things that it powers, the better. Right here is probably fine. I like to put it out in the middle of nowhere, so that if it is attracting zombies, it won't pull them straight to me. So I'm going to connect it, fill it up, turn it on, see if it's powering anything other than the gas pumps. Because if it is, then maybe I should relocate it. Nope, just the gas pumps. Excellent. I'm already done with some of these bushes here. Having a clearer route back to my base would be fantastic. Straight from the gas station to the base here. Doesn't need to be anything fancy, just no fucking bushes in the way would be nice. Like that one and the other one, I'll get those on my way back. Fun thing about generators, if you fill one up with gas, it doesn't weigh any heavier. So there's literally no reason not to just fill your generators up all the time before you transport them, because it's just free gas basically in terms of carry weight. Alrighty. Most of my live viewers have peeled out. Props to those who are still sticking around. Not the most compelling part of the content, but, you know, logistics are all a part of the game. In fact, I would say that this game is a solid 60 to 80% logistics, depending on your playstyle. Hello there. You need to get off my property. Hippity hoppity. Go fly a coppity. I was going to say something about kites, but that didn't quite rhyme. Alright, I still do not have a good bed here. That's okay. That will come in time. For the rest of the evening, we're going to get this place sorted out to start receiving loot. Now what I'm going to do is I'm not going to start the generator up just yet because I do not know what that might summon from the south. If it starts summoning a bunch of zombies, I'm not very combat effective right now. I'm about to hit stage 2 fatigue, so I'm not going to fire it up just yet. I'm going to just work in the dark for a little bit, and then after I get a sleep in, I'll fire it up overnight, and we'll see what it attracts, if anything. If nothing, then, well, who is worried about none of that? Yeah, okay, it is bedtime. Sleeping quality is still average, but that's fine. Alright, let's fire this bad boy up and see what happens. Looks like we've got only 3 lights on right now. That's okay, that's cool. I'm actually okay with those 2 exterior lights for the moment. Oh, wow, all the floor lights on that one circuit. See, all these lights we just turned on? That's a single circuit. 0.03 liters per hour. The equivalent of one of these lights up here. That's kind of wacky. I actually do want that one running. The one over here, I can shut this one off, and same with the one on the second floor up there. Hello. Now, you know, now that I think about it, I could put the generator up top. I could just put the generator up top. I see a rabbit on the other side of the fence there. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to put the generator up top because it's actually easier to access than I thought it would be. Yeah, this is even easier to access than the Muldra one. Double checking now. So okay, so now it's powered 6 light. So I need to do another perimeter check to see what other lights are being powered, because it does not need to be powering, you know, small lights, for example. That's just a waste of gas. So this one up here. I'm guessing there's 2 up here somewhere, maybe like a desk light. That's not it. Is there a second part of the floor lights here? No. The entire floor lights are a single circuit. So... Oh, exterior lights on this side. Right. Fuck. Rabbit on this side. Threaten me with a good time. I'll take some proteins. Okay, maybe not. I'm not going in those woods. That'll get me a billion scratches and not a lot of rabbit. Oh, the exit sign. Yeah, the exit sign, despite producing no light of its own, other than becoming a visible full bright object. So actually, I can use these rabbits to know that there's no zombies directly on the other side of that fence, because if there were, they would be sprinting, they wouldn't be running. Right now, they're just hippity-hoppening. If there were zombies on the other side, they would be hippity-hoppening, if that makes sense. So now, just to double check, the generator should only be giving us 2 lights right now. 4. Okay, so I missed 2 lights somewhere. Fuck did I miss 2 lights at? I'm genuinely baffled at the moment. There's nothing over here. This is all off. I only moved it up a couple tiles, too. Wait a minute. Is it because I have not explored the bathrooms? That couldn't be it, because... Yeah, no, it's not. That's not it. Nope, it's none of the bathrooms. It's not this closet here. See, the little switch looks like it could be on, but it's not. See, I've seen it before where it will sometimes... I am very baffled right now. Confizzled, confused even. Because you see, if I turn these lights off here... What the fuck else is on right now? It's... Y'all are tempting me. What just happened? Did I break something? No, I think I'm good. Yeah, sometimes rabbits actually make me angry sometimes, because if I run them over, it damages my vehicle. So I'm tempted to just end their suffering completely. But now there should only be 1 light on, theoretically, but... Okay. So do the floor lights actually count as more than 1 then? That's the first time I've ever seen that. So if the floor lights here, that means the floor lights here actually do count as 3. Huh. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Every other time I've seen, like, multiple lights on a single circuit, they've just all counted as 1 light. But, okay, we learn something new every day. I have an idea about how to clean this place up. It's a little wacky, but it might actually make it efficient. It won't require too much work, but it will require some sledging with the hammer. Alright, you know what? This one is not going to escape. Really? That's more like it. I need butchering practice anyway. The more come around that fence, the more I butcher. I do not yet have a fridge and a stove here, but soon, GM. This is going to be a rough night's sleep here. We're not going to get as much fatigue reduced as we possibly can. In fact, I might just do a third night's sleep at some point. Or like, you know, a day's sleep here. So the wacky idea that I had would be to just completely sledge out this little hallway here. Ooh, it's raining. That should extend the amount of time we can spend here. I was starting to think that it might be too long, but no, we've got some rain now, so we can stay here a little longer. But yeah, if I sledge out this entire section, then I can, I've still got light switches over there and over there. I would have to move the stairwell, too. That's not the worst thing in the world. Because I got the planks for it. But before I even worry about any of that, I would need more nails. And, you know, that's the one thing I should have brought with me that I didn't bring with me. I did not bring any nails with me. And we never did find a single box of nails in this place. Get these guitar speaker cabinets out of my backpack here. These are proteins, by the way. These rabbits, whenever I see them, in addition to the seething rage that I see at the potential damage of my vehicle for running over them, I also see protein. Protein is necessary, and I'm down to only 66 proteins. So a stew with some rabbit in it right now would be a really... Even though there's no rain touching the tent, I still hear rain touching a tent. That's kind of funny. I'm just going to dump all the stuff in here on the floor. None of it is particular need right now. Again, I'm not just doing it out of spite. It is for butchering experience. It is for leather. It is for protein. If they're going to run right past my base like that, then I will thank them for their gift. I don't even think I have to go too hard with this. I don't have to sledge out that whole section. All I got to do is get it out of the way. I got to be able to turn around here. That's the most important thing. If I can pull in and turn around, then I'm good. Ah, there's another one. Oh, our girl has been through some stuff. Oh, did I already lose it? I already lost it. That's funny. That's really funny. We face planted the frickin' wall. I'm not even mad about that. That's just funny. I want to empty these sinks into a container of some sort before I... Do I have any containers? I think I might have some buckets somewhere. Well, not here, unfortunately. And I just filled up all these gas cans with gas. So, shit. I'm gonna stop by the gas station across the street really quick and see if there is any buckets, or if there are any gas cans, or just any sort of liquid container. Worst case scenario, I can carve my own buckets. I'll literally do that if I don't find any across the street here. The gas can, that's what I'm talking about. 2 boxes of candles. My fire source problems are gone forever. Bottles are more valuable to me than any of that. I hear a Zed outside. Is it in the blind spot? I don't think so. Back here? Like, I heard gargling. I'm not going insane. I know I heard gargling. This side, perhaps. I'm not going to be gaslit. I know I heard gargling. Bathroom? That's the only other place. There's nobody left back here. Bathroom, yeah. That's alright. It's always the last place you look. We're out of flashlight. Oh, look at that, a box of sparklers. That is a potential, we technically have the materials to build a bomb now. One bomb. A box of sparklers is a prerequisite, and they're so fucking rare that this is the first time in 200 hours I've been able to make one. I need Kentucky Herald July 16th. Yes. Kentucky Herald July 16th has been acquired. Yeah, I'll do this in the dark, why not? Fuck you. You don't scare me. Well, we only found one gas can, but that's okay. I only need one. I mean, I don't really need any, because I can just, I could just, instead of using a gas can, I'll just carve some buckets. Oh, you know what? I also found some large iron bands when I dismantled the cars. With that, I do still need nails, unfortunately. So nails, I'm surprised at how many nails I should have right now that I do not. I've used up all of my current supply. Get nails for that. Yes, okay, good. Just need one more nail. Now I can make a full-ass, I can make a 20-liter bucket now. Because when I dismantled those cars, I got a whole bunch of big iron bands. And a whole stack of wire. Oh, wait a minute. I need to cut that iron band in half. Shit. Well, that's alright. There's 2 iron band smalls here. And then, a small handle. For a small handle, I just need like need to cut down a small tree here. What did I do with my axe? That wasn't the only axe that I had. Wow. Somehow... No, I'm going insane. I've got to have an axe somewhere. I was using one to cut wood from the trees right down south here. Did I drop it or something down there? How do you lose an axe? In this game, that feels like a ridiculous proposition. Ah, there it is. Okay. Put it in the hiking backpack. Now I actually do. I'm gonna go ahead and open up part of this fence back here. I'm gonna replace it with a gate. Oh, the fog despawned. I don't know what caused that. Can it happen more often? I hate fog in this game. Unfortunately, we get screws instead of nails for the fence here. I'm gonna take a quick check through these zombie corpses just to see if anybody has some better boots. Since seeing as mine broke. Anybody got some boots over here? Spare your neighbor a pair of boots. Doesn't look like it. Nope, most everybody's got sneakers with holes in them. As to be expected, honestly. An intact pair of, like, military boots is a nice find. I have plenty back at base, I don't usually think to bring an extra pair of boots. I don't usually get holes in my boots. That 200 hours, it hasn't happened to this character. This guy's got Western boots, but no, of course they're not intact. I can actually see something from their sprites here. There's potential candidate, but those are sneakers. Yeah, nothing else particularly sticks out here. Maybe this guy up to the north. That's the last one I'm going to check. Okay, yeah, we're... Ooh. I'll take a Mason's trowel. That's rare enough. We'll find another pair. It's not a problem. I just, as long as I got something on my feet. Just missing the planks. Yeah, I'm just missing the planks. So this bucket has 20 liters capacity, so I'm literally preserving all of the fresh water in this sink by filling it up. Now I have a mobile sink. There we go. For the last part of the sink there, I'm just going to use the gas can that I already found, or I'll just use these buckets here. Sorry. I will carve 2 buckets here.
Hey!
I did not intend on doing that, but okay. Alright, there we go. So I got 2 empty buckets that I carved. We'll fill those with the other sink. And there's our local water supplies. That will last us for quite a while. Okay, these sinks can go now. Now we can get to something slightly more interesting here. Not this one, but the other one has my sledgehammer. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. What I want to be able to do is just drive in a circle. That's what I want to be able to do. And I can do that. I can do that. I just got to be able to drive around that, blast a hole in here, and then blast a hole in there. I can do that. I won't even lose anything essential if I do. It'll just take a little while because I have to rest between breaking things with the sledgehammer. Otherwise the muscle strain will hurt a lot. I'm just going to eat the muscle strain and then take some pain pills. All the doors are closed? Yeah. Well, I take some pain meds, wait for them to kick in, and then I'm going to have a nap. I should have taken a third nap today, really. I'm going to go ahead and butcher the rabbits now. I don't have any place to put the flesh, so I'm probably not going to be able to get a good meal out of them, but that's fine. Too much rabbit meat. The end game of butchering, you get a lot of meat. I'm just going to go ahead and preemptively take painkillers now. And I'm going to sledge the rest of this wall. So what does that mean? I can now drive very easily from one side of this place to the other. You know me, I like to have my traffic circular. Get a flow to it. And I gotta get to bed before that strain comes back. And I get back to sleep again, because I'm going to need 3 sleeps for sure. Okay, it'll let me sleep. See, it's not fair. It gave me back like 20 fatigue for doing that. The game really doesn't want you to camp, I guess. That's really silly. But whatever. That just means I need to go out and find a proper bed ASAP. I like it. I like it. It took a bit of work, and honestly, I could make it even easier if I took out a few more. But what I need to do is, before I sledge anymore, I need to read until the pain goes away. It looks like there's a chance for it to not give you back some fatigue, so that's good. I'll take some of these caffeine pills to be done with that. Leave that there for next time I am inclined. Now I need to go steal a bed and a fridge. I should have done that a while ago. Last time I was here, there was a residential area just to the north here that is a pretty good prospect for acquiring bed. I'm going to make my own custom 2-liter here. Strawberry ginger ale cola. Sounds nasty, but it's a lot of sugar. And most importantly, it's a lot of caffeine. No, that's alright. It's probably a little hard to see, but I'm reclined to about a 45-degree angle here. My neck is directly in the current position. It's level with the screen, and I gotta be careful going in here. That's a lot of line of sight blockage. I ain't going around that. Go around this way. So yeah, I orient the camera to be level with my head. That's what I'm looking for up there. We'll sword these guys. I'm not looking for a big fight at the moment. All I need is a bed, and I think there's one in this house. Yeah. I think I must have spent probably as much as 16 to 18 hours a day in this seat since I put this setup together back in 2023, I think it was. Now, prior to that, you would actually have a very good point because my I used to have a much smaller monitor on an arm that would have to swing much closer to me, but the ever since I got the 44-inch, it's been much better. Something that I should have pulled the trigger on a long time ago. Oh, you know what? This is a really big bed. Crap. I can't bring all that at once. It's too big. Crap. Crap. One of these houses had a smaller bed in it. I can't remember which. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, I am stealing a whole ass bed. I also want to steal a fridge. Easier to find one, harder to transport one. Because you got to have 40 encumbrance open in your inventory. Eight hours, 30 minutes. Okay. I need to stay aware of how long my streams are going because I have I'm locked into this this expedition. I may if I don't pay attention, I'll overshoot. I'll overshoot pretty hard. Well, you know what? There's probably a fridge and a stove right in here. The hell was I thinking? Of course there is. Easy peasy. Long overdue to get some of this loot in my actual inventory sorted. Oh, one of these batteries needs to go back into my flashlight. Burnt it out the other day. And now I need to free up some space in my actual main inventory. For that I need to get rid of... I'm just going to put the guns and the sword and the axe away. Hammer for self-defense, otherwise I'm good. That's not enough. Damn. Okay, there we go. You need to have 40 encumbrance space in your inventory to pick up a fridge. So I could not do that unless I had taken all that stuff off. Just want a fridge for my base, but it is a complicated thing. And the oven is much easier, much more lightweight. Hell, that oven is actually small enough I could fit that in my backpack. A whole ass oven in my backpack. And that is all the amenities we need. Where do I want the kitchen? How about this little alcove right here is actually perfect. I just want somewhere that's going to be illuminated well enough. I need to drop a little bit more weight because I picked up the 2-liter there. Okay. The fat down, I can pick the fridge up again. And that's the last massive thing I got to carry. I'll put that in the corner. Our base up here now has a fridge. Wait, not that. This one. Does it need a soda machine? No. Do I want a soda machine? Absolutely. I didn't even really plan that out too much. It just kind of came together. I trusted myself to know that when I got here, I would know what to do. And I did not disappoint. Me, at least. I am quite full of myself sometimes. Sometimes a plan just comes together. We're going to put the bed right in this little corner here, I think. And all that rabbit meat we got into the fridge. We're only going to eat a very tiny portion of this. Honestly, it will nuke our proteins into orbit if we eat any more than just a little bit. So one helping. I mean, honestly, look at that, 143 hunger reduction. Most of this rabbit, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to toss it into the oven to cook it for the cooking experience. And then I will set aside one portion as a cooking ingredient to actually make meals with. Yeah, so all those pieces of rabbit, I'm just going to straight up cook them for the cooking experience. And all of this heavy form food items, I'm just going to leave these here for the most part. That's fine. So in this side is going to be local use, food, and utensils. The hell? Thought I put it all in the freezer. Oh no, wrong container. Now it's going in the freezer. Okay, looking good. We're gonna make a pot of something here. Honestly, 2 helpings of rabbit meat is probably more than I'm going to need. Most likely more than I'm ever going to need. This is probably going to nuke my proteins straight into orbit. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Because right now I'm all the way down to 28 proteins. I should be between 50 and 300. So eating this entire thing at once actually is probably going to... It might even be an overcorrection. We'll find out. We'll find out if I have too many proteins or just enough, or how be it. This is a 60 stew with a lot of protein, so I'm going to name it 60 plus P. And I'll go ahead and eat a quarter of that and see what that does to my proteins. So a quarter of this stew brings me about 25 to 86. Okay, so that's actually not bad at all. I can just eat this for the rest of today. So give me just a moment here. Now that I've got a very nice base set up now. This is a base. I could last a very, very long time in this base if I needed to. I'm going to take a quick sit down here. Well, apparently she can't sit on the bed. That's unfortunate. She's going to sit on the ground then, and she's going to read a book. And I'm going to step away for not more than 2.5 minutes here. I will be right back. Catch you guys in just a moment. Appreciate the folks who stick around through that. We are back. Those things really like going in and out of the fence for some reason. No idea why. I don't have time to keep chasing them down, though. There's my grindstone right there. One of these can go into the dumpster. 2 of these can go right here. They're fine. The one that is lowest can come with me. That is the one I actively refill from. Alright, we are almost done with the maintenance here, and then we can get out, and we're going to make a dent in the traffic on the way to Stendo's tonight. I don't know if we'll make it all the way there tonight. I mean, if we do, great, but I'm not dying to get to Stendo's tonight. I mean, it's not going anywhere. It's been there for a while. It'll continue to be there. Let's see, welder mask. Back where that belongs. I'm going to start staging loot on the ground over here for a trip back. So this is the beginning of a loot stash that should be as big as I can fit in the trunk of the vehicle. And this is gonna hold on to my metalworking stuff for now because I've got so much of it. There's not much I'm gonna be doing with it until I can get it sorted out. Free cooking experience. I'll just cook some of this when I get back, for the sake of the experience and whatnot. These speakers need to come back to Riverside with me, so I'm going to go ahead and... whoops. Going to go ahead and put one into a garbage bag, and then fill the rest of the garbage bag. And then there's some more stuff for the floor. Steel bars are always a given that I'm taking those back with me. $82.75 on the ground here. And the generators, they're all staying here, so that we don't have to worry about that. Surprisingly, very little metal here. I'm used to there being lots of ingots, but we did not come away very well stocked from this place today. I mean, that's all right. I mean, this was never really a primary target, the loot in this actual warehouse. Like, this warehouse has always just been a base. But, you know, the loot was always a nice thing to have. I was always happy to have it. But I guess this time, that's all right. It's no big deal. Alright, so let me re-equip all of my weapons. We might just be in time to be tired already. It's alright. We still got quite a bit of 45 auto, and we got a touch of 38 special. I'm going to open another box of 45 auto so that we can have that be our primary for now. Is that right here at the corner? So there is 4 spearheads ready to go. Just need whatchamacallit, just need handles for them. That's right, keep running. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just working our way through Southwest Point now, and we are finally resuming some combat. It took us a little while to get everything established the way I like it. I'm a little meticulous. Definitely, maybe even a little bit more than a little meticulous. As you can see, we've got plenty of zombies to kill now, though. Is combat music going to kick back in now? That's what I'm talking about. Interesting. I'm starting out with just 38 special because that's actually theoretically what I've been told is 38 special is the quietest of all the firearms that are in this game. Now we have a corner fence right here. I've already used corner fences to great effect with firearms. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get away with removing all the trees that are in the way though. I'll see what I can do about that. There's a reason we're using fences. The push-down target is a little easier for firearms, but there is nothing compared to shooting them while they're on the ground in front of you after they've spilled over a fence. That is, in my experience thus far, that is the most reliable way to target them in the new Build 42 targeting system. There's a lot of other scenarios where it should be easy to hit them, like when they're ragdolled, but when they're ragdolled, despite the fact that the crosshair contracts, they're still very hard to hit. See, these two people, they're both ragdolled, but despite the fact that the crosshair would make a very easy target, that one killed him before he got back up. This one is still alive. So you see how... Oh, never mind. Okay. She started getting up. If she didn't start getting up, I would have just stood there and poked her. Everything reloaded? Everything... Yeah, everything's good. See, that's why I can't really fight in the corner yet, because they'll come out of those trees. The trees hide them completely. Kind of silly. Would you come on over, take a seat. Now, she would have tried to rush me, but I was too fast. That was the swiftness of the cat girl is still spoken about today. Come on over. A little early to eat. I'm going to go ahead and eat now, and then I can put the mask on. Whenever you're killing lots of zombies in the same area, you want to put a mask on. Maybe even just a cloth bandana on your face to reduce the corpse stench so it doesn't make you as sick as quickly. So I'm going to get a lot of interference from my 6 in just a moment. I'm going to get those couple of free kills, and then there's one... Oh, you know what? I was expecting there to be more up here. Ah, okay. So y'all hear the thump-thump? They're on the other side of that wall, smacking it. This guy's real slow, so I'm gonna let him lunge at me. He gave up. He ran out of steam at the last second. Alright. Looks like most of them are coming from the south now. I've got to be very careful, because they could come at me from either direction now. Yeah, see, there's a fast behind... Or, that's a medium. Alright, I'm not acquiescing this anymore. We're backing up a little bit. They'll come to us. We don't need to go to them. You know what? While I'm waiting for them to come to me, I'll do myself a favor and make this a nice square kill zone with no line of sight blockers. That's more like it. Probably helps them keep targeted on me, too. Come on, step up and get flipped. Wait a minute. They're still disappearing a little bit. Yeah, they're still disappearing. It's as if the trees are still flashing there. I don't know what's going on with that. Look at that. That's fucking wacky. Come on over, take a seat. Alright, we are starting to get more than... I'm also tired, so... It's not that I can't handle them, it's just that now that I'm fatigued, I'm less combat effective than I would be. So I'm backing up quite a bit. There are still going to be some... Those fast chamblers are going to make it to us. So that I actually do need to kill them then. But I'm going to use my short blunt to kill them instead of the firearms, because I don't want to be making any more noise yet. I'm going to get a sleep in, and probably actually do a little bit of night fighting after I get one sleep in here. See, the rest of them are, they did not latch on to us from a distance, so they are gonna stay over there where they can, yeah, they can stay the night there. That's okay. It's way too early to be sleeping normally, but if I sleep now and I do some night fighting, I'll actually be fine. I think I'm going to use the ambulance for night fighting here. Double check and make sure its headlights are still looking good. Yes, the headlights are looking good. I prefer ambulances for night fighting. The believe it or not, the light bar, the little bit of blue is better than nothing, actually. So you get a little bit extra. I really wish that, you know, I'm high level electrical. I'm almost level 6 electrical. I really wish I could just rewire the light bar to just, you know, stay on ambiently and, you know, put some bright white light bulbs in it and just have it, you know, area lighting. Just a mobile light rig. I would love that. That'd be very, very useful in a zombie apocalypse scenario. Let's see. We don't have any... No 22 to be shooting right now, so we are back to... Even though I do have some lights here, I'm probably gonna go ahead and fire that up too. Oh, already dead. Who else? Who else? There's still somebody back there, but he completely lost track of us.
Hey!
That's what I'm talking about. Get over here. I wish Q would make your character yell, "Get over here!" I would enjoy that. And we should be pulling a little more this way. I'm gonna check around the other side of this tree line. Okay, here we go. I'm not gonna kill this guy with a gun. I don't want the zombies going in this direction. Knife that guy. See, look at this dummy over here. He didn't, or he, she, it, whatever. Get over here. All she heard was that something was happening in this direction, so next thing you know, she's poking the fence. What kind of glasses are those? Reflective sunglasses. Neat. A little bit of everything, but nothing useful. I really prefer not to be shooting down here. Let you fall down and, thank you. Thank you for dying, Arnold. So you see we got a little group in the trees here. There's probably more than just those two.
Hey!
See if I can't pull them out of those trees. Now the field up to the north there looks pretty clear. So I'm just gonna hop the fence and let them come over to me. Make this way, folks. Okay, looking all right. Looking all right for now. I don't have, I don't have that good line of sight. See that guy back there? There may be more in that direction with him, but I'm not too worried about that because the tree line is far enough back that I can see what's going on around me. I have a nice wide enough berth here. This guy, I'm gonna go ahead and bring him up. Step up and get flipped. Don't you come right over here? Boom. Ah, I missed. It's alright. Now, now that I have an ambulance, I do have a siren. That is probably something I'm going to do now as an overnight activity. However, if I'm going to use the siren to pull a big horde of them, I would kind of like to have a nice, clean kill zone of them. And right now, this is a very messy kill zone. There's nothing clean about it. Can I dismantle some of this? It's made of concrete? Okay. I do not have a sledgehammer in my ambulance. I do have a sledgehammer back at base. See, if I bust a hole in the wall and they stop, ganging up on that wall and smacking it, that opens up a nice clean passage. It would make it much, much easier to corral them with the siren. Right now, this construction site is actually a massive roadblock to corralling them with the siren. I would have to be very careful about, pulling them back through this back alley if I wanted to pull them like from the main town square area. But if I get enough of them, they'll bust through the walls themselves. I just kind of I would not want them to group up that heavily if I could avoid it. But let me go ahead and see if I can establish a kill zone here by cutting out these trees. I'm gonna do this until like I don't know, 3:30 or so. That'll make a good second bedtime. Check on the other side here. Good back here, looking all right. Yeah, this is a nice open field. If you get to this part of West Point before the wilderness overgrowth starts kicking in August of the first year, you've got a very bright, wide open area here. But this is all random tree growth at this point. like to grow in clusters, too. I've always hated that about the trees in this game, is how they grow in clusters. Trees compete for resources. They would never clump up that tightly in such small groups, unless there's no other option. The ones that land, you know, further away from each other would have more resources and have a better chance to grow. But I don't know. I'm not an arborist. Just speculating. Oh, look at that. We got a raccoon. I could make it into a hat. I'm just gonna scare it off. Get out of here. Because there's gonna be a lot of zombies. You might as well shoo. Oops, remove bush. Make like Obama and remove bush. Remember, this is what the devs want. Because they put these trees here. I didn't fucking put them here. There's no way trees would grow this fast in just 10 months. Nah, I don't care how under-maintained an area would be. These trees are growing way faster than they would in real life. Trees are slow things to grow. Okay, just a little bit of backline now, and we've got a very clean kill zone out of that. So basically, the goal is going to be we're going to lure the mass forwards out of town, and start doing some. We'll do some killing over here. Something that would be really amazing would be some nails. I don't have any nails right now. That being said, I do have plenty of, I have so much metalworking stuff in the trunk of this ambulance that I could put together a bunch of fences now if I wanted to. What would I just need? I'd need some welding rods. Iron pipes? Sure, why not? So that means I can build a total of 4 fences as long as I do 2 different types. I'm basically just creating a couple of extra corners here. That wasn't intentional, but I'm not mad about it. Okay, yeah, just a little bit of things for them to trip over. I have no idea exactly how big of a horde we're going to be dealing with. That might be like, you know, that might be nothing in terms of what we're going to need. But maybe it'll be helpful, maybe it won't be. I'm in the experimental phase when it comes to field defenses. I don't usually use field defenses, but considering how much more effective it is to use firearms on a zombie that has fallen over a fence, I'm definitely more into it now than I've ever been. Sledgehammer is currently on the floor inside. I'm going to bring it out to the van. See, I always destroy things in, like, you know, 2 at a time to prevent muscle strain buildup if I can. I'll destroy the rest when I get back, maybe. Okay, Sledgehammer goes into the passenger seat. I have some armor here. I'm going to put the armor on. It's going to make me uncomfortable, but it is going to protect us. I have a helmet. I have a coat of plates. I have a bone choker. I have bone fingerless gloves. All those combined, my protection levels skyrocket. The only vulnerability I have right now are my feet, because I got a hole in my military boots, and that's rather tragic. However, I do feel confident that we're going to run into some... I think when we get to Stendo's Firearm Emporium, we are going to most likely find some more military boots there. I think we'll be fine. I feel like I should go ahead and assemble a spear. That shouldn't be too hard. I'll just need to find a crafting surface out in the field. I'll make a crafting surface. That's actually not hard at all to make a crafting surface. I'm a little too over-encumbered, too. Damn it. Hello there, Richard. Good morning. We are, we're in a great spot here. We're about to pick up a, rather large amount of, combat here. Just did a lot of, field defenses creation here. Give me one of these logs. I'm going to make a crafting surface. And I need that crafting surface in order to turn one of these saplings into a long stick. I turn that long stick into a spear. That spear becomes a godly weapon. As a backup weapon. I do not know if I'll even need it. I would much rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. We are going to open up another box of everything. Yeah. Some 45 auto there. We're going to open up the rest of my 223. I'm just going to open up this other box of 45 auto so that I have it. Does my 9mm need to be topped off? Nah, it's alright. Alright, one drink for the road here. I should be using the ambulance, actually. Shit. I will, I'm gonna go get the ambulance, yeah. I need the ambulance so that I can use the siren to, gather the zombies, as it were. I want to do, see, the only question is, does that mean that I need to bring the... I think I do need to bring the sledgehammer. I will put that, the sledgehammer and a backup sword in the ambulance. I'm also just going to empty the metal out of the ambulance trunk. I mean, there's so much in here. I'll load it back up when I need to do some field work. I got all this mostly from dismantling local vehicles on the way here. Burned wrecks that were in the way. Did I shut the engine off? Yes, okay. Ambulance. Stuff on the passenger seats I forgot about. Sledgehammer into the passenger seats, along with the backup sword. Okay, here we go. This is easily our most maneuverable vehicle and our loudest to make some noise with. We're gonna need it. Hello, friendos. Why don't you come out of there? I don't want them hitting that fence if I can manage, so I'm going to try to pull them down this way first. Get as many of them out of that area as I can. And look at all that. We've got some fun ahead of us. We have got some fun ahead of us here. What I'm doing right now is kind of sheepdogging them. Like a sheepdog in front of a herd of sheep, just going back and forth to keep them in a group. Oh, we're pulling them from everywhere now. Now we're cooking with gas. Time code 9 hours 30 minutes for the real fight to begin. Alright, now, what's going to happen is, I never did find a good solution to get them on the other side of this fence. So either they're going to path around the fence, or, much more likely, they're going to start smacking the fence and breaking holes in it. I'm just going to stay ahead of them at about 5 miles an hour here. Okay. Let's see what I can do with that. Come on over. First customer is ready. You know, the gunshot sounds are going to pull them in, hopefully at a bit more of a trickle than the siren. We're most likely to get fast shamblers first. I'm perfectly okay with that. Slow shamblers are easier to peel apart on their own. Now, as more of them start coming over at once, I'm going to need faster shooting weapons. We'll switch from this to the revolver and then to the M9 as the situation demands. Looks like this guy is going to be first. Step up and get flipped. Nope, not quite. Swording for a minute. Hands are shaking. I'm alright. See, we had no reason to panic. There's just a lot of them. We're good, we're good. I only panicked a little bit. But you see, that's the beauty of this design. We've got fallback. We've got multiple options to fall back to. On my 6. Oh no, that's a raccoon. Haha! He just went nuts. That's okay. The Spiffo over there doesn't know what he's doing. I'm too quick to reload with the M9. It's alright. We're got this for? Backing up a little bit. Are we out of 223? No. We're full. We're full. I did a little bit more panic shooting than I would have liked. The blue face model. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, the blue face noodle. Oh, that's discomfort. My character is very uncomfortable because she's wearing heavy armor right now. The bicycle helmet, the bone gauntlets, the coat of plates is the most significant discomfort bonus. Also a bone choker. You can't even see that. The bone choker is on her neck. So we've got a lot, unfortunately. We've lost our main position. That's fine. I never intended to, like, you know, fight to the death for it. We got a lot of good firearm work there. Now what we're doing is fixing these 9mm magazines that I kind of gummed up by panic shooting. The 9mm is not bad for a panic shoot because it will basically just... I didn't even intend on killing the zombies I was shooting at the time. I was just trying to get them... get them knocked down or slowed down. Now, why was that not a one-shot? Why was that not a one-shot? Come on, Indy Stone, what the fuck? I'm aiming level 5. That was a point-blank execution. I hate it when that happens. I really do. Was it because I'm hungry? Do my bullets do less damage because I'm hungry? It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me in the fucking slightest. She's gonna fall over. She's gonna rush me. I'm gonna shoot her in the fucking face. Easy peasy. I'm gonna execute this guy because he's an easy kill. And he also won't come over. He's an easy kill, I said. Seriously. I don't know how this guy got behind me, but I'm killing him. Alright. XCOM 95%, huh? Never, Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now, yeah. Solomon's Curse. Nope, it's just not working. Sometimes it just doesn't work right. Damn it, and it shoots the wrong one, too. I mean, like, this whole top-down aiming thing, just sometimes it just doesn't work. Now, this is not the best place to be fighting. I didn't do lumber clearing on this side, so I don't have a clear area behind me. We'll see how this plays out. See, the silliest thing about firearms right now, our best chances to one-shot them is after they've fallen over a fence. The chances are better than anything else, any other condition. Any other condition that we could possibly execute. Falling over a fence gives us our best chances right now. It's kind of silly, because, I mean, you know, you would think just pushing them flat on their ass, you'd think that would be enough. But no, it's not. Like, even if they're point blank on the ground after I pushed them down, no, that's not good enough. They've got to be going over a fence, apparently. Right this way, please. Who wants to volunteer first, huh? That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for stepping up. Okay, not bad. Moving back up a little bit. As you can see, some of them just, you know, came this direction and then fucked off into infinity there. So now they're coming from the middle of the field. Not okay with that. As long as there's a fence for them to spill over, I'm doing good. How am I on 223? I've got 17 rounds left. 45 auto. I've got a little bit of 38 special. It should have been a one-shot. So tiresome, it really is. I mean, I'm already stretching my suspension of disbelief for some of the gun-related deaths in this game, and lack thereof. At least that's a nice, clean execution. So the 3 calibers we're using right now is 223 in the rifle, 38 special in the ankle holster, 45 auto in the big iron on our hip, and 9mm on the other side of the hip. We got a double holster. What I really want out of this game, and the game does not currently have it, but what I would really like is a double shoulder holster, so that I can fully live out my Rick O'Connell fantasy. I want to have 2 M9s, an M9 large, a 45 with extra dip, 2 227s. That should not have taken 2 shots. Why? Literally why? How about sword? While you were out partying, I was studying the sword. See this guy right here? He is permanently ragdolled. He's never going to get up again. He's just on the ground making noise. So we got to do this. No, we cannot do a ground attack. We have to stand up and poke straight forward, and our knife will no-clip into him, I guess. I don't know. Hello there. Come on up. Come on over. Looking good. I did not get to kill as many as I wanted to in my custom little kill zone there, but I at least had a nice, clean line of sight on everybody as they approached. What is our kill count? We are up to 8,800. We're almost to Vegeta's favorite number. Listen to that. That is the sound of 1,000 terrible things coming this way. Emphasis on 1,000. There's a lot of them over there. Look at my stress. My stress went up by 18 just listening to that, the sounds of those zombies getting pummel. Now right here, I don't really feel like discharging the firearm at the moment. I'm gonna kill this guy quiet-like, assuming he wants to. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for helping me learn short build. I want to see what's on the other side of this. We got a vagrant over there already. We got multiple vagrants, it seems. How about we give them the sword? No, that didn't work. Be careful when you're rushing those guys. They can sometimes get up quicker than they look. Look at all these vagrants. I'm going to let her come to me. I'm not going in there. Not with all that tree coverage. I already feel uncomfortable enough with my left-hand side. I just want to get the ones that are flush with the wall right now. See, there's another one in there. I can hear her. I can hear her in my surround left speaker. She's in there, or she's right on the other side of the. She might be right on the other side of the fence. Either way. All right, you know what? We are in a situation where we're doing the spear. We're doing the spear for a minute. The spears are really powerful right now, to such an extent that I'm trying to train other weapons instead. Like, we will be one-shotting zombies left and right with this bad boy. Why am I so heavy right now? I don't know, we're good. I'm just gonna kill these two, and then we're gonna hop over the fence. Okay, looks like these rebar do nothing. This guy right here, of course. Why don't why don't you just, thank you. Still got some out in the field here. How am I on 227? Or 223, rather. Doing alright. See, watch this not instantly kill him. 1, 2. Takes 2 shots. Point blank to the skull with a 223. Welcome to Project Zomboid in the year of our Lord 2025. Nope. Really? No, that's steep. That's stupid. That's stupid. Stop being stupid. We are aiming level 5.5 now. We've gotten 500 experience since we came to West Point. Okay. Not okay with that. It's just, you know, I would have hoped a little bit more for clearing South West Point. But we're doing good. We're doing good. We are doing good. We do good things here. Now, how much of that horde did I actually get? I have a feeling we lost some stragglers. In fact, we've still got some coming at us. So I'm going to leave the van running, but I'm going to continue to use my lovely defilade here. It was absolutely worth the effort putting it together. Now, you know what? Is that it? That's it for 223? Okay. We are done with 223. That's going back in the van. Whatchamacallits. The sword is about done too. So the spear goes on our back. I would love to be able to put the mace on my hip, but I can't. It's alright. I think we've still got a fair bit of 45 auto left. Come on. Come on over. Nope. Thanks for trying. Better luck next time. That's right. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. That's right. Give it a shot. Nope. Step up and get flipped. 2 tiles is the lunge range, so if you're outside of 2 tiles, by the time they're over, you're good. I've learned that through a very, very difficult lesson. Come on over, would you? Feels like an obstacle course, really. Okay, looking good. Let's move up and see what Stendo's looks like. That's where all of our reloads are. There's going to be a ton of firearms in there, I believe. This is going to be my first time ever actually breaking into Stendo's. I've driven past it on several characters. I've never actually broken into it, though, because you need a sledgehammer to get into it. Look at all that. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. My stress is going to skyrocket to infinity if I stand near that for, like, you know, more than 30 seconds. I have no idea how long it would actually take them to bust down that wall. I'm gonna poke them with the spear a little bit here. How am I on 45 auto? I got 25 plus whatever's in the magazine or the wheel. How to keep their interest. We are well fed and we're good to go. M9 is looking good too. Okay. Right this way, please. That's right. You shot your pal. What you gonna do about it? You're gonna hobble over here and fall over the fence, aren't you? This is one of the reasons I actually added a couple of fences.
Hey!
She's gonna spill over that one. Come on over. Just Zomboid things here. Come on over. Nope, guess not. I'm down to the last two 45 auto, so we're switching to M36 for briefly after that. Hello. This way, please. Alright, you know what? Oh no, he figured it out. I'm busted, you guys. I'm busted. Do I still have 38 special, or am I out? No, I've got 4 rounds of 38 special left, so I'm switching to... We're back to M9 until we are empty. My stress is going up significantly. That's because there are zombies on the other side of that wall. Now I've got 2 full magazines of M9, and then just a tiny bit of loose after that. Come on over that, would you? Stop it! Damn it! I am way too used to doing revolvers here. I almost tried to reload. It's too instinctual. Revolvers have spoiled me. Just come on over, take a seat. Eight in the magazine. A lot of slow-bees here. Lots of slow-bees. I'm okay with it. 7-6, right? 6 more. One north. Come on over. Oh, look at that. That's, what is that, a riot helmet, or is that just a crash helmet? Whatever it is, I want it. Not even that I would wear it. It just looks cool. Motorcycle. Thank you, Monty Schilling. Alright, we're poking him for a minute. We're low on ammo anyway. Alright, that thinned him out a little bit. What's my M9 looking like? We are 9 in the magazine. Forgive me for the cringe. I'm gonna start counting. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Damn it. It's alright, I have 5 loose rounds. I'll stick them in here. So now we've got 9 in the magazine. Are we really clear to the north for the moment? Looks like we are. Right this way, please. Step up and get flipped. Six left in the magazine. Looks like we're still pulling them from the north. Those are going to take a second to get to me, about 10 seconds out. 5, 4. Looks like he's going to obediently fall over that. 3. 2. 1. Reload. Last mag. 12. Come on up here. Step up and get flipped, Mr. Biker. Mr. and Mrs. Bikers. That almost sounds like a racial slur. Call somebody a biker. Down to 7. Come on over. 6, 5, 4, 3. And you know what? That's it. I'm gonna leave the rest for now. I don't have to take myself completely broke. I can save a couple rounds for a rainy day. There's still so many of them over there. And our girl is actually getting a little sad from wearing all this armor. But that's good. I mean, that's not good. But that's fine because she is done wearing it for now. She has done great. She has done very well. There's no water sources in this area, is there? I have to go straight to the Ohio River if I wanted to wash myself up. We are taking the armor off. Helmets, coat of plates, bone choker. Go put that in the backpack. Bone gauntlets into the backpack. So that's all the stuff that's making the girl uncomfortable. She is now wearing comfy stuff. And we are going to get some of her happies back by taking her back to base and making a nice meal for her. She has absolutely earned it. Plenty dead, plenty more to kill tomorrow. Last we looked, we were at 8,800 kills. We're now at 8,907. That was a cool 100 just in that little stint. I'm feeling really good about the fence strategy. You get a nice open area, get yourself a nice fence. Feels good. I like it. Nothing to grind right now. Let's see here. I got a pot somewhere. I think I left it in the van, actually. Question is, which van? This one. Two box of 9mm rounds left, so we do still have some shots. We're not completely out of weaponry, but everything we got left is 9mm. So that actually means I can take the bandolier off. There's our Alice kit reloaded. That leaves us with 5 rounds left over. That'll just top off the current magazine. Okay. Jacket can come off too. We just were wearing that too. Extra protection. It's a little too hot to be wearing that normally. We got the pot, fill it with some water, and we make ourselves a nice chunky stew. It's too much to eat another serving of rabbit, so this is just going to be some pasta and, yeah, we'll do a helping of macaroni, white beans, and black beans. Macaroni and beans, too. Doesn't sound like the nicest thing, but it's gonna probably taste great after all that bullshit. Fantabulous. That didn't fully restore our happiness, but pretty good, pretty good. I'm also gonna there's a bunch of extra rabbit meat here. I'm just gonna cook it and toss it in the freezer. I highly doubt I'm ever gonna use it, but you know, cooking it gives you cooking experience. Therefore, why not? Rabbit meat has way too much protein in it. My proteins are currently 269. Nice. 269, they need to stay under 300. You need to be above 50 and below 300 with your proteins. Okay, it is a little too early to go to bed just yet. So what we're actually going to do next is I'm going to take a quick peek at whatever I can find next door. Next door is a storage unit facility, and part of it's been looted and trashed, so part of it is no good to me. But the rest of it is rest of it's all right. This sword is it's pretty much on its last leg. I'm going to go ahead and drop it off. And the MSR 700 I'm going to toss back into the backpack for now since I'm out of 223. Armor back into the passenger seat. The sledgehammer needs to go into the passenger seat too. Did I leave it in here? No, I put it in the ambulance. Sledgehammer comes out of the ambulance and goes back. I'm just going to put it in my hands for the moment, because for the moment... And I have the backup sword here that's going to go on my belt. And these spearheads I can just put on the ground out here, because they need some, these need to get shafts before they're useful. All of these garbage bags are full. These garbage bags on the floor are slated to come back with me. This one right here I'm in the process of filling up now, so I'm going to put some of the stuff I just picked up. Those zombies I don't want to bring back with me. And there we go. That is a nice and clean inventory. Honestly, the guns can all go into the backpack for the moment, because I don't have any more ammo for any of them except for the M9. So these two go back in here. Now the M9 is my only current gun. That's fine, I don't really need anything fancy there. When it comes to the storage facility, I could go around, but why would I do that? I got a sledgehammer right here. Now, I have no long blunt skills, so the muscle strain will wreck me if I do that too much more. So, since I need to give that a break, I'm gonna go up and, nobody over here has boots, do they? See, my military boots, of all things, my military boots, got a hole in them, so I need a new pair of military boots, or just, you know, whatever kind of boots. I don't really care what kinds, just boots of some kind. The 100% protection on your feet kind. Because right now I've got a pair of sneakers that I found. Now this particular section has been looted and trashed. The rest of this place is fine. So I don't expect to find much in these units, but I will look. Always burlap. I'll take that. Some level 4 books, if only I needed those. What I need is a level 5 book for pretty much everything. First aid on the floor there. We have in the corner here. Nope, nothing. Okay, that's empty. Stove, if I actually cared about that. See, they put planks all over the floor, but they don't bother putting nails all over the floor. That would be way too much. No. We can have planks, but we can't have nails. Pink scarf. Pink pie poster. Sure, I'll take it. Something I don't have yet. I'll take it. Okay, I have cleared one section there. Ooh, that actually put me slightly over on my proteins. That's okay. I just need to not eat any more proteins for a minute. All that stays here. I actually should have gone to sleep already. What I'm going to do is sledge out 2 more of these walls and then hit the sack. Oops, wrong. There we go. Oh, I didn't even need to do that one. Okay. I will drop the sledgehammer there because I'm going to need it more later. Make sure I shut the van off. Of course I didn't. Why would I shut the van off? What silliness would that be? Okay. Productive time so far. Productive. For anybody joining, we are well underway for our slaughter of South West Point here. Now I have a couple of options as a midnight activity to do. As a restless sleeper, I got to sleep twice. That was my first sleep. My second sleep is going to be around 4 a.m. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick trip down the road to the mega corpse pile of the zombies I killed earlier, and I'm going to see if I can find anybody with boots. I recall seeing a few biker zombies, so that might be a thing. My military boots got a hole in them, so. Speaking of things that need to have a hole in them.
Hey!
Putting the mask on. I guess I'll work on spear. I don't even need them to fall over the fence for spear. Spears are just fantastic weapons. You don't need any special conditions to get them to work right. Up here is this is the mega kill zone up here. Looks like most of the zombies are not moving anymore. We'll find out in a second, though. What the hell? For a second there, it sounded like I was driving past a generator that was running. On my 6, of course. Why wouldn't there be? Fuck did you come from? Get out of there. There is nothing in that direction for you. Okay. We are searching for some new boots. Hopefully somebody will have some. Here we go. This guy's got a lot of stuff on him. He's got some gloves. He's got a hunting knife. Western boots with 2 holes in them. Reginald Michaels, thank you so much for nothing. Just looking for boots. Mustn't get too distracted. Oh, those are so cute, but I don't need them. Ooh, another pair of skinny leather pants. Yeah, I will take those, always. Okay, I've got enough leather pants that are skinny. I'm literally wearing a pair. I'm always down for another, though. I have the privilege of being able to repair clothing as I see fit, being level 8 tailoring. A lot of these biker guys are just wearing regular sneakers. Military boots with 2 holes in them. Damn it. Yasmin Cisco, you're really disappointing me here. Keith Little. I knew a guy by that name. Disappointing. Very disappointing. This guy had a whole collection on him. A couple of M36s, both of them empty. This must have been an agent of some kind. A whole box of 38 special. Okay. But like everybody else, his Western boots have got 2 holes in them. A pair of work boots with 1 hole in them. Thanks, guys. Y'all are, maybe that's why you became zombies, because you couldn't take care of your footwear. I sympathize. I really do. Yeah, you know, the sooner I get to Stendo's, the sooner I have a chance of actually finding an actual pair, you know, a fresh pair on the rack and everything. It is 4 a.m. It's time to go to bed again. A very disappointing experience, but not entirely unexpected. Alright, that is a good night's sleep. We are ready to fight our way back to Stendo's now. Kind of ready. Oh no, a spooky sound. No. Why no? Alright, so we've got on the ground right here 134 encumbrance of stuff. We keep stacking stuff up here until we've got about 200. That's when we start reassessing what to bring back with us and what to let it chill. So I've got the sledgehammer on the floor over here because I'm still working my way into these storage units. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to go ahead and sledge out 2 of the doors. Take the sledge with me because I'm going to need it to get into to Stendo's. I don't think I need the hammer over here anymore, because now I can get inside all of these doors. Well, okay. I only sledge 2 at a time because the muscle strain buildup is way too quick otherwise, so I'll come back for that. The one that's pounded on the door. Yeah, I'll come back for that. Ain't got time for that right now. This box of 38 special is actually a bit of a windfall. That means that I can continue using firearms for a minute. I do have a 38 special to discharge. Sledgehammer into the glove, perhaps. I'm not going to bring my heavy armor, because I want to assume that I'm not going to need it yet. Fucking rabbits. I swear if I run over one of those things, I'm going to get out and I'm going to start killing them again. And I don't know if I'm going to stop. Because remember, it doesn't matter how small the rabbit or how small the animal is. If you run over it, that's 5% damage to your 5% damage to the front of your vehicle. It is exactly as stupid as it sounds. Okay. I didn't get all of them, but I got quite a few of them. Now all the way over here in this area we've got Stendo's, I believe. Stendo's Firearm Emporium. Perimeter check first. Twiggy's Bar and Grill over there. I'm not really worried about that. Okay. There's only one way in or out, so finna pound it with the sledgehammer. Get this ugly thing out of the way, shall we? I just don't like looking at it. So, moment of truth. This is the first time I've ever actually made it inside Stendo's before. All the times I've driven past it. So I was catching on my early game tour, but I never have a sledgehammer that early, so never a chance. Hello. Did you follow me all the way from down there? You are dedicated. Commendations to you, madam. You're a regular go-getter. Pretty looking. Okay, here we go. The mother load begins. We've already got a carton of 223. I'm already happy. I'm already very happy. I get the distinct impression that we're gonna need to consolidate a lot of this into cartons. Let's just go into Hoover mode, pick up everything we can find, and put it all in the same area, and then we will see how many cartons we can put together. Civvy bulletproof vests. I may, I don't know. I may do something with those while I'm up here, as opposed to bringing them back with me. They're useful for tailoring experience, and I have the book read. Carton of 44 Magnum. That is hell to the yeah right there. Now, what I'm going to do is keep doing what I've been doing, but I'm going to put them into military backpacks in my hands as opposed to any more bags. And that will get us like the maximum amount of boxes exposed to a single area so that we can kind of, consolidate things into cartons as best we can. If you're not familiar with Build 42 box and carton system, the many items can be packed into boxes now, and a certain number of boxes can be packed into cartons. Usually it's 12 boxes to a carton. So it's like, most calibers, it's 50 bullets to a box, 12 boxes to a carton. There's a key to Stendo's right there. Absolutely holding on to that. I have so many bullet bandoliers, I can just start leaving those behind. MSR 788s, I am not going to make room to take those back with me. A red dot sight. Only equipable on an M16 or an M14. Not very useful then. I was thinking that was the kind you could put on a handgun, but nope. Alright, I think that's all the ammo in this area. Still more. Tritium pistol sights. I've been waiting my entire life for these. You can actually make an M9, 1911, or DE a little bit better with that. This is the only place I've ever seen them. 200 hours of this game. In this particular character, 200 hours. This is the only time I've seen tritium pistol sights. I'm almost there, but I'm just not quite going to make it. I don't think, maybe. Oh, no. There we go. I've got all the loose boxes. There's a couple cartons over here. I need to put that on the floor so that I remember it's there. There's still more boxes. I'm not going to be able to fit them all. So close. Wait a minute. I think that's it. Okay. I've got all the boxes. Nope. No, I don't. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop some on the floor. Just drop it right over here. It's fine. That'll work. So many firearm things. So many firearm things. No gear, surprisingly. Maybe that's maybe I can find that around the corner. Reloading 5? I think that is one that I need, I think. I'll come back for the books. Yeah, I will come back for the books. It's quite a few good books. So, what do I do now? I sit on the ground and I start packing things into cartons. That's why I put all the ammo that I could possibly find in this one area. Because now I can start packing things into cartons and I have access to as many boxes as I possibly can. And I'm sitting on the floor because that way being over encumbered is not going to shed my health. Hello. Why did you just run for no reason? I don't know why she did that. Hello. Who's making noise at me? Trying to organize shit here. Ah, I see. Okay. Come on. Fuck did they even come from? Around the corner, maybe? Don't care. $164 encumbrance just of ammo. Gotta take a screenshot of this. Hang on. Beautiful. Okay, now to actually sort it. I definitely have room in the trunk of the vehicle. It's just a question of how to sort it. Start with the there we go. 2 cartons of 9 and 1 carton of that. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. A little bit of boom and a little bit of bap. I genuinely was not thinking I would fill up the ambulance, but I'm probably not only going to fill up the ambulance, but I might need to come back. Because remember, this is just the ammo. This is just the ammo. I haven't gone anywhere near the guns yet. So let's see. 4 cartons of 44 mag, 2 cartons of 38 special. That's another full bag there. Okay, that trunk might as well be full. Let's and out the seats. Okay, so we've got room for an entire trash bag on the passenger seat. I think that will just barely cap us out on our ammo supplies. Hardly even. Okay, there we go. Alright, what is over here, I wonder? I dropped the sledgehammer too early, so let's pick that back up. More ammo! Shit. Oh, shit. Well... Damn it. I was not expecting this. I'm not okay with that. I'm just... That's a lot of, See, that's probably more cartons there is what that probably is. So what I can do... I mean, almost everything in these garbage bags is already sorted. But what I can do is... shit. Let's place the cartons that I already packed in that are not in the ambulance. Put those on the ground out here. Grab all of the loose boxes. Return those to me. And we're going to see if we can't make these into some more cartons. I don't know if I want to pop this door because then we have nothing on the inside. I'll go around. It's fine. Alright, everything in here I'm going to start packing into my military backpacks again and see what I can pack down into cartons. Cartons by themselves, I'll just put them on the floor for the moment. This is more ammo than there is in most towns. I think there's more in here than there would have been in Muldraw, Riverside, and Echo Creek, probably. I've never been to the firearm or the shooting range outside of Echo Creek, so I can't say that for certainty. Okay. That should be everything in the entire place in terms of ammo now. Let me make one more pass on the, because, I mean, you know, this place is just, there's so much stuff. It's your moral responsibility to make sure you've gotten as much, everything, literally. Get everything. Leave no stone unturned. No second floor or anything, that's fine. There doesn't need to be. Okay, we are now, gonna see what we can pack into cartons. Just 2 more, it looks like. The hell? All right. Okay. That's almost everything. There's a little bit on the floor outside I'm going to pick up, and then, Reloading 5, I guess. That is the one book that I actually want to make sure that I get. Everything else in here is low quality. I mean, low priority, rather. Actual number of guns is not that high. This is just all ammo here. Like, this place is ammo city. Ah, there's some guns. Okay. Shotguns, I literally do not need. You could not pay me to take more shotguns right now. You know something that would be really cool to have, that I do not have, that I'm starting to wonder if I'm ever going to get, would be some, fuck. Well, that, but no, I'm thinking of, an M16. I have never seen an M16, and I just cleaned out the hugest firearm storage ever, anywhere. Okay. Now, of course, that's a military weapon, so that does kind of actually make sense. You're not going to find an M16 in most civilian stores in this particular area. Do I have room in the trunk for anything right now? Hardly. Okay, there we go. Everything in Stendo's has been recovered. It took a little optimizing, but we did it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is Stendo's Firearm Emporium. We are up to 10 hours, 52 minutes on this stream, so I've got to start thinking about wrapping it up in the next hour here. We're definitely looking at multiple trips to get everything back with us. That being said, not all of this ammo is coming back with us. Some of it's going to get expended right here. We've got a lot of zombies left to shoot. On the other side of the crates here, I'm going to start a firearm dump. Starting with the 223. 223, 308. 38 special. I organize my ammo alphabetically by caliber. I do this back at base, so if anybody watching, if you're not familiar with my ammo storage system, it's just alphabetical by caliber. So 223 is at the top, 308, 38 special, 44 magnum, 45 auto. If you sort it alphabetically, that's how it works. Special. These garbage bags that I'm putting in, just straight up putting them in there, that's because they are exactly the only caliber that I'm not doing mixed calibers into any of the boxes. I'm separating them. 4 cartons of 9. That is fantastic. See, honestly, a lot of this doesn't really have to go all the way back to Riverside with me. I've probably already got more in Riverside than I need to even shoot right now. A lot of this is probably just going to be staging for going to Louisville. There's a reason I have a base right here, and it's on the cusp of between West Point and Louisville. $160 on the ground here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to read reloading 5 anytime soon, so that'll go back. $186. So that means this garbage bag cannot be filled quite all the way up. $86 plus 15, that's about 200. Yeah, 201.97. Okay, so this is what we're looking at on the ground here. This is a full trunk. This is a full trunk of a step van. Easily traversable now. More easily than ever. Step van is all the way over here, however. And we do have a zombie smacking on the, one of the doors in here. I believe it was the middle one. So what do we do about that? We flank it. We come at it from the other side. Because we got a sledgehammer. We don't have to use the door. We do not have to use the door. But what I want to do is get the zombie smacking the door again. Good. Smack that door. Smack that. All on the door. All on the door. That's what I'm talking about. This just ensures that it's not going to rush out at me while I'm carrying the stupid-ass sledgehammer. I don't ever want that to happen because I'm not good with sledgehammers. My attack speed is really, really slow. I don't like it. So all I do is this. Fuck. I can't... Has items in container, so let me empty them. There we go. Mattresses and another generator. Yet another generator. Okay. Give me a box of books, would you? Oh, come on now. No. That's such luck. That's alright. New pair of shoes. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll wear them. They're better than the sneakers I'm wearing. Could really use a new pair of military boots, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Looks like I found my generator for the Louisville base. Already got it staged, it seems. A lot of people like their drum kits around here. Should probably have a weapon in my hand if I'm going to be in any of these places. I'll take a brand new wood saw, why not? Ah, here we go. Box of books. Nothing that I need, of course. Why would we ever have books that I actually need? Ay, that's how it goes. Always how it goes. Of course, nothing in there. Why would there be? That room is clear. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Bandsaw. Yeah, well, YouTube is going to cut me off in approximately 30 minutes here. So I'm coming down the home stretch. I'm just getting what I can here. There is a lot of stuff in here. Emphasis on a lot of stuff, and I'm out of garbage bags, but I got more in the glove. Got to be able to sort the loot. That is essential. I think I can thresh this. Actually, it is bedtime, so I'm gonna go ahead and get one sleep in, wake up, and finish off the storage unit overnight. And then I need the convoy back to Riverside to end out the stream. Is most likely what we're going to do. So that's the plan coming up here. We're going to catch a sleep now. Door check. Yeah, we're clear. Okay. Midnight activity. So what we got on the ground right here is a full trunk for the step van. On the way back to Riverside, we've got a trailer to pick up in the north part of town here. So what we're doing now is we're setting aside some stuff for the hand carry. And for that, we'll need 2 garbage bags and then some leftover. So here's one. Put the contents of our backpack as is. The ammo is going to stay here for the most part. Maybe I'll take a carton or two, for the most part. That's not... ammo is just so... There's so much of it, and I'm going to think about... I'm probably going to leave a lot of it here because it is a... I mean, look at where we're at. We're right here at the edge of West Point. It's a perfect staging ground for Louisville. I'm going to need a lot of ammo to take Louisville. So, I mean, honestly, it's probably better to leave a lot of the ammo here for the Louisville operation. That's a future, very, very future stream. All of this other stuff, with the exception of that and that and that. I can go here. Barbed wire, I literally don't even. This other stuff is actually for local use. Put together a local vehicle kit here. And torch and club hammer. I've already got a, see, surprisingly not very many tools in this place, so... local literature, in case I get stressed or bored. Okay. Hello. So we didn't even make away with a full backpack here. That's okay. I'm not mad about that. So we are like 2/3 of the way done with this storage unit. We need to sledge open some more of the doors. I think I left the sledgehammer on the floor right next to the next one I need to hit. Yeah, this one here. So we'll hit this one, and then I think there's one we can move outside to hit. Yeah, all those... Everything inside should now at least be open. So now, this row right here, this row we have not touched, and it is still locked up. You can only sledge things 2 at a time. Otherwise, the muscle strain gets nasty, so I'll leave it here for 2 more sledgings. And we'll finish consolidating the shit that's inside here. I really should grab more of those garbage bags. They're only burning a hole in the glove compartment at this point. Garbage bags are just an amazing way to sort your loot. Always recommended. Okay, we have not hit these jack shit in there. Yeah, see, I'm honestly okay with empty rooms at this point. It's less work for me. I've got more drumsticks than I'm ever gonna need. We've got an entire drum kit back at base. Once again, there's so many books I need. All of them are either napping or Longblade or a level 5 book. So, drop, 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 drop. Yeah, sure, I'll take a couple dumbbells and a weight bench. I'll just put them across the street. It's fine. I mean, I have to pick it up in order to get this box out of the way anyway. Warning sign, yes please. Painting, I've got a billion of those back in Riverside that I haven't even picked up yet. TV for local use, sure. That's one thing my base across the corner does not have yet. Well, a rather whelming area here. But at least we got some furniture that we didn't have before. Empty battery and full battery. I've never seen a magnifying glass in this game. It would be amazing if it actually did something. Maybe it would make us forge better. Whole ass box of jars. Hey, boots! Fuck yeah. I actually need those. Thank you, game. It finally delivered something I need. My, if anybody watching is not familiar, my boots suffered a hole in one of the sides, my military boots. 200 hours and they finally fell. Oh, just a janitor closet. Okay, everything inside of the storage units has been looted. Wait a minute. Okay, literally the first one. Oop. That's okay. I'm ready to sleep again. We go to sleep. We wake up. Tomorrow we head back to Riverside with what we can take with us. I did pick up a TV. Its location here. Obviously should go near the bedroom. Just put the bucket of water right on top of that. Why not? Assuming I ever do any strength training in the area. Put it over there. And it is 4 a.m. bedtime. Been a couple days since it rained. I'm expecting to come home to some dead crops, to be fully honest with you guys. What I've been doing over the past couple days has been more important than crops anyway. Instant nightmare when I tried to sleep just now. I'm over it. I'm already over it. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to eat the pain of the muscle strain right now. It hurts. I hate doing this. But I got things to do. Got places to go. Things to see. People to do. That kind of thing. Finish pounding through all this, and then we can put the sledgehammer away, and we can actually finish consolidating everything here. Nothing but furniture anyway. So this M9 that I'm rocking, I can actually finally upgrade it. It's the only pistol upgrade in this game, and I finally found it. Tritium pistol sights. Probably can't even see it. Nope, doesn't even show up visually. But hopefully I'll notice a small difference, maybe. I don't know. I'm not, I have no expectations, so I can't be disappointed. Okay, everything in here should now be done. Yes, the interior is done. We are driving around to the other ones we just opened up. Not that there's very much over here. And honestly, this black table, if I had room, that would be intriguing. But I don't. I don't have room. The fucking drum kits, man. Everybody's got to have their drum kit. Useless. It wasn't even worth the muscle strain to pull these doors open. Ah, okay. Here we go. Give me some of that vinegar. Yes, please. I'm going to need that when I get home. I'm literally going to need that when I get home because we are doing... we're going to harvest some crops, most likely. Well, no, we might not actually be ready to harvest anything, but we're most likely definitely going to be ready to water some stuff. I'm fully expecting the basil will probably be dead. The basil has like a minimum water requirement of 80. If he dies, he dies. I don't care. Could not pay me to care. Min water 80 is ridiculous. I don't care if it's realistic. Fuck you. Okay, we are done on this side. Now we just got to consolidate. I think we came away with like a, what is that? One garbage bag, a generator. The generator that's going to go to Louisville with us someday. So the generator's going to stay here. We've already got a premium tech generator on the roof here, so that's not a problem. Okay, so this garbage bag is actually not quite full, and even though there's some stuff in it, the most of it gets emptied with this weight bench. It's going to stay here. Give me that weight bench. Let me put it down right here. I'll have a weight bench at each of my bases, even if I never use it. Who knows? Maybe I will actually want to strength train, because I'm getting closer and closer to wanting to actually hit Louisville, and therefore it's getting closer and closer to the point where I want to just finish leveling strength. I'm 2/3 of the way there. I am at strength level 9 with 101,600 experience out of 150,000. So we're on the home stretch for strength. And because, you know, now that we're finally coming down the home stretch for strength, that is all the more incentive to start moving in the direction of Louisville. Things are actually coming together in that regard. Okay, that is a full garbage bag. The rest of this crap in my main backpack is going to be another full garbage bag. Yeah. Okay, and that means I still have some room for hand carry. I will take back with me one of these propane tanks that's in good order. That one looks good. And then I have a little bit of space left. I'll take some metal. Steel chunks are always great. Perfect. Okay. So what we've got here are a full trunk on the floor right there. 2 hand carries. Now, we have a military backpack in the trunk. D Bravo, it's got a lot of stuff in it. Some of that is going to be stuff that we're going to just put on our belts. Some of it is stuff that we'll figure out. This hand drill is going here. Local tool set. To be entirely honest, this spear does not need to come back with me. I can make spears out the wazoo back at Riverside. This M36 is a fresh one that I picked up at Stendo's. It's going to stay here for now, because my other M36 is in that backpack. I have a choke tube full. That's for when the Stendo still has a couple shotguns there. Those are going to... I'm going to pick those up next time I come down here. So what we need to do now is empty out the stuff in this military backpack, do something with it. You know what? The camping kit does not need to come back with me. camping kit can stay here. That is also going to be for the Louisville stretch. Now that I have a base here, I obviously don't need a camping kit, but the cups, the fountain cups. M36 revolver into the ankle holster. M625 into left, so the M9 now can go back to the right. MSR 700 back onto the back. This box of 9 I actually brought with me. That's fine. These 2 liters of cow's milk, they're going to stay here too. And this large cardboard box, also pretty much for local use. Assuming I come back in time to actually make use of it. I don't know if I will, but if I do, I do. I left my fridge running back at Riverside. I actually forgot about that. That's a factor of consideration here. Okay, the trunk is now completely empty. So the trunk also needs to be repaired because it got damaged. And that is unacceptable. So we're going to take up one of these welding rods here and go find a steel sheet, a full steel sheet. We don't have one. Can we put one back together? We need a welder mask. 11 hours, 31 minutes. I think that's just going to be enough time for me to get back to Riverside. YouTube cuts you off at 11 hours, like 56 minutes, something like that. So I'm making one of these. Okay, let's repair the trunk once more. We are already in the stage of diminishing returns here. But we're back to 205. It's almost as if that collision that we took during travel never happened. Okay, here's something I'm going to do. Some of these fountain cups of cow's milk I'm just going to leave here. I literally don't need all of them if they've already got milk in them. Because if I take all of them back with me, I mean, why? The cows are back in Riverside. I will take, I'll take 10 back with me just in case weird shit happens. I have no idea what could possibly happen on the road that would warrant that, but I'm always down for being prepared for the wackiest of shit. Experience has taught me to never underestimate what can possibly go wrong. There's a reason that's a catchphrase I always put in my video descriptions. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Let's get a little bit of water to bring back with us so that we don't get thirsty. Okay, and I'm going to cut the power because I have no need for anything that's in here. All this rabbit's meat. I will throw it in the freezer back at Riverside. I highly doubt I'll ever use it again. Most of it may just go straight into the compost when I get back to Riverside. But if I need it, I have it. I never even sorted this bag here. Hang on. Forgot about this. This was in the driver or the passenger seat of the ambulance here. Okay, the ambulance stays here. It is a local use vehicle. Everything that I care about, mostly removed here. That is all staying in the ambulance. That stuff in the trunk can, yeah, pretty much stay there. I ain't got room for it, so. Okay, are we loading for bear? I think we are. Now, the blue generator here, do I want to put it back at the other base in north side of town? No, I really don't. I'm going to take it to Louisville when the time comes. Okay, now all I gotta do is drive this vehicle here, pick up everything I put on the floor, toss it right into the trunk. And when I get back to Riverside, I'm not gonna have time to sort it. I will be lucky if I make it back to Riverside before the stream is forcibly ended. So, military backpack in the primary hand, military backpack in the secondary hand. We pick up these full garbage bags, one in each. Said we pick up the full garbage bags. God damn it. Gotta drop something because we're too heavy. Now. God damn it. It's the water more than anything right now. Okay. Now it can fit. Okay. Boom and boom. That leaves us with a little bit of room. I'm not taking all of these propane tanks back with me, right? I mean, I've already cleared a roadblock, so I feel like I should. Yeah. I can make better use of this back at Riverside. Besides, there are more to be found down here. We're full. We are absolutely full. Alright, so what we do now is we head back in the direction of Riverside. We stop by our base in the northern tip of... West Point here. We pick up the trailer that we left there that's already full of loot from North Riverside, or from Northwest Point. And then we are back to Riverside. We should hopefully make it there just in enough time before the stream gets cut off. Thankfully that was just a bush. That could have been much worse than a bush. I should have known that we would have lag while trying to drive because of how many things we're carrying. That's the good old-fashioned B42.11 problem we got right now. This is the school up here on the left, right? Yeah. And there it is, waiting for us. Like dominoes. I'm going to take Main Street out of here. So I'd turn around here, take Main Street, take a left. Or for my character, that will be a right. I'll take a right, and Main Street should be, it's probably not going to be perfect, but I've explored it before, and it was the route I took into West Point the first time I explored my way in here. So if we take a right up here at the first major intersection... 11 hours, 41 minutes, that we should be home within the next 10 minutes. Unless something really stupid happens. That said, okay, yes, it is the next turn. I should have known that that is a dead end right there. And off to Riverside we go. So I have explored these roads before, but these are, I haven't touched them for many months. So we're not in unexplored territory, we're in questionable territory. Questionable territory, rather. This was a Survivor Zombie event, I think. But I actually think I nailed the one with the backpack. If I didn't, too late. Oh, I completely missed. I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment today. I completely missed it. That is, that's unfortunate, but also not the worst thing in the world. It's just, I just need to reschedule it. I forgot to set an alarm for myself to remind me for that, so that is a skill issue on my part. Yeah, that's whatever. Surely I won't be streaming all day, I said to myself at some point. How are there still corpses right there? Oh, I actually went down this road. Yes, I went down this road. Interesting. So Raccoon Road is actually, that is going to be unexplored territory for a brief period of time here. For a brief period of time, we will be entering territory that I have never hit before. Yeah, knowing my luck, yeah, that's exactly when we're going to run into a survivor zombie. Or, yeah, we're going to run into a huge pack. There's going to be one with a military backpack full of Volume 5 books. And I'm going to have absolutely no capacity to deal with it because of all this crap I'm carrying. And here we go. Ooh. Y'all fucking things are lucky. Y'all are lucky I got no easy way to kill you right now, because I would do it. I would do it in a heartbeat. Out of sheer spite. Remember, Every single one you hit is minus 5% hood durability, minus 5% windshield durability. Does that sound fair to you? Doesn't sound fair to me. Is it the rabbit's fault that the devs are that bad? Not really, but they're the only thing I can hit with a hammer right now. Believe me, if I could hit the devs with a hammer, I would be faced with a very difficult moral conundrum there. I'm not a violent person, but you know, maybe I'd just give them a light bonk with the handle instead of the hammer itself. As you can see, we are now finally exploring a little bit of uncharted territory. I don't expect it to be significant. See, we got a story, somebody having a lunch break there. This road would connect with the highway. If we kept going in that way, it would go to the crossroads there. But we are going north here. And this will take us straight back to the central roads, and then we're back to Riverside. Easy peasy. Trying to do this with a Deritus of like 10 frames per second is yeesh. Yeesh. That's yeesh with an extra E in it right there. It's yeesh with an E with an umlaut on it right there. Okay, I think I know where we are now. This is the road that, if we were taking the direct route back to Riverside from Muldraugh, this is where we would turn north now. So from here on out, much more familiar territory. 11:47. Jeez Louise. YouTube cuts me off at, I think, 11:56 in terms of so it'll let me stream. Like, YouTube will not just, you know, end the stream automatically. But what happens is the recording of the stream, it cuts off at like 11 hours 56 minutes, something like that. That's usually what happens. I've blown past it before, and trying to cut the footage myself, that's a lot of rendering in Premiere. I'd rather not have to do that. Why does Premiere need to re-render? I don't fucking know. FFmpeg doesn't want to do it, so Premiere has to do it. Like, every time I've tried to do an SS split, segmentation split with FFmpeg, it just fucking doesn't even start. Maybe I need to update it. I don't know. You'd think nothing would change since the last time I did it. I didn't change anything about the format. Still doing 10-bit HDR. Can't wait to see how many crops are fucking dead. I'm gonna bet more than half of them are all... More than half of my crops are just fucking dead. That's what that's my current gamble. You know, I would probably cackle like a maniac if they were all still alive, if I had no attrition. I would cackle, because I'm not expecting that. I am expecting massive attrition. Because how dare I drive away from my crops for a few days? Well, it's been 2 weeks. I mean, no, it's been 1 week. It's been almost a week to the day, because it was the end of the day on the 7th that we arrived, and we had a rain sometime in between that. So the crops have gone a couple days without water, so I do expect the basil to die. That's not going to surprise me in the slightest if the basil dies. And the strawberries are questionable, but the basil, you know, whatever. It's an herb. It's a fucking herb. Who cares? Now, on our way out of Riverside, we were having some interference in the south. I'm gonna take the north road in. The north road in is a little bit more driving. It's gonna be a lot less zombie. There's our up. I couldn't help myself. I just had to cause myself a problem. Hey guys, look, I need a new windshield. What a shock. I saw the truck and I'm like, hey, look, and I got distracted and bam. No injury to me. The hood is still intact. The windshield needs replacing again. It would not be one of my streams if I did not have casual violence against my vehicle in an extremely preventable way. See, I can blame the frame rate. Oh no, I'm 20 frames per second instead of my usual whatever. No, that was a skill issue right there. I got distracted. Make up. It's alright, we're almost home. We are almost home. I do need to check though, I did not lose. No, that was not interpreted as a trunk hit. We're good. 11 hours, 52 minutes. We're almost there. I think I might have timed this just right. It's really pretty right now. May is a really pretty place in Project Zomboid. This is our reward for surviving for 10 months. I only just realized my camera is doing low frame rate, and that's most likely because the game is doing low frame rate. Whatever it is, it's chugging it. It's chugging it hard. Now here's the south entrance. It would be a little bit more direct. There's also going to be a lot of zombie. It'll be a lot easier to bypass them here. We bypass them here. We take the north entrance. We'll be good. So that collision seems to have actually damaged the front and the left door. Interesting. I mean, I've got plenty of left doors and windows to replace it, so that's no problem. It's just interesting. Never seen that before. Or if I have, I don't remember it. It's possible I blacked it out of my memories. Ooh, we're good. Wait a minute. Give me some scrubs. Come on, give me scrubs. Give me scrubs. No scrubs. I wanted scrubs. We didn't get scrubs. That's fine. Honestly, I've checked this ambulance now. I want a pair of medical scrubs. I don't care how hard I have to find, how hard I have to grind to find it. I will have a pair of medical scrubs. The lightest amount of insulation for the long sleeve T-shirt layer, and yet a platform that you can fill with leather strips. So it's a really good item. 11 hours, 54 minutes. We're just barely going to make it. Can hear the final countdown theme in the back of my head right now. Wouldn't it be amazing if I just plowed into a tree right now? That's my favorite